Hey, 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 hey. Alright, let me just set up the streaming on everything. Let me set up chat. Let's move some stuff here and there. Yo, Shivnia, how's it going? In here ASAP, I see. Nice. How you doing? You doing good, hopefully? We're back. Probably gonna do a salty to start the stream as usual. You got the Infinite Dresser deck to work and you built Persona Loop Maelin so you could OTK phase one. Nice. How did the Maelin go for you? Was it really good for you as well? I love that Maelin deck, man. It's so much fun. Like, it's so much fun. Alright, let me just continue setting things up. It took like 2 hours to get all the decks, and Veronica got all divines without any editing, so you didn't spend much. Okay, good. Yeah. I think it's a reasonable deck to like farm for. It's not too crazy or anything. Yeah, I think it's pretty chill. Alright, let's do our little policies that we have to do as usual. Okay, like I can do these here. And then we can move. Oh, I mean this decreases. Oh, this is better. This is better to do. You got to 1.15 with just standard high memory, so it's top 200, but next you'll push for top 100 and be under. Yeah, nice. A lot of people are pushing higher now that the strat and stuff were shared, you know, all over. So it's quite interesting seeing like what people are doing, coming up with, and trying, you know. Yeah, we've got some interesting Rift stuff to look forward to today as well, Shiv. There's quite a lot to actually look at. Oh, this is annoying. I really want to get the admin index. I got 22. Oh man, I forgot that the dice event gives so many of these. I keep forgetting that we get so many of these from the dice event. Oh, well, I guess that's up to me to remember, right? All right, let's do this. Okay, so let me try this. I have to give up a gold item to get this, but it's worth it. It's worth. Oh wait, was it? I'm not sure. Alright, let's claim the stamina while we're here before we do our sorting. Yeah, it's worth, yeah. Yeah, now looking forward to stream today. We streamed a long time last night. We did a lot of stream for sure. Okay, let's let me do this now, by the way, because like I nearly forgot to do my daily excursions. I feel like a good like start of the stream is every reset, you know, start by doing stuff and do this. Yeah, like I'm just so bad at remembering this. Tressa video has Tressa video popped off. I uploaded it at like 3 AM my time, so I was a bit like Will it do well? But no, I think we were quite fortunate. We were quite fortunate. Okay, let's do this. Let's do Hugo as well. I have like a routine of like characters that I specifically do, you know, characters that are like newer characters or characters that I actually use a decent amount. I actually don't do Typhera because I don't think Typhera doesn't really need the stats. You know, she doesn't do any damage, right? And the health is not very valuable for her. So I usually opt to do DPSs first. We can maybe start doing Yuki. Actually, Selina's a pretty good pickup, actually. Selina benefits from attack a lot. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Oh yeah, got to do the daily dice as well. This dice event is actually so cursed, by the way. Like, how many days is left? 17. 17 days is left of just rolling dice. I'm just seeing what happens. That's crazy. Alright, let's claim this. Oh, we got the Chaos one, right? Yeah. Wait, did we? Oh, it's already been patrolled. What? It got scammed. It's like emergency chaos is needed, but okay. Well, I don't think there's many events that we're waiting for now at this point. I think we've pretty much done the majority of them. Alright, let's do this. Wait, oh, we have to give a present? Hey, Alpha, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? Welcome in. We're back. We're gonna be here for a few hours as usual. Probably like 5-6 hours, so hop in, get comfy, get your farming ready. We'll be here the whole evening as usual. We're friends, right? What you mean in game or in general? That's a big question, Winnek. Are we friends? In what context? I would say in general, yeah. Give you mods so you'd have ads then? Oh yeah, right, ads. I forgot about that. I actually need to tweak the setting. I don't want ads like being frequent. Wait, do mods not get ads? I thought they still do, by the way. Okay, let's give a gift to Diana. Let's give her a little bunny. Let's give her a bunny. You pretty sure they do shift it? Yeah, I think they do as well. I'm pretty sure I've been mod and got ads. You pretty sure they do? Yeah, I think mods do get ads still. There's only one way to stop the ads. There's only one way. It's annoying, by the way, because once you turn it on, there's like no middle ground. Like once you've applied and once you've turned them on, yeah, you know. Like it's optional to turn it on, but once it's turned on, you know, you're kind of stuck. The best you can do is you can like turn ads down to like the lowest setting. I guess that's the best you can do. But yeah, once you've turned it on, you've turned it on. It's kind of a little bit of a bait. Oh damn, we get 600 crystals for doing this? Nice. I haven't even been paying attention to this, by the way. It's just like free rewards. Alright. Oh yeah, make sure you guys do your ×2 simulation, by the way. Yeah, I saw Winnek, I saw. We'll cover that. Alright, let's farm some passion materials. Oh, one of them is bugged for the alpha? I saw in the official Discord, one of them's bugged, apparently. Not sure how one of them's bugged, but apparently one's bugged. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right, Shifnia. It's kind of sad that Swordy got nerfed a little bit, but it's better for the health of the game overall. Like, it is better, you know? Alright, let's do one more on this. Now, if the devs turn around and be like, by the way, guys, we lied to you, Tenebria is void, I'll be quite annoyed. I'm banking on Tenebria to be passion. Yeah, 100% Winnek. The fact that it's like capped at 5 is really stupid. Because the event is always 6. Okay, so let's claim all of this. Yeah, I always start my stream on like daily reset, so it's actually quite a good thing. Alright, is there anything else? Alright, cool. So, as usual, just to give people time to join the stream and stuff before we hop into like the meaty part of the stream. You doubt the Passion Void new set is for Adelheid? Oh yeah, yeah. 100%. I mean, that's the thing, like, I'm really confused why, unless they intend for, I mean, I haven't seen Faye's kit. I don't know if Faye can use the new set, maybe? I guess maybe with any Discord outlet. But yeah, we're gonna do one Swordy run just to let people catch up and join the stream, as usual. Let's do this. Little chill Swordy run while the stream starts. People get to join. You don't know why Tenebria would ever be void? I thought she would be void to begin with, to be honest. I generally thought she was gonna be void, but I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Why does the set reference void? This usually gives dimensional cube if you pick Hydemery. Ah, usually. Usually. Yeah, I'm not sure why that set has a void reference if it's not for Adelheid, right? Because there's no way they intended Adelheid DPS to use it. Because she doesn't do any extra attack, right? So she doesn't... Yeah. Well, I mean, for the other 4-piece. Oh, Mika's a boosted character? Huge Mika stonks. And Beryl. You bet Tenebra's instinct? No shot. No shot. Alright, well, we'll pick Mika, because drafted character. Drafted character is good. Mika being drafted is pretty nice compared to... Yeah, Mika is like a nice draft character. Alright, let's take the bottom path. You guess basics would do extra attacks? That's an interesting theory. That's not a bad theory, I think, either. One sec, guys. Okay. Yeah, oh, that'd be interesting. So basic attacks that count as extra attacks, right? That would be that'd be different. It'd be interesting. Good. Okay, let's do this. I think the biggest worry for Tenebria fans is that she might suffer from the whole, you know, the last character of a season curse, you know? Huh. Retrieve 2, exhaust 3 for 1 turn gain morale. I mean, do I want like a 1x3 morale? I don't think so. Nah, there's more important things in Sortie. In E7, there's a Tenebro version that has single target basics, but if S3 is on cooldown, they target extra unit. Oh. I mean, maybe they will take like inspiration from Epic 7 Tenebro and apply it to them. Apply it to the game. Alright, let's get rid of Water Arrow. Like, come on. Let's be realistic here. Oh, this is way too good to pass up. Alright, we are broke now, so we can't even do the Divine event. It's fine. Alright, let's try and get some credits. Anything that gives us removal or credits, we take. Basic with Linked Quietus? Yeah, well, she better have Linked Quietus. She better have it. I'm fully expecting it. Hey, what up, Blank? How you doing? Welcome. We're starting the stream off with our, you know, one-time Sortie run, as usual. If I had Haru, I would actually be doing this with Haru, because the bonus is just so huge on Haru. Like, if you guys have Haru, you should only be doing Sortie with Haru right now. Like, the highest difficulty Haru can clear. Now, how good is Haru on difficulty 5? I actually have no idea. Someone else will have to let me know. You don't think Haru can clear? I mean, she doesn't have to clear max difficulty. She just has to clear difficulty 4 or difficulty 5, but 0 out of 30. Do you think she can't even clear 0 out of 30? Have I ever obtained the Poacher's Slingshot item? Oh, Jack, which one does it, what does it do? I'm not sure. What does it do? You don't think she can clear 0 out of 30, Winnick? Surely she can. Surely. E0 Heidemery has a bad time at 0 out of 30? Well, the thing is, I'm not going to use my selector, right? Haru can discard all other characters' cards with Anchor. Nice, we got this one as well. It has plus 28 attack and no passive. Oh, is it an event item, Jack? I've never heard of it. It must be an event item. All right, let's go to the shop because we can use the campfire to get an epiphany. That's interesting, Jack. I've never seen it before. Okay, so let's move. Wait, what skill cards do I have on Heidemery? Ah. I didn't know this is what my deck looked like right now. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Okay, I did not know that. Let's do this for now. I want the money, to be honest. The money for a place in the gold is worth a lot more. Alright, let's grab ourselves an epiphany. Hold. God damn. Alright, we should take Hero to All for the draw power. And then we should try to flash the Sword Rain to the attunement to create 2 blades. That one, exactly. If you just call it, it happens. When you enter Poacher's Shelter in Swamp World, when they sell loot, if you attack pirates... Oh, that's really... yeah, I've never seen it. Apparently it's confirmed when like through like a translation thing, but I don't know. I don't know. Apparently it's confirmed. But yeah. I just have so many questions if it is the like if it's actually true, you know. Where you guys got info on Tenebria? On the latest live stream, Jack, they did a section talking about Tenebria, and it was in Korean. I think the official, well, okay, G-Clef teased that she would focus on basic attacks, and then apparently when I think the director came in, they did like a translation interview, and I think in one of the questions he mentioned that she's like a passion psionic character. Yap streams, yeah, the Yap streams, yeah, it is the Yap streams. Imagine your name is Tenebria and you're a passion. I think passion's quite likely from the sounds of it, which is crazy to me. You always skip the streams? Do you never watch the streams, Jack, or do you just tune in for like the showcase parts and then you leave? I don't think the live streams are like that bad usually, but you don't remember a single time when they released 2 characters in a row with the same elements? Jack, do you not remember 9 into Typhera? Well, yeah, Diana and Hyde-Marie, yeah. So they did 9 and Typhera and Diana and Hyde-Marie. Yeah, they've done it quite a bit. That's a misplay. What am I doing? Yeah, it's fine. We'll take some damage. We'll live. By the way, I will say, like, so far, this team is actually like really solid. Like, this team is like this Hyde-Marie for like the first planet is actually really strong. You know, we got 3 expansions already. Yeah, we got 3. This is the first planet. 3 E's, 2 hero to alls. Like, this is the average Saudi experience, I guess, right? Yeah. Today you got 5 hero to all in one shop. I mean, hero to well, okay. I guess hero to all isn't as crazy for E0, you know. This is good for now. Upgrade card. We don't. Well, yeah. Hero to all is like so OP when you have E2 or E6, because like it just turns any discards into draw power. 2 agony. That's awful. We don't want 2 agony. This is also awful, but I can actually sell this for money. I think selling for money is like really powerful, to be honest, as well. You're close to losing since you got World 5 boss. Oh. The Insect Queen, Winnick. Damn, we're literally 1 gold away. Well, let's buy this for more crit chance. Alright. So as long as we stay at max health, we now get plus 80% additive, and we also get plus 30% crit chance. So the moment we drop below max health, we lose all of our buffs. Okay, so we just have to stay above max health. That's all we have to do. He's also got Forceful. Okay. You have Mika? Yeah. Oh, this is like the dream come true. You just got a cool run with 0 cost basics on your Adelheid with spamming 0 cost 800 shields. Yeah, we got Adelheid yesterday, Jack, in Saudi, and it was insane. Like, she felt insane. Wait, is this weapon to anything? Okay, it's anything. Alright, pretty good. With blessing draw cards, yeah. Adelheid is really, really good for sortie. I wish I could say the same for other modes. But she's insanely good for sortie. You didn't have a single one where Adelheid did any? Wow, really? Well, I mean, yesterday we were, you know, like Hydemery was already going to clear anyway. So it was like a added bonus. I don't know. Adelheid's a weird one. He's dead, by the way. Oh, he's not dead. Damn it. Nah, he's dead. She's the best defender in terms of shielding. I agree, Jack. I agree. She's an amazing shielder who also has good draw power. And those things alone make her really good for sortie. Oh nice, we got the cube. Okay, Dimensional Cube is crazy in sortie, by the way. It's 25 stacks. Crazy. Hey Brian, you're 560k score away from Heidi E62. Do you keep grinding sortie with her or swap to Haru? Ooh. It's like, yeah, Alpha. It's 10 stacks of 25. Brian, that's a good question. Let me choose my boss first, I guess. I'll be honest, guys. I don't really care which boss it is. they're all like the same to me. I think the elites are kind of more annoying in this planet. I'll choose this. Okay, so Brian, that's an interesting question. Because, like, the 62 Hydemery is not that much stronger. You know what? My actual answer, Brian, is going to be, I think you should focus on Black Mass. However, if you're, you know, if your OCD or whatever is telling you, oh, I don't know. I also just think, like, you know, the whole point of sortie is just Black Mass income, right? If I had Haru, you'd only be seeing me do Haru attempts at the moment. Well, maybe I'll just change my mind after doing it with her, but, you know. Collector's the easiest boss, to be honest, Winnick. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. Hey, Adelheid, by the way. Drafted character. Huge. So now we get plus 10% Black Mass. Nice. You know what? This is just good. This is like actually so good in sortie. Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when that's what I need to test that because no one's really tested it and told me. Yeah. You don't have Haru E2, so basically stuck to. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay. I haven't tested E0 Haru, so my honest stance is I cannot tell you. I could, or I could wait for her rerun and pull on that and then use my selector on Chizuru. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so now Adelheid will instantly start us with whatever card we want, which is actually just kind of insane. Like, I want more AP. She gives me more AP. You know? She was never good when you picked her? Maybe it is just like a really bad time for her. Even with all like these buffs and everything, like maybe it is just a really bad time for her. Yeah, Adelheid's shield is so gross and sortie. Crazy. Actually, just crazy. I need to get some epiphanies on these expansions because I need them to get linked, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Winnick. It like... Yeah. Just gotta choose like I like Haru. Haru is like the best farmer at the moment, but it's about like how high can you really go with Haru. Oh my god. Well, alright, I need to start getting linked on some of these cards. Alright. I need any linked. This works. Honestly, a removal event sounds really good for me right now. We don't need the shield. The problem is consistency. I agree, Brian. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Haru just struggles like so much. Okay, nice. And then let's grab this. Let's try and link even more cards. Sure, let's do this. Okay, this is pretty huge. And let's do this as well. This is a pretty crazy, like, turn one. Sadly, we don't get the compression turn one. If we got compression turn one, we actually would have won there. Damn. Unlucky. You have to remember that she also starts with basics, aka 1 cost anchor, 1 cost anchor drop, and 2 cost power anchor. Yeah, she does start with, like, it's not like she only starts with, thingy. Yeah, that's a really good point. A really, really good point. I mean, the deck's already feeling pretty good. More draw power is not bad, but I think I actually need to focus on getting epiphanies on these expansions. Alright, let's go. You'd rather stick with Hyde-Marie? That's fair. Yeah. So stick with Hyde-Marie, and if you see Haru, then yeah. I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. Alright, let's do this. Okay, not too bad. So the Hyde-Marie deck's kind of evolved. We've now got access to 4 copies of expansion with 2 hero tools. You just watched a video of Tressa Infinite Blades but suddenly realized it's only E5? What do you mean? You mean your one's only E5? If Smartgate had lowered anchor shot by cost by 1, I would have considered it. Maybe that's too good of a buff? It's a good point, but maybe that'd be too much of a buff, right? Like dropping anchor shot by a whole cost. Also, shout out to the Tressa vid that we uploaded, by the way, on YouTube. It's doing really well. I mean, we just found it on stream, right? But hey. Tressa, infinite Tressa. Ooh, this is good. More should we? That was fun to figure out, Alpha. Yeah, it was really fun. I saw a few hours after someone on Reddit did a post saying, "Guys, look at this I just discovered," and I'm like, did you? Were you really testing with Tressa in that boss? With E6 and that exact weapon? I saw that post, I was like, interesting. Like, sure you did, buddy. Sure you did. You thought the Reddit user was me? Nah, Alpha, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I saw the post, and I was just like, I doubt you figured it out, mate. Like, you know, if the Reddit post came out a few hours after my vid, I don't know. Personally, I always credit things. You know? Like, I always personally credit people's vids or people. Yeah, no, they did it themselves, Thor, but they like didn't mention me at all in the post. Which they don't have to. Ugh, okay. They don't have to mention me. I just find it kind of funny, you know? They're like, oh yeah, look guys, I discovered this, and it's like, I don't think you discovered it, but like, what do I know? Yeah. I mean, maybe there was someone who also, at the same time we discovered it, they discovered it, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, I want to be the first person, like, I want to be the first person to share about this Tressa Infinite combo, you know? It's like I have to be the first person. Like, I need the karma. I need the internet points. The validation. I've got a good amount of karma as well, to be fair. Actually. Hey, welcome to everyone joining in the stream, by the way. We're just doing a daily sortie run that we always do on stream before we hop into Great Rift content. There's a lot to talk about, actually. New strategies, new attempts, everything you can think about. You know what? Like, I actually don't mind this. When attacked, activate this card in hand. I mean, it sounds good, but like, if we draw it with Hero to All, it kind of clogs up our hand a little bit. So I think we'll skip it. Finding out about Tressa itself is a stretch in that particular weapon. Yeah, I agree with you, Alpha. I don't think they found it themselves. Yeah. But hey, that's the internet, right? The internet is all about you find something and then you go and share it in another place where no one else has, like, you know, mentioned it yet, and then you come across as the person who discovered it. That's the whole internet, right? All right, let's go to the shop. I need to start getting some epiphanies on these cards, mind you. Anything that says linked, I will take. I'm not very picky right now. If it has the linked keyword, it's probably going in the deck. What's this do again? Draw one attack card. Nope. Oh yeah, we have 10 refreshes. I mean, we don't actually have that much money, so we probably should save it. Let's just start another vid. Let me see. Add a high DPS. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have any downsides about a Sunset Side content creator. Alright, let's play our Once Upon a Times. This is like the build now. Nesha steals vids. Oh no. Nesha doesn't steal vids, but it's... What will happen is someone uploads a video idea alpha, and then a few hours later, or maybe a day later, the same vid idea will be on their channel as well. You know? So not stealing, but maybe you could say looking at ideas. I don't know, it's kind of weird, right? Like, because no one owns these ideas, right? No one owns like the in-game stuff. Let me grab this. Yeah, unoriginal. That's like a good word for it, unoriginal. Yeah. Yeah, unoriginal is the best way to put it. How much AP do we have left? 3 AP? Okay, let's do this. And then... our hand's too full up, actually. The one that makes a skill card isn't good. Should you pull for Adelheid? You had a Sorty run that had Adelheid, but you didn't get the bonus because you don't have a... Yeah. It depends on your funds, Brian. Like, you know, how safe you are for future characters. Are you quite comfortable? Are you okay spending a little bit if you have to? You know what I mean? Yeah. Because, like, due to Sorty, the developers kind of, like, they want you to own every unit in the game, you know, so you get the bonuses. Yeah, that's the whole thing, Winnick, right? Like, she's not worth it if you don't have a lot of funds, but she's not bad, is, like, the, you know, I think the final opinion is that as a supporter, she's not bad. It's just, she does something that, like, we don't need her to be doing. You know? Like, she's the best shielder in the game, but we don't need shielding. Right? And a few other things like that. I like end stickiness, by the way. It's quite nice. Let's remove these two. She's the best shielder in the game. She's got good draw power, but her buffing is a bit on the weaker side of things, and that's kind of where she's at. 2 stockpile. I don't need this. She's a more complicated Veronica. I agree. Yeah. Like, it's not bad to have characters like that on your account, but if your pool economy is looking a little bit poor, maybe you might want to reconsider. Nice. Alright, do we even have any more cards that I want to remove? Not really. I'm actually quite happy with this deck. Let's see if we can find anything as an upgrade, I guess. Like, any possible upgrade would be nice. Honestly, just for the memes. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep buying these cards for the game. Oh, is stream dying for you guys? Are we dying over here? No? Okay. The game's dying. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. And now let's do this. We can add like anything that has linked. Right? And then we can do this. But yeah, unfortunately all the Crimson Blades will go at Soul Collector. Okay. And then I kind of want to do this. Let's grab ourselves 1 AP. Let's start removing these. Yep, and then let's do this. What are the easiest risk modifiers you're gonna try with them? Wait, is that 0 out of 30s easy with Haru, Winnick? Are you doing Haru? Oh, you're asking for just like in general? With E2 Heidenmurray. You can do like up to stage 16, but maybe 12. 12 out of 30s, I think, is if you want consistency, it's 12 out of 30. In terms of which ones do you pick, I actually don't remember all of them. I need to check after. Some of them are just like so free, like the removing tenacity bar, or like no, it's not. It's like if you break the boss or enemy, you get 1 AP. Like you never need that anyway. Yeah, some of them are like really free. Prices as well. Increasing the prices of things is kind of also free. Oh yeah, I kind of wasted an EP there. It's fine. Oh yeah, but nothing in draw power. Yeah, nah, we're not going to reset anything. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's draw power only. Alright, cool. But yeah, you can probably do 12 out of 30, I would say, with E2 Hyde and Marie. That's what I would say. Definitely. I think you'd be quite consistent in that. Hey, your friend sent me your stream. New player just like this season, watching along to learn. But hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the game so far. Yeah, it's been really fun. Good, and I'm glad. This is really strong, actually. Yeah, I think CZN is really fun, but it does have quite a steep learning curve. There's a lot of things you can learn from this game. That looks insane. Yeah, I know, right, Alpha? Like, we're picking that for this team straight away. Like for those who have just kind of joined and stuff, like if we like have a look at this team, this Hyde and Marie save data has 6 copies of expansion and 3 copies of Hero to All right now. It's probably one of the more easier runs we've had so far. Luckily you play with your friend and he tells him what to do. That helps a lot. When you have someone who can be there and, you know, guide you a little bit, it helps a lot. Let's fight Diolos. Yeah, there is definitely a steep learning curve to this game overall, but once you get past that kind of learning curve, it's a really fun game. I would say really, really fun game. I want the extra AP. I need the extra AP right here. I love the wording you don't understand still. I'll be honest with you. I love the wording a lot of players don't understand still. I don't think you're alone with that. Interesting. Alright, we'll pick Beryl because drafted character. CZN's just addicting. True. True. I mean, we constantly do 5, 6, 7, 8-hour streams. You know? With plenty of energy left in us still. Don't trust the English text in game blindly. Yeah, some of the text is kind of... Oh, God. I hate these enemies. Your day 1 player and someone under your Haru showcase explain what Pulverize does? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. This is such a weird hand. Like, there's so much to do. I want to grab the Adelheid card, because then with the Adelheid card we can use it, discard this copy, right? Apply Blessing and generate stuff. You did get to see the Trestle Loop in action. That was so cool. Yeah, no, that loop video was really good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We had a great time like discovering it on stream. We figured out on stream and we're like, you know what, this is actually kind of legit. Okay, let's grab this. Let's grab this. This is useless. It's fine. Mr. Streamer, tell us what Pulverize does. Oh my god, bro, I haven't read Pulverize since like season 1 with Haru. Isn't like the debuff that like wait, is it just the keyword that deals more damage against something with a shield, right? Because there's another keyword with like impair, which affects how much shield said monster can generate. I'm pretty sure it does bonus. I don't know what the bonus damage is. However, is it like an additive multiplier? Is it like really that bad? I don't have any more AP. Oh, we're gonna draw. We'll draw Source of Water. Nice. Nice. We drew the Source of Water. This has been a really long turn one. Okay, kill you, and then kill you. Yeah, this is definitely probably the craziest sortie run I've ever had. Alright, let's get rid of this from the deck. It's 20% multiplier. I mean, it'll probably be good when there's an enemy that one day has permanent shield, but then it's like they'll do other things. Yeah. It's still not the greatest. Okay, let's do this. And let's go over here. Yeah, this is a really strong team right now. Crazy strong. But I just realized we don't have like our mascot capybara. What? Like what? We don't have the capybara vid. How can we like... Our stream loses all personality otherwise. God, I knew something was missing. Yeah, Pulverize is definitely a very I mean, like, it hasn't had the time to shine. I'm sure in the future we'll have like a whole season about shielding. Like the enemies have like permanent shield or something. And you win by like defeating the shield or something. Like imagine that. Imagine like a season where it's all about shields, but like the shields are the health bar, you know? And once you kill the shield, the enemy instantly dies or something, you know? Like they could easily make Pulverize somewhat relevant. Keyword somewhat. Alright, let's go to the bed. Let's just have a fight. Okay. Let's start by doing this into this. And then we can choose the other Adelheid card. See, like Adelheid is really good in sortie when you get like the right pieces, I feel like. Okay. Hey Gitsu, you have a crazy thing to ask? Can you make a guide for the current best decks in this season and which characters can use these decks? Ooh, I could do. Yeah. If there's demand for it, I could, because those kind of videos, they do take a while. So it's all about demand, you know? Like, do people want to see it, right? But yeah, if people want to see that stuff, then yeah. Yeah, I got a bad barrel, but yeah. Hey, yeah, I was watching the Champions League final. And I started streaming before it went to pens, and then I saw the result on my phone. Yeah, this is fine. Wonder what kind of infinite combo we'll find today. Probably, hopefully the one that generates you like infinite crystals or something. You're feeling really bad for Arsenal? I mean, it's their fault. It just should have won. Right? Just win, right? Yeah, just win, bro. Exactly, just win. It's not that hard, right? Bottled it again awards? Yeah, I know, right? The problem is, right, and not to turn this into like a football stream, but like now the season, I mean, the season was amazing for them, but the season goes from being like an elite season to still being good. You know? Chat rewards are up? Wait, what do you mean? I haven't done anything. I haven't set anything up. Like, I haven't done anything. I haven't pressed anything, so I don't know, like, what is up. What's not? Look, Mom, you're on Cappy Lyric stream. You're famous now. Let's do this. God, this deck is insane. I feel like I keep saying this every now and then, but like this is definitely like the best like sortie deck we've built in a long time. Welcome everyone joining the stream. For context, so far we currently have, so this in the Hyde and Marie deck, we currently have 6 copies of Expansion and 3 copies of Hero to All. So we're just like playing the whole deck. We're generating like 1,000,000 blades. We have compression as well already. Like, this is such a good combo. Holy hell, 6 expansions. Yeah, we have a lot of expansions. We have a ton of expansions. To be honest, I'm kind of like trying to find more as well. What difficulty is this? This is difficulty 5, 27 out of 30 risk modifiers turned on. So this is the difficulty that gives you the highest reward of black mass possible. But as a disclaimer, I'm using the best unit in the game at E6. So that's why I'm doing this. Okay. Okay, looking for any way to make its costs get reduced. Oh, this is linked. Okay, perfect. This is a huge win. You have E2 Hyde and Marie? Yeah. E2 Hyde and Marie. For me, I was able to consistently do 12 out of 30. Consistently. I could do 16, so 8 is, I think it's 18 as well, but that was a lot more risky. So 12 was like my high point. But you can definitely do anything below that. But of course, like with sortie, all your potentials still matter, all of your affection still matters. You did go to difficulty 4 and 80, but you died on the blue boss. Yeah, certain bosses are very punishing. I think that's like not a secret, you know? Like certain bosses are just really punishing, straight up. Alright. We also have the Adelheid card, Once Upon a Time. This lets us select any card we want from the draw pile and put it into our hand. So we're like really able to like manipulate what we want. Alright, let's do this. Just keep comboing through the deck. Oh, this is good. The hand is full up. Okay. Let's do this. And then let's do this. I'm gonna make a load of blades here. When I said a load of blades, I meant it as well. Okay. Let's use Once Upon a Time to grab the expansion here, and we get a random skill card. Okay, not that exciting. Let's do... let's do this. Actually, I could have done morale first, actually. It's fine. It doesn't matter too much. But I could have done this first. Actually, the morale's permanent, right? So banish this, so I don't need it. Just gain a lot of morale. It's a lot of actions for not crazy damage. The blue boss. You died on the blue boss, Julie. The blue boss. Does it? What does it look like? How would you describe it? If I asked you to describe it, how would you describe it to me? You're feeling good about the game today? You got Morale Bot Ray and you finally found the 3 Menaces. You mean Dream World? Yeah, maybe Soul Collector. Maybe they're referring to Soul Collector. Yeah, Dream Mod. Yeah. Congrats on the Dream Mod. Dream Mod is definitely very hard for some people. Keyword some people. Alright, well, let's just shield up with the best shielder in the entire game, Adelheid. Alright, let's do this. Alright, welcome in everyone to the stream. We are just finishing up. We're nearly there with our daily sortie, and then we're going to talk about Great Rift, the current meta, and what do you need to know to compete. We've got some really informative information from the guy in first place. We've even got some more info from the guy in second place as well. So yeah, we know people. We know some of the top players at least. Alright, let's do this. This Great Rift is actually good but hella tricky to play. That's the whole reason why, if I'm being honest with you, like, it's really easy to be okay. It's really easy to build a good enough deck to get Masters this Great Rift, but piloting it, it's going to be a bit difficult for some people. I'm not too surprised, Winek, because like not many people have done the whole multiple break thing yet, and you have a decent understanding of the game, right? So like you have good knowledge of the game plus a good build, right? So I would expect you to be higher than a lot of other people who haven't either done the multiple breakdown build or have, but their builds maybe aren't as good, you know? So I'm not too surprised. Because even ASO said like their run was not good. Their words. You got 700k by tier 2 phase 2, but stupid me kept throwing and ended up with... Yeah, it happens. It happens. This Rift is a bit more on the difficult side to pilot, I would say. Of Confusion is like my least favorite debuff, by the way. Like, my whole deck is meant to be very cheap to play, except it's all taxed at like some stupid cost now. Yeah, exactly, Winek. Yeah, the builds right now are not that strong. Yeah. For most people, they're not that strong. But then you have a lot of people who, they know the strat, but their builds are still not that great. But they've still got a really high score, right? Let's do this. Yeah, exactly. See, that's exactly what I mean, Winek. Like, I don't think it's hard to get a good score with the decks, but you do need to know how to play it. Like, even ASO said, you know, they did use 34 Sands of Time to try and absolutely min-max the breaks across the whole 10 turns. You know? Let me use this. So yeah, like the fact is you definitely do need to use it. You only use like 15. Yeah, I mean, also I guess you gotta remember that ASO's original list was not as good, right? With the supporters, they had to use a lot more draw. Well, see, their strat, if you watch their video, was to not use anything on the partners, right? Because then you don't have to reroll as much. But like the partners in a perfect world, the partner should be on like Nyx, right? Nyx is the only one that actually matters. Just, and also because like double Nyx does stack as well. Get partners for health, yeah. I think you either have Nyx or not, or you don't need anything. You know, I think it's one of those ones. It's either Nyx or use nothing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, cause yeah, double Nyx does stack. So technically 2 Nyxes is like nearly 1 morale. Nearly. Let's use this. These bosses take so long to kill, by the way. These guys are so annoying. Because they share health. No way you're buying second Nyx. I mean, second Nyx is good. You know, if you want, I mean, there's no alternative, right, for like 4-star controllers to use, right? That alternative doesn't exist. All right, can we actually? Okay, we can finally kill. All right, let's kill you. Damn, this stage took so long to like clear. All right, and then let's do this. I mean, I feel like most people stopped buying the battle pass, you know? Like most people just, for all content, Yuri next. I mean, not really for all content. Yeah, for the draw ego, but like when you're trying to min-max more damage, you know? I only use Yuri for like FTK, OTK content. This is good. All right, final shop, and then final boss. This could be greater good, actually. This is another 0 mana card that could... You have to level second Yuri? Level? Why would you bother leveling a second Yuri? It doesn't provide that much health. It's an attack partner. Like, it does not make the difference. Why do you need to level a second one? I mean, unless you're dying, but I don't think you're dying. Okay, let's use this. Make it cost 0, please. There we go. If health is full, cost 0. Well, my health isn't full right now, but it will be. Alright, final boss. We got Dialos. This guy always has Lament. Alright. Let's start with doing this, because we draw 2 cards for free. Okay. And then from here, we can do this. Do I have hero to all? I do have 1 hero to all. Let's grab this. And then we can do this. We can discard 1 of the blades now. And then with this, I'm going to try and get Source of Water. Okay, it gave me this. This boss doesn't scale with risk. Still same shield. Oh yeah, the shield's interesting. I just want to burn this card. Alright. Huge. And then let's just get this out the way. Okay. And then we can do this. Let's hopefully draw another hero to all, and we can like chain draw through most of the deck. There we go, we did draw 1. Alright, let me link the Source of Water, because it's actually a really good link target. And there we go. just making tons more blades and drawing. I actually do need to keep healing a little bit more, to be honest. Oh, right, Adelheid heals. I mean, this is kind of a nice, like, heal, right? It's a shame she costs, like, what? It's like 6 normally, right? Really expensive normally. Let's do this. Adelheid heals a lot? But for 6, yeah, it's really expensive. 6 is so expensive. Even in Salty, 6 is really expensive. I kind of wish, or a part of me wishes, that they dropped the ego cost down by a little bit, you know? Okay, so we can start off by using Hero to All here. Okay, we got a 0 cost card linked, which is huge. Make them cycle? Because you can only use one each one. I mean, I think that's fine. Because clearly it's a balancing decision around ego skills as a whole, right? In the future. So, yeah, they've clearly done it for a reason. I'm okay with it being... A lot of them suck, but, like, it's intentional. Like, compare ego skills in 1 year's time, and then we'll see. You know? Sure, I guess. Okay. And then we can use this again. Let's just get a source of war. Actually, wait, let's get this one up once upon a time. You're waiting for season 4 and Heidenreich being bad? I mean, I don't think she's going to be, like, amazing in season 4. Like, I don't... Like, it doesn't benefit anyone. Like, it doesn't benefit the devs. It doesn't benefit, you know, players putting on new units. Let's do this. And then we can do this. Lots of actions for turn 2, by the way. Make the stupid Sandglass Vice new egos become because rerolling 10 times and getting the... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, when you press the, they will find a way, no nerf her. Oh, yeah, no. Like, they don't need to nerf her. Like, they will just make her not work with the mechanics. Yeah, like... But, like, yeah, it's really easy to, like, not make her be good for the season. It's really easy. Alright, we're full health now, so we get plus 30% crit chance. Alright, let's kill him next turn. You wonder what Tenebrio is like? Well, all we know is apparently she works very well with basic cards, so she wants to actually keep her basic cards in her deck. And she is apparently Passion Psionic. Apparently. So yeah, that's all we know about her right now. Alright, let's just gain 1 AP. Passion Psionic relying on basic cards. Exactly. Is the boss dead? Do I just win this turn? It's quite likely. Yeah, we do win. Who would have thought? Alright, pretty good run. Very comfortable run. Psionics just like psionics are just like a type, right? Like they usually psionics are about like creating cards, like they generate cards usually. Well, that was the original like design behind them. All right, let me use a pot here. Quick shedding lethal, true. All right. Pretty good run there, I would say. All right. I mean, that was a really fun team. We had 6 copies of expansion. Yeah, this is the final deck. 3 hero to all, 6 expansions. I mean, that was such a good run. We just like kept drawing and generating and drawing and generating. Thanks to like Mika, we were able to gain AP. Thanks to Adelheid, we were able to like draw through the deck, like, you know, just all that good stuff, right? Oh, Barrel level 1. Huge news for Barrel. Huge news for Barrel. But yeah, I mean, like, if we go take a look at Julie, like in the archive, right, for example, and then we take a look at all these Psionic characters in the game right now. There's only 4 of them, first of all. But Tressa, you know, she creates Shadow Daggers. Kairon creates Futilities. Chizuru creates Shadow of the Moons. And even Rita creates these, like, Fate imprints, you know? So Psionic are all meant to be, like, these kind of characters who create and play the cards. But usually all the cards they create have exhaust as well, you know? So they're all about creating cards and then using those cards and being exhausted, usually. Like, that's why, you know, if we take a very quick look at the, you know, the 4-star partner, the generic partner, she has an effect that the first time the assigned combatant exhausts a card, you know, it increases the damage of all of your attack cards, right? So yeah, so Psionics are all about creating and exhaust, usually. Usually. But also Psionics are probably, I think we have the least Psionics in the game, right? Like, we've got 5 strikers. We've got 6 vanguards now. 5 rangers. 7 controllers now. 5 hunters. Yeah. So Psionics are the least represented class in the game. You think Tenebria will be a dog walker? Maybe. It's very possible. It's very possible. I think Psionic characters, they, you know, they're not in the strongest position right now, I would say. But it's all good, right? Anyway, that was a good story run. We got some more Black Mass for the shop. Tressa's cool, but not really used. Yeah, well, she got nerfed from her glory days, I guess you could say, right? From season 1. She was very, very strong, and then she got hit by a... Well, she got hit by a nerf, but also the Agony mechanic as a whole got hit by a nerf, which was kind of like a little double damage to her. Well, Maylin didn't get nerfed, but they designed a new mechanic against bosses to stop her from spamming, you know, stop her spamming her Rising Dragon Spire. So she was like indirectly nerfed, which has also kind of indirectly nerfed a lot of other units in the game who were all about spamming and doing one big, you know, combo. Like, I think Chizuru got affected by this, Luke did as well. You know, lots of units got side affected. But I think the developers, you know, it taught the developers a bit of a lesson, I guess you could say, about like balancing. You know, like a lot of these kind of cards should have like a cap, right? Like when you don't have a cap on things, that's when they get out of control. You know, like the initial problem of Maylin is her Rising Dragon Spire card. You know, it gains 1 extra hit for every passion card you played that turn, but there's no cap. They won't cap it. They won't cap it. I think I probably assume you're talking about the full scale offensive stuff, where you can go infinite. I assume you're talking about that, though. Yeah, I mean, this reward does, like, this event doesn't give out. You know what I mean? Like, you get your 900k, and then you're done, right? Like, it doesn't matter because you can't get more stars on one boss anyway. It was like 3 AM. So we didn't bother doing it yet. We'll do it today, probably. But yeah. And also, it's also fine, Julie, because, like, there's no leaderboard rewards, right? It's just this is what rank you are. That's it. So as abusable as it is, it's fine. Well, yeah, right. I mean, Winnick, like you've got 38 more days, right? Yeah, Infinite Serennial Lasers also works, but I would definitely say the Tresset deck is way easier to like do the combo. No, they did buff the rewards. They also now give these boss materials, you know, the ones that like we spend a lot more now. So this is kind of nice. But yeah, it's mostly about the crystals. If you like the shiny animations as well, then obviously, you know, you want to pick up the prism lenses as well, I would say. The prism lenses is quite a big thing as well. Tressa has less actions for sure. How do you have 330 of them? I don't really use them. I've got Serennial and Hydemery. What I can tell you is for the you do remember for the Diana banner they introduced a pulling event. And how long did it take you to get 900k? Like 18 minutes, Winnick? 17 minutes? Maybe 16 to get 900k with Tressa. But yeah, do you remember they did the pulling event for Diana's banner where if you did 250 pulls, I think, or 200 pulls, you got 3 guaranteed prisms? I lost. Yeah, I had to go hard pity on Diana, so I was like at 200 anyway, so I just did 50 more pulls randomly to get it. In those 50 pulls, I even pulled Diana's banner partner, Sophia. Here, she's level 1. I don't use her. She's here. I pulled her out of a random 10 pull. And I didn't get anything else. Yeah, I heard that Serennial was like an hour of Winnick. Wait, didn't you do a video? Oh no, you I think you sped through your video, right? You just you sped through your video. Standard pulls did count alpha, and I had no standard pulls saved up. Which is why, if we go to... Oh, the game's a bit laggy today. Hopefully the stream's okay. Like, Chaos Zero Nightmare's just dying today. Yeah, that's why I'm now saving my standard pulls. Because I do not want to get baited for that event. I think they'll do that event every preseason alpha because preseason characters are very like undesirable usually. So I think they'll do it then. But it's okay. If I have to be the crazy madman to hold them for the rest of my life, then so be it. I will. Yeah, how did the video do, Winnick, on Full Scale Offensive? My Tressa's done really well. Yeah, couldn't ask for much more on Tressa. Tressa's currently at 4k views, so pretty big. Good support. Good support. Alright, mind you, it is time. Thank you for everyone bearing with me. It's time to talk about Great Rift. What's been going on in the world of Great Rift? Oh, we're not top 10 anymore, guys. I have to change stream title. That's annoying, but I'll do that next stream. Okay. So, for those who do not know, the Great Rift meta continues to evolve a little bit. Obviously, ASO is kind of the pioneer this season. They got rank 1 without using Dream Mode. And obviously, people asked why. What was the context? Now, ASO did upload a video, a full detailed guide video on how to play the Great Rift and the optimal decks to farm. Now, there was a little bit of discussion because if you go to their save data, they did delete the Nia and the Cassius data. Now, people thought they were trying to hide the strategy. This is not true. These old decks were outdated decks and they weren't optimal to use. So ASO deleted them and uploaded a video with the correct builds. So that's actually very nice of them. They deleted their own save data, and it was pretty good save data, to make sure people don't get misled by the builds. Okay, so pretty good. I mean, you say that, Winnek, but also, like, we can see when you farmed these decks, by the way. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But yeah, so that was the context as to why they deleted the Cassius and Nia, which is pretty big. So what we're going to do is we'll take a look at Winnek, because Winnek has the Tressa. Sorry, not Tressa, the Nia and the Cassius here. So what Winnek is doing is pretty much what you should be doing. If you watch Aso's video, this is pretty much the build card for card. There's a few differences. I think the main difference is on the Nia. Aso typically went for, I think, the 0 cost reduction on G-Chord and Mute Accent, whilst Winnek has chosen to use Divine Draw instead on these two cards. I think besides G-Chord and Mute Accent, it's the exact same, but these are the two differences. Winnek, would you like to explain why you changed these to draw, and did it help versus the AP? Did it actually make a difference for you? I guess that's the question, right? Because Aso focused on, you got them before. Okay, so you haven't tested the reduction build. All right, so you don't know how it feels. Okay, well, yeah, you never had AP. Well, okay, well, we can check, right? You get 3 AP a turn, and you have 2 AP extra generators, so you have 5 AP every turn. On the turn when you're popping off, you need to reserve 3 AP for the triple Persona of Lusters if you can, you know, pull off the triple, right? That brings you down to 2 AP. But, you know, this activates when discard. I guess this is one of them. This is one of your APs that you spend, right? And then maybe this or this. So you don't have enough AP to play everything, but you don't need to play everything, right? You're like 1 AP off playing absolutely everything. Well, there's also the shuffle, right? Yeah. So that makes sense. So you are, yeah, you can't play everything, but you don't need to play everything. You have enough AP to play what you need to play. Okay, so Winnek, when it's the turn, right? Let's do this. So you have 5 AP. You spend 3 on Persona of Luster. One of them has to go to shuffle. After break. Oh, okay. So the only card that you can't play is literally one card of draw one, like one of this or one of this. Okay, cool. So there's literally only one card you can't play, which is fine. And that one card is only going to be a draw one. Check vid. We can check vid. We'll put vid in just a second. I just want to like cover the build first before we pull up vid. But yeah, we'll watch vid in just a second. And then, okay, let's check out your Heidemery build wise. Okay, so this is all fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with these epis. This engraving's interesting, right? Some people were doing double when discard activated for an extra plus 120% additive damage. You miss second discard? Yeah, cool. So you're missing out on 6 morale basically from this card. So this is minus 6 morale. You do have one of the really good engravings, however, which does add a lot of damage, but that's the only other good engraving. You'd have the draw. The draw's comfy. I mean, we also now know that second method is significantly worse than the crit damage sword. Like significantly worse. Obviously Cthulhu Gun is the best weapon, but you know, farming for Cthulhu Gun, I mean, it's probably a bit more viable than usual because, I mean, the most of damage really comes from the engravings. Like one engraving is better than a Cthulhu Gun, basically. Right, that's important to consider. Like, one engraving is better than the Cthulhu Gun. Yeah, so for an average person, you probably want to change this to crit damage crit damage weapon, crit chance sword. Obviously, you can only farm this in Swamp if you're going for the Fairy King crown. But Swamp has like really, really good gear for DPSs like Hydamery for this Rift, so you're pretty much relegated to Swamp only. Let's check out his controllers. Yeah. Try and get Verdant for the attack. Yep. Yeah. Well, obviously change the weapon as well, by the way, like because the crit damage is far stronger than extra damage. So yeah, that's also a pretty big change as well. Yeah. These suck, right? Like there's nothing, like these don't do anything. What the hell? Why are you missing out on 1 Lux? What happened? Why are you losing out on like 30% additive here as well? We just gave up on 30% additive. I'm guessing you just didn't find a Lux before. Yeah, okay, cool. So you're missing out on 6 morale from here. And you're missing out on like an extra 1.5 morale. So we found out where you're missing at least 7.5 stacks of morale, at least. Well, yeah, in ASO's vid, they said it's pretty much useless. It's only when it doesn't trigger from near, but yeah. I don't think there's a good one to change it to, Winnick, however, right? Like, what would you change it to? Like, what else is better, unironically? A discard one? Like, I don't know, consistency? Maybe the ring for consistency? I don't know. Right? Like, I don't think there really is. Oh, you mean that you can just replace this with a Lux engraving if you find... Yeah. Okay. Obviously, you don't have Senector Sword on any of the controllers, but that, you know, that's a whole different thing. Mind you, the farm for Senector Sword isn't as bad because realistically, you've got to add Divine Morale on Cass. What, you mean on here? For the 1 morale? I'm guessing you assumed like you, yeah. You can have one more. So Cassius is missing 30 and 50. So Cassius is missing 50% additive damage right now. Oh yeah, this gear bag. Should this be 1 morale? Did you need the 1 AP turn 1? Because this is also -1 morale, obviously. Or could you change this, right? The 1 AP helped you? Well then could you argue you're better off? Wait, why did it help you turn 1? Wait, what are you trying to do? Is it the dice trick? Is it just really expensive turn 1? It helped you. Right, 2 morale. But in a perfect world, this should be morale. Because in a perfect world, also, you can change one of these to reduce cost by 1, right? That's like the trade-off. I can see a world where you just don't have the AP. I'm sure you could. I'm sure mathematically you could like get away with it, so you can greed another morale, right? Because then we figured out an extra 70% additive, right? 1 from the Lux, 1 from here, 1 from here. Yeah. Okay, so cool. We pretty much figured out that already. So wait, is this a strengthened? Yeah. So does this have? Okay, so the empowered 000 doesn't draw you a card. Okay. It's kind of funny how like 000 has fallen off. Okay, so Cass is like, there's still room for improvement. Obviously, Senector Sword is probably the biggest thing. I think if someone's trying to farm for this event, you're probably better off farming for Senector Sword. Yeah, Full House is also quite bad because minus stress. Yeah, sure. Yeah, decrease stress by 3. By 3. Bit annoying. Decrease stress by 3. That's actually quite like impactful as well, to be honest. Okay. So yeah, okay, so but Cass is quite easy, right? Cass is very easy to build Winnick, right? Like, let's say you were trying to, if you really wanted to, you could probably just reroll until you get Senecta Sword, right? Because you only need Senecta Sword, 3 Lux, and then this Persona, and you're good, right? The rest of the deck can be built out. Obviously, if you can find extra gear bags, sure, but I mean, do you need double gear bag? Is that like a must? Because Senecta Sword is a huge damage buff, right? Okay, we'll watch your run in just a second, Winnick. We'll watch it in just a second. So we'll see Winnick's live run live, and we'll see how it plays out for him. Maybe not much. Okay, well, we'll watch your thing in a sec. Okay, and then Nia. So let's look at Nia. So this is nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing. Yeah. Well, when we say this is nothing, there's only one good engraving. There's only one good engraving. But also, for that one to work, you also need a way to manipulate Arcus. Hey, Aries, how you doing? How you doing, my guy? Hope you're doing well. We're here. We're here on stream. We've been going for a little bit. We're going to keep going. We'll probably be going for like 4 or 5 hours today, maybe 6 hours. We'll see how we're feeling. A long stream. Nice, good long stream. Yeah, missing on engravings? Okay, yeah, engravings suck, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah. Once again, Nia doesn't seem like that bad to farm. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about the Champions League Aries a little bit ago. Yeah, very unfortunate to lose some pens like that. It does happen, mind you, but very unfortunate. Yeah, very unfortunate. I'm not an Arsenal's fan, but I can sympathize with the pain. All right, so guys, we have a couple of videos to watch, okay, for showcasing and understanding the best ways to play the Rift. We'll pull up Winnick's video. Okay, give me a second. I'm not going to pull up ASO's video. I'll link that after. Okay. All right, let me change so you guys can now see the run. This is the number 2 run on global. Okay, at the moment. Let me just adjust the screen so you guys can see. Okay, there you go. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna skip your yab, don't worry. 1.3686 without the last trauma turn 10. Wait, is that a downgrade for you, Sebi, or an upgrade from you? That sounds like a downgrade. I think you had higher. Right? Okay, we'll skip the yapping. Really bad run, I can tell. Okay, so the main turns that we care about watching for Winnick will be turn 1. How did he perform turn 1? And then we'll look at the turns where breakdown actually happened, okay? So we'll take a look at turn 1. Let's understand it together. Okay, he speed it up. God damn it. Okay, so this is your opening hand turn 1. Okay, you do have double expansion, which does also draw 1 extra. Okay. I should probably slow this video down, right, if I'm trying to analyze it. Okay. So, okay. Right. So, let's see. I'm going to guess you're going to grab Adagio, right? Nice, yep. All right, so at this point, right, you're just trying to fix. Okay, so yeah, this draw is your Umbra engraving from Hyde Okay, this is the engraving from Hyde kicking in there. So that one extra free draw is really nice to have, you know. But again, you can't have it on your controllers because your controllers needs to have 3 Lux engravings. So yeah, interesting. So you draw that. You see, that was a really clutch engraving, right? The engraving drew you the card, and now you can just like pitch it straight away. That's huge. And now you can discard your 2 expansions and, you know, turn into draws and try and unbrick yourself, right? Pretty big. Now, actually, I have like I need to see. Yeah. Not engraving? It was engraving, no? Wait, we'll go back. Adagio? Wait, which Adagio? Oh, wait, did you Adagio it? Wait, let's check. So, Nia's Curiosity. You pick the Adagio. Oh, sorry, you've got the draw one. Right. Cool. So you draw, you discard, you create another Adagio, and then it triggers this as well. But that was obviously a really good draw to get. Yep, and then you draw 2. Okay, so the Nia's Curiosity, that was the engraving, right? So Nia's Curiosity spawned from the engraving. Oh wait, was it an expansion? No, Nia's Curiosity was the engraving. Yeah. So the engraving did draw you into Curiosity, right? So still +1, right? 3 + 1. Yep, and then you're just doing your thing. Okay, so what's the goal of turn 1 Winnick? Are we just trying to play all 4 expansions and then call it a day? Well, I guess also play the upgrade cards, right? Play the quest, play Dice Trick, and call it a day. That's turn 1. Set up everything? Sure. Sure. Okay. So, as you can see, we're trying to set up everything possible. So, obviously, draw through the whole deck. The Personas don't really do anything here. They're kind of dead cards, which is really funny. Yep. It's so funny because the deck seems so tight on space, you know? Like, you do not have much room to, like, get extra draw. Yeah, a lot of dead cards turn 1. Yeah, we can see. Okay, so you do that, you trigger the gear bag. So you're probably trying to get... Yeah, so you're trying to get this last expansion used, as well as try and activate these quests. Well, the upgrades. Okay. You grab the Pop-Eyed Popper. Now, the boss obviously gives you infinite 0-cost cards anyway. Okay, so here's the link. Okay, just use it, just get the plus 20% crit damage buff. Okay, so you draw your last card. Obviously, you know what card it is. You're able to draw Mew Accent as well from this. Yep. Obviously, there's only one target for this Mute Accent to discard, right? And then that completes your quest for you. And obviously, at the same time, you've been discarding and playing Nia cards, right? To, you know, increase her breakdown meter. Okay, well, let me speed this up a little bit. We'll speed this up to like 8, right? Okay, so turn 1, we are literally just playing all the cards, play the upgrades, play the quest, draw through the whole deck, right? Because now, moving forward, right, for turn 2 and onwards, we now have Pop-Eyed Popper, right? So we have more draw power. We also have an extra quest coming through, and we've also taken out 2 of the upgrade cards. Oh, you sanded? Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, good turn one overall. So cool. So this is going to be probably the normal turn that we see, right? You're just going to be drawing your whole deck. You're going to be playing like lots of Nia cards, right? This is just a very standard turn, yeah? Because I think your first breakdown turn is turn 3, yeah? But yeah, you can see up here. You can see this is all setting up for the Nia breakdown. Did you manage, Winnick, did you achieve breakdown on turn 3, 6, 8, and 10? Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, the ASO numbers. Yep. So yeah, so this is just going to be setting up. Let's see what you look like at the end of turn 2. Okay. Obviously, you're playing a lot of cards, so the boss is going to hit you. You know, yeah, so the boss is going to attack you a lot. Okay, so she goes into breakdown on turn 3. Okay, so this is the first turn. Okay. Let's see how early you escape. Yes, obviously you're doing the strat where you know which cards are where. Yep. That was a really good strat that we found out, by the way, from ASO's vid. I didn't know that about in the past. I don't know if you did as well. I didn't know that that's how it worked. Yep, so you know to keep the third one. Yep. Okay, Alpha, great question. What do you mean? Okay, so when you go into breakdown, okay, these cards, obviously you think they're hidden, right? You think they're just breakdown cards. That is incorrect. The game has already determined which cards the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, etc. will be. And the way that you can find out where the specific card is by going to the deck menu. So in this instance, Alpha, Winnick is trying to keep his Persona of Luster. No, it's guaranteed, Alpha, right? So Persona of Luster is the third memory break from the left. Okay? So Winnick's goal is very simply to play the ones that he doesn't need, right? And you're going to see this, you know, once he finishes doing it. You see this, he does 1, he does 2, but he hesitates on the third one because he's just double checking. He's like, okay, I don't want to burn my Persona card, right? So he's going to save number 3. Okay, yeah, he wants to save number 3 and number 5. Right? So he's going to play number 4. He's going to play number 6, okay? And then the first and the second card in his hand should be the Persona card and Soul Rip consecutively. There you go. See? I'm going to say shout out to ASO. In ASO's video, they covered this, by the way. This is how you can manipulate the breakdown cards. Okay? So this is how you can do it. You knew it, fair play. But I think 99% of people didn't know that, right? So we'll shout out ASO still for bringing it into public light, by the way. Huge thing for ASO as well. Yeah, and shout out to ASO in general, by the way. Yeah, they mash the order. Exactly, yeah. They do. Yeah, we knew they're always fixed. But yeah, they are the deck order. Okay. So yeah, so this is the thing. You never knew that. Exactly. That's why this stream is one of the best streams to watch, because then you can learn about informative things like this. You know, and improve your gameplay level. Okay, so Winnick's just kind of doing his regular setup. So at this point, this is going to be one of the shuffle turns, right? So for Winnick, the main goal is to just apply all of your buffs, okay? All of the buffs have to be active on this turn. The only thing you really need to keep in hand, I believe, is just one shuffle, right? And obviously create as many blades as possible before you do it, right? So create all the blades and get all your buffs, right? So you're going to see him just do that here. Cool. And now it's ready, right? So remember, the goal is to be doing the shuffle on turn 3, 6, 8, and turn 10. So the turn 3 one will be the weakest of all of them, because there's only, as you can see, 78 blades in the graveyard. But even still, that's an extra couple of hits, you know? So obviously this is the first Nia ult. and you're going to see that Winnick is doing around 10,000 crit, right? So it's not a lot of damage, but it's good enough to add up, right? So yeah. 77 blades. Obviously, the difference between a crit and not critting is obviously quite huge. That's why you want as much crit chance as possible. And yeah, this is turn 1. This is the first breakdown turn for Winnick, and as you can see, so this is the same pattern throughout the run. We'll skip to turn 6, okay, for the next turn. Yeah, I bet. Okay, so as you can see, Winnick has set up. So yeah, so the goal from at least ASO's video is you want to try and go into breakdown turn 3, turn 6, turn 8, and turn 10. Okay, those are the turns you want to go into breakdown on. Yeah. So yeah, this is doing the same thing as usual. Try and control the breakdown, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll watch the later turns as Winnick's request. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, this time it's out of 5 now. The order doesn't change, by the way, guys, remember. So once again, Winnick's going to probably try to keep Soul Rift and at least the Persona. Okay, there we guys go. So yeah, we have the Persona still. The Persona is probably the most impactful thing to keep, and obviously the Soul Rift, because the Soul Rift can trigger Clover if it hasn't been triggered already. It's also a heal, it's also a draw. But yeah, Persona's the biggest of the things for buffing. So yeah, this allows you to play 3 Persona of Lusters in the same turn. Each Persona of Luster being worth 7.5 stacks of morale as well. Okay, so yeah, this is the same thing. Let's move on to the next few turns. That's the next thing. So let's move on to turn 7 onwards. So yeah, as Winnick mentioned, gaining stress is a little bit more complicated because you're now trying to get stressed out in 2 turns instead of 3 turns. Okay, so Winnick, what would you say for anyone, and also for the stream as well? Like, what is the guide? What's the difference? Okay, we've seen how you're meant to play the first few turns, but how has that changed now? How are we deliberately going to get more stress? Is it RNG? Do we have to reset? What do we have to do? Because what you do is just say in the chat, and then we'll watch at the same time. So this way we have the context of what we're looking for. Okay. Because obviously it's a big difference going from stressing every 3 turns to stressing every 2 turns. Is it just like, so okay, do we need to pull up what changes mechanical at this point, or like what would you say? Like, why does it change? Put you on the spot a little bit. We can. You need to funnel more into Nia? Sure. Well, let's see what you do, okay? Let's see what you do. Okay, so this is turn 7. Obviously, the goal is to go into breakdown over the next 2 turns, not 3 now. So the wiggle room is a lot more harsher now. Obviously, as usual, you are gaining stress every time you play a card manually, but also as you discard. Also. Yeah. I guess as well, right, Winnick, if you had the, discard activate, and you could discard 4 cards, it would help more, right? More control over the discarding. Or I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because I guess for you, you have a different discarding Persona card. Yeah, I think it would probably help more, but it's also doable. Because right now you're only discarding Quietus cards, and you may not have enough Quietus cards on discard. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, you can discard other cards in EE, and then the E's get discarded anyway. Yeah, because the way it works, for those who do not know, is if, for example, Nia plays a card that causes multiple cards to be discarded, Nia will be the one responsible, and Nia will gain all the stress for it, basically. Yeah, the other the other engraving can discard EEs. Yeah, you just change the order a little bit. Yeah, so we're just kind of seeing once again. So yeah, it's kind of the same pattern, except that obviously you have to funnel a lot more of the discards into Nia, because you need her to go into breakdown on turn 8 as well, right? Like let's see, let's see turn 8. So start at turn 8. Let's see how your bar is looking, right? So yeah, you were able to do half the bar, just over half. So now your goal is to obviously do the other half. Yeah, the hand size is quite something. Okay. So yep, just doing this as well. So yeah, same kind of game plan, just funneling. Let's see how close it is, right? Let's see just before you go into breakdown. Okay, so here we are. Okay, so you've got very few. Yeah. Okay, so this is very like you've got a little bit of wiggle room, but it's cutting it close, right? You've got the Adagio and the Soul Rip here, the Soul Riff. Like you're one stress away at this point. Yeah, it seems like that, maybe? Because if you have no cards left in your deck, Nia's Curiosity is not doing anything, right? Well, third Adagio gives you a bit more control. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Because if you Nia's Curiosity here, for example, well, you wouldn't, but if you did, you would add the 1 card and you discard 0 cards. Yeah, I bet. But maybe it's a worse turn 1, maybe? Yeah, Curiosity's better early, yeah. But obviously, if you're watching the stream or you're watching this vid, you're doing it with the intention that you'll you'll get a high rank. So you want to min-max your damage here. So I'm guessing you're keeping Persona and Riff as usual. Yep, played a Persona. Yep, and then obviously do the combo again. So by the time you get to turn 10, right? Let's have a look. So turn 10, you should be just over halfway. Yeah, so turn 10, I think you made more progress going into turn 10 than what you did from turn 7, right? It looks like you've made more progress stress-wise. It might be a visual thing, but it looks like you've really got more. Yeah, turn 9 was better. Yeah, I can tell. Cool, so turn 10 is easier in that regards. So turn 8 seems to be your tricky turn. I mean, maybe Curiosity is good. Maybe you should keep 2. You know? Maybe the Adagio is good, but maybe Curiosity is better. It wasn't easier? It seems easier. You just have to... It wasn't? We'll see. Okay, so you have 1 card left, the Soldering. So you only have the 2 Adagios left. Oh, you healed 9 stress. Was that? You healed back 9 stress from the healing. Yep, okay, so you discards. Yep, nice. However, you still healed some stress back. Yeah, because healing even 1 stress is ruining you. Yeah, so obviously RNG change here. Change where the target goes to. Nia did heal 1 stress. and another stress. But we may still be enough thanks to the Adagio created on the exhaust. Why'd you reset there, Renek? What are you looking for? Let's see. Oh, you wanted mute accent draw? Wait. Why'd you reset here? Right? You reset here, you play the straight. You draw Sword Rain. Is it because you didn't get the attunement? You lost out on the blade? Is that why? You needed the hand size? I'm guessing that's why. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Yep. Full hand. That makes sense. Yep, you reset, obviously. Takes a while to reset. And then Adagio, discarding. There you go. And obviously from here on out, it's pretty much the same as usual. I think you have exactly enough cards where you don't get punished, right? Do you need to get lucky on this or no? If you would have gone 7 out of 7, does it break you or no? I don't think it does, right? No, it doesn't now. Oh, cool. Yeah. You have exactly enough cards to like worst case guarantee draw. Yeah. Oh, right. So technically, if you didn't have Cthulhu Armor, you would need to get a bit lucky, right? Technically. Yeah. I mean, small price to pay for having a Senecta Sword, I guess. Yeah, and then this is your final turn. And you're doing 14k per crit, which we've discovered is quite low, actually. We've discovered that 14k crit is actually on the low side of things. So yeah, definitely 1.5 is possible, for sure. Sebi says, wait, hold. What's up, Sebi? You had 2k more than him? What do you mean? Damage wise? You hit harder? But did you do the 4? What turns did you do? Before last near ult? You had 2k more than him and you hit harder before last near ult. What do you mean score wise? Is that what you're saying? Before the score? Like at this point? Oh, right. So Sebi, you're saying you got up to this score, but you had 2k more, but you hit harder, but you wasn't able to use near ult. Yeah. So yeah, you could get second. Yeah, you can beat this run. You can beat this run. Is this with the Dream World build, Sebi? Yeah. But yeah. I mean, your run should be updated in game, right, Sebi? So we can take a look at it. Let me just... Oh wait, no, it's a downgrade, right? No, it won't appear, right? You downgraded your run. It was a D score, like you didn't get higher, so we can't see the build yet. Right. So we won't be able to see. Right. You're trying to do good right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's one of those things that we were wondering. We're like, okay, cool, that makes sense. So right now you don't have the run, but well, good luck on that. Leave a like. Yeah. I left a like, don't worry. I left a like just now. Obviously push the algo. Okay. So with that noted, it is time to play some content for ourselves, right? We're 2 hours in. There's a lot we could do. New top 3. Ah. You don't play with the choose quest? It doesn't help? Nice. They have the Verdant and they have this. Okay, and they've got crit damage. That's pretty big. And they got double discards. Yeah, this is a very competitive build. They got Verdant with the engraving. Yeah, I know, right, Alpha? They have this with the engraving. And they also have the crit damage blade, which is the really good one. They also have 15% crit damage, which is a very good side grade. Okay. They have Senectus on Cass. Okay. This is... yeah, this is fine. Max luck still. I'm just looking at the build. Interesting how they have reduced cost on this shuffle, by the way. They've chosen to pick up the Divine Reduce. And then on Nia, they've gone for reduced cost by 1. Yeah, they've gone for 3 Adagios. Probably just didn't play it correctly, if I'm being honest, Winnick. It looks like they just didn't play it correctly. Right? They have this, by the way, but I don't think they have... yeah, they do have a way, yeah. I'm guessing it's just a run issue. They've got a way stronger base. Zero cost shuffle seems useless. Oh, he's missing cards on Nia. He doesn't have the discard one. Yeah, maybe he got bricked. Right, he's missing 1 card. I like the 3 Adagios, mind you. I don't know how you feel, but I actually like the 3 Adagios. This looks like it could help a lot more. He's missing Mute Accent. Mute Accent's the card he's missing. Yeah. He probably got bricked. Like he definitely got bricked, right? Like that much we can definitely say. Out of context, that sounds a bit bad, doesn't it? But it's okay. Yeah, I mean, lots of room to improve. I'm very interested by Sebi's potential score. Hopefully Sebi can do a good run with Dream World. I'd be very interested to see how the Dream World variant looks like. That'd be very interesting. Now, as a side objective, there's a few things we need to do. First of all, we need to take away our Tressa's gear because we accidentally took them away from Serenial. So Serenial is a little bit on the weaker side of things, right? So before we forget, we should definitely give Serenial back her gear. And we're going to be guessing a little bit in terms of what Serenial had. I know 100% some of the pieces. This one's good. We gave them all to Tressa yesterday in stream, so that was a little bit... I mean, it was fun until now we have to fix it. Obviously, two-piece flex is the way to do this. Always love a bit of two-piece flex. It's why you shouldn't unequip from Tressa. Yeah, I should have kept... Yeah, big accident. Yeah, I should have left them on Tressa, and then I would have known. Yeah. Hindsight is amazing. I don't think I did attack piece. Where's my instinct piece? Do I even have an instinct piece? We do. But this isn't the piece. Your Serenial's also naked? Yeah. Your Serenial's also naked. Emir has all of her stuff? Oh gosh. I don't know about you guys, but I could really do with some presets in this game at this point. Like just some straight up presets. Okay, we can make this easier. right? Because we only want main attribute attack. So Serennial is one of these pieces belongs to Serennial. Crit damage 2.5, 3.6. It's probably the 13.6% crit damage piece. It's probably this piece. Nice. I don't think I did attack, but we can try. We can see what she looks like with attack. Nah, see, this is not right. We lost like a lot of crit damage there. Okay. This is not... Oh, wait, you know what? I know exactly. She's meant to have a... Yeah. This 8.1 crit chance piece for some reasons on Veronica. That doesn't seem right. Why does Veronica have an 8.1% crit chance piece? Just sitting on Veronica. I actually don't know like what her build was now. But even like it's more this piece here. Like I don't remember what I was doing. This is crit, this is crit. Check VOD? Nah, even yesterday. I mean I could check VOD actually. Wait, I can check yesterday's VOD. See, this is why being a streamer is like actually like a hack. Because you can just like check VOD from like when you like before you made a mistake. Let me pull it up, sorry. VODs are useful, yeah, exactly, right? This is the perk of being a streamer. But I have to locate when did we strip Serennial down? You know, when did we strip Serennial? I mean, she's pretty much like stripped in her like bond thing, right? Yeah, right before the Tressa stuff. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I found it, guys. Yeah, because I think we start realizing that we need to like change all the builds from Serennial's gear. Actually, no, I didn't do it on stream, guys. I didn't do it on stream. Because remember, we had to strip Serennial down for the Infinite before. So I did it not on stream initially, right? Yeah, so I don't even know what Serennial was on beforehand. Apparently it was like double crit piece. .7, 8.4. Damn. This is what happens when you play around with your stats too much, right? We ended up with 229% crit damage, but 53 crit chance. It's a little bit too high on the crit damage versus the crit chance. I mean, we already have two piece here. And we also already have... Oh yeah, we also took this piece from Hugo. We robbed Hugo of his piece actually as well. That is also what happened. Oh wait, I think I have a really high crit chance piece here somewhere. He says 5% crit chance. I mean, this piece can possibly be like a flex piece with just high crit chance. 4.5, right? Like, what's this? Let's take a look. This is 56. This doesn't really help. Yeah, it's fine. We'll deal with Scuffed Serennial later. I'll have to fix all my gears. I'll have to do like the manual work of like fixing all the gears. What I actually wanted to do, just strip her. Yeah, I need to, and do auto. That's not gonna help. What? It's gonna make it worse. Have you seen how bad the auto is? Like, I'll show you. Like, the auto is terrible. Like, what is this? What did auto give her? It's fine. I actually need to go through all my gears anyway, to be honest with you, so we can do that like later. Yeah, it's one of those weird ones, right? It gives her set. Yeah, it will focus on giving her her set piece, right? The 4-piece. Yeah, the instinct 4-piece is what the game kind of like automatically decides is like more important to give, whether it's right or not, right? Which we know it's not. Which we know it's not. It's fine. We'll sort out gear later when I have some spare time. But what I actually wanted to do before we start farming is I wanted to get a good Diana team for auto. Okay, autoing content, right? Because we've got this at the moment. Actually, I'm not actually sure how this performs in tower, right? That was also something like Dreamworld Diana. Where's tower? It's fine. We can reset the team. So close, but yet so far. Wait, I want to reset tower. Alright, it's fine. So we can choose Diana. Let's choose Typhera and Ray. These are the Dreamworld holders. Dreamworld and Dreamworld. And then this is Diana. We have to use this one, by the way, because we don't want the bullet cards to stay in our deck. So we actually want to discard them. Sure. So let's just see how it performs, at least on one of the waves. So I think it will stop when it asks me to like discard some more cards. Yeah, so it does all this, and then we can play the upgrade cards, right? Cool. And then we can just do this. You got hope? What's hope? What do you mean hope, Winnick? Okay, this boss dies. Let's do this. We don't actually have a source of one more hit of damage. Actually, I need to create this anyway, right? Like, I need to, yeah. Oh, the fate. Right. 30% for gear after fight. Okay, fair. You might get good gear this way. Diana is such an awkward, like, Dreamworld user. She can do good, but she needs it to be in, like, a very specific order for her to really shine. This Diana build isn't even finished. There's a lot of improvements we could make to the Diana deck. Oh, hold. I mean, that wasn't bad. Okay, maybe the Diana deck can do pretty good. Diana the goats. Well, I wonder why you're saying that, Alpha. Took 9 to carry Haldimir in Chaos, and AI doesn't. Oh, they don't use Hue, probably because it costs a lot of AP, right? Yeah. So turn 1, we always want to like. We always want to do this because we want to play the upgrade cards. Oh well, forget about playing the upgrade cards. We killed him. Okay. we didn't get a chance to play anything there. Okay, now we can actually like play some cards. So we want to get rid of this. Right, and then we can do this card. Guys, we must save pool for next limited one. I mean, next limited unit will be very far away. You should always have some pools in the background for however long that might take. But yeah, it'll be a very long time until we get a another limited unit. Like, it'll take a while. Yeah, so this is where the deck gets emptied. Yeah, Dream Mode is really awkward on tower because when the deck gets emptied, it kind of like underperforms a little bit, right? Because discarding doesn't push a shuffle, right? So once you've discarded every card in your deck, you will no longer have the ability to draw any more cards, right? It's like an ordering thing, to be honest. Discard one random bullet card. Well, unfortunately, it has to be from like the deck, right? I wonder if there's like a Heart Shaker Diana deck that we can do, which is a lot more auto-friendly, you know? Now I'm thinking more. Is there a Heart Shaker build that we can do instead for Diana? Like, is Heart Shaker actually like an MVP that we're missing out on? Yeah, see, like, we've already drawn our whole deck here. Right, so we have no more cards to draw. Yeah, and because we can't draw, we can't put everything back into the deck, so it kind of breaks the loop, right? We need more, like, consistency. Okay. So, we were doing a Heartbreaker build. But how good is Heart Shakers? Right? Unfortunately, I don't think we can generate many Heart Shakers. Yeah. Like, Heart Shakers are kind of hard to come by. The Pistol of Purification's interesting. It does have Bullet and Quietus, and the Quietus effect is when it's discarded. You play 3 Resonance. Resonance is an extra 80% extra attack. And then when Pistol is like discarded, it automatically triggers it further. One second. I like how we're like min-maxing Diana right now. Like, how can we do this? If we're trying to min-max Diana, what are we missing here? Pistol Purification's not bad. It's not bad for Diana. Maybe there's like a secret Diana deck actually, yeah. Maybe there is a secret Diana deck that we're like maybe missing out on. Like, we do Pistol Purification instead, and each pistol will add 3 resonance and then instantly trigger the 3 resonance. The problem is resonance does get buffed by morale, but it doesn't get buffed by the Persona card. This one. Persona doesn't get buffed by this. That's like the downside. Yeah, okay. So now that we know that, we can build a bit differently. Okay. Alright, let's go to Great Rift. You just got 3 of the same engravings. Is it the good engraving, Wineg? Is it the go? 2 morale ones? Oh. Oh. I mean, it's fine. It's like not bad, right? It's like okay. Alright. It'd be good on support? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Okay, so now we discard 2. And then the rest of the chain continues. Yeah, just like this. And the chain stops. Hey, we can always do like decent damage, but like Blooming Love just is not the play. Blooming Love just feels like it's just lacking. Is there a better Blooming Love that we can use? I don't think so. I think we can like make this work otherwise, right? Like we can use, I mean, there is this one. If no Quietus cards of this unit are in hand, draw 1 Quietus of this unit. The problem you have with this build is, I think it's Raise 1 actually. Yeah. Raise 1 is actually counterintuitive for Diana because it is discarding random Quietus cards from hand, which actually affects Diana's like hand loop, right? That you're trying to build up towards. So actually, it's kind of doing the complete opposite of what we want it to do. So we don't want it to discard random Quietus cards. Like, because we want to hold all the Heartbreakers and then use them for ourselves. Alright, but okay, if we're doing Great Rift farming, then actually we do need to go into the Zero system. And then we need to go to Swamp. Swamp is the place you're farming at the moment. So Swamp is the best place to farm. Now, I don't think you actually need that much Faint Memory to farm in Swamp, which I think is one of the good parts. I think Swamp is a pretty, like, chill farming spot. Like, I'm just looking at the Faint Memory now. If we want to farm in Swamp, we don't really need that much Faint Memory. Like, if we want to dupe 4 times and have a Persona card with no Divines, it's 120 Faint Memory. Right? So, yeah, tier 13 is good. Yeah, we can farm tier 13. Delegation? I mean, I guess we can use Delegation? Let's bring Adelheid in here. I actually believe in that Delegation with Adelheid. You almost always do tier 13 alpha? Yeah. Yeah. It seems to be that tier 13 is like the middle ground, right? Between like always, it's like it's what you need to do, right? Because you're not going to probably get a 4 divine deck. Well, if you do, then you know. It's like that middle ground. I mean, I'll be honest, like, deck-wise, we're not really looking to build, like, the best deck. We're more looking for the gear and the engravings. You're doing 15 when the unit don't split divines? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's pick this. Okay, so let's look for the Persona card. We're looking for the 1 mana, discard up to 2 cards. This one here. This is the one. Right? There's a very specific persona we want, and also specific engravings that we want as well to try and find. Now finding the engravings is the hard part. It is always the hard part. Let's not reroll anymore. We don't want to go too broke. So we're not looking for dream mods, we're just looking for, yeah, removal events is pretty big because we want to save money. So now we can remove these 2 cards. And there we go. So now we're finding the removal events, which is really good for us actually. Yeah, I find removal events really important. Okay, the best engraving is the one that on discard, it activates again. That's the one we're actually looking for. I'll pick it for now. It's the last option, right? There's no reason not to pick the last option, even if it's not desirable. Okay. The funny thing is about Chaos Zero Nightmare is I feel like one of the more like new player things I see is a new player saying like, oh, should I be building 1 unit at a time or should I build all 3 units at once, right? And it's kind of funny because the game doesn't really tell you that you should only be working on 1 unit at a time, right? So it's like up to you to figure out like, oh, wait a second, figuring on 1 unit is actually way better. 1 morale for 1 turn? This is okay. It's not great. But we'll equip it for now. And hopefully we can find some of like the really good engravings. That's the aim. If we can find the good engravings, I'd feel a lot more confident for the build. So yeah, we're looking for on discard. Yeah, this one here. This is the one we're looking for. When it's discarded, activate it. Yep, this is what we want to try and find. Yep, nice. And then we want to try and find that one more time. Okay, but we also need to try and find good gears. This is actually a pretty friendly delegation build, I would say, because you're not looking for dream mod, so the chances of you finding a decent version of this deck on delegation is pretty reasonable, I would say. Okay. There's a lot of removal events, which is actually really good for the build. But we don't actually have anything else we want to remove. I guess we can just decrease health, it's fine. It lowers the chance of me having to use up my sands on the reroll. Just keep putting them closer. Okay, let's get an epiphany on Haida Marie, because we do need to find expansion. There we go. Alright, let's see what do we get. +1 Umbra, not the greatest. There's a lot better we could be finding right now. Always do the wager. The wager will give you the chance to get 160. Yes, you do have to win a D15 battle. But hey, if you win, you're in the money. Obviously, if you're running out of sands at times, you can choose a different option as well. Alright, let's see what we find in the shop. So we are looking for very specific things. And I do mean very specific things. Lux. Okay, action point. Yeah. Not the greatest, to be honest. To the point that I don't even want to like use any money. Not very worth using money for this. I need to check the wiki. What does this event give again? Encounters. It's the poached guys in Swamp. They're guarding the tree. It's a card transform event, apparently, which we do not really want. We'll take the 100 credits. The 100 credits is a very good option here. We haven't found any of the good gear, let alone any good engravings. Yeah, like I said, guys, the focus is definitely trying to find good engravings and good gear. Everything else is really a bonus at this point. But yeah, good engravings and good gear, that's exactly what we want. Alright, we just want to find another version of when discard is discarded activate. This isn't good. We'll take the money. Always take the money if you can. This isn't the right version. We do have one chance to reroll it before we get to the boss. This doesn't matter. Okay. Ooh, 100 credits. We'll always take 100 credits. Okay, let's go to the shop first. The shop's the most important part, of course. I mean, we're looking for one specific engraving, to be honest. There's the Fairy King crown. I mean, it's got a bit of a crap effect, but we'll take it for now, I guess. Let's meditate. Maybe we can reroll the 6. Okay, we found it, at least. At least we found a 6. That's quite nice, actually. Okay, let's get the duplicate. Maybe we miss it for whatever reason. Nope. Okay. But like, to be honest with you, at the moment, this is not a very good run. This is okay for now, but Swamp actually does have a lot of RNG, unfortunately, of trying to find the right gear and engravings, but hey, that's the grind. The deck itself is actually very easy to find. It's actually down to the engravings and the gear. That's the hard part of this farm, which is kind of weird. I feel like usually it's the complete opposite. Okay, Once Upon a Time. We'll take this one. We can't afford to pick any of the divines, really. I mean, not like this is even good anyway. Let's pick this. Okay, let's carry on. You wish we had more reroll chances for the engravings? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm doing it in an off planet, I guess, right? That's like my punishment. Like, you're not farming in the right planet, we're gonna punish you by, you know, you have less chances. But I do agree that in the seasonal chaos, it would be nice if we had more chances. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree, Renek. I think most people farming, well, those who are in this stream and they're farming, their pain right now is the gear engraving part. You know, that's kind of the pain part, yeah. And then once you get like the really good gear, you don't get the right engravings. It's like, ah, okay, cool. Like, I guess that's a you fault, right? That's a self problem. Alright, well, there's Clover, but we don't need Clover. So we'll take the Clover option just to sell it and get double money. They could rebalance some of the engravings. A lot of them are shit. Yep. Yep. I mean, we got the dagger, but like no engravings, right? So like this is a pretty good build, but unfortunately the engravings really do increase the power ceiling of this deck. Like the difference between having the engravings is actually really big for the build. Like really big. Yeah, typical. Yeah, it's typical swamp run. Like, yeah. You also don't have Engraving Guy, right? And I know people don't love Engraving Guy because he's quite random, but you know, Engraving Guy can sometimes be nice. All right, Latent. Let's get the plus 80. Nope. But yeah, like the actual build itself, it doesn't really matter how the actual deck comes out because you can obviously make edits to it. Obviously, the closer the better. Yeah, like, look at this. We've got like the average build, but we don't have any of like the mythics. We don't have any of the correct engravings at all, to be honest with you. And hey, welcome anyone who's just joining the chat. I hope you're doing well today. We're currently farming swamp for the Great Rift build, the new Great Rift build. We're currently trying to min-max our Haida Marie. It's probably the most painful part about the whole grind, to be honest, because she wants a lot of things. She wants a lot of different things, unfortunately. We are bringing Edelheid, of course, to maybe help with the farming. Okay, Whirlpool. Yeah, I would like to see more. Wait, what turns do we do? We do 1, 3. Sorry, no, 3, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so even is just always better. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, Winnick, that is like the diff of having access to E6, right? Anything can kill with that build. Yeah, we do 3, 6, 8, 10, so even is the best one if we can't get the mythic one. Yeah, but it's easy to discard. Just use the partner linked together. Like, it is fine. It's not like it's not that bad. It's definitely way worse if you don't have E2 or E6. I agree. Yeah. Also, you should be bringing Nia, right? Nia like to help get some kind of discard. Alright, let's take out compression as well. You don't need compression for this build. I mean, you don't need a lot of things for this build, but obviously there's a bit of a difference. You took 9? Oh yeah, I wouldn't take 9 personally. I don't know, I don't think Haida Marie needs a babysitter like 9 personally. I mean, this run is kind of in the drain. This run is no good engraving, so this is a very average swamp run. That's a good supporter one. Nope. I mean, we might as well go to the very end for the rewards. Yeah, well, lack of engravings event hurt, right? You've gun? Well, gun's good. Right, let's grab this. We didn't even get copy event as well, mind you. Alright, yeah, we always clear for the rewards. There's no reason not to clear for the reward at least. No, the only engraving we care about is at least 1 or 2 copies of the one that's extra damage one. I can show you what one we're looking for. You might know already which one I'm talking about. but we only care about that one. Right. We only care about getting this one, this engraving effect. This is the one that gives you the most amount of damage. If I don't get any of these, I don't care about whatever ones I get. Copy event seems a lot easier on seasonal. It does. They it feels like they deliberately increased the alpha because like there's more copy events statistically in the seasonals, season 2 as well. So it's not that it nerfed it, it's that they improved upon it. Because this one's really broken. The way it works. Oh, I didn't get copy event. So you're saying it has 100%, but it clearly doesn't. Because I didn't get it. I literally didn't get my last run. Oh, you mean, oh, you're right. If you're playing on manual, sorry. But the reason why that engraving is really good, the extra damage one, is because for this build, you specifically are doing lots of extra attacks, right, my guy? And this engraving says whenever you make 5 or more cards, you get plus 30% extra to this unit for 1 time per turn. This buff is permanent for the rest of the fight, and it triggers once per turn per copy you have. So on turn 10, this is giving you plus 300% damage to your extra attacks. If you have 2 copies of them, on turn 10 you're getting 600% additive. So that's why you're going to see all of the Hydemaries, for the most part, on leaderboard have at least one of them. The hard part is getting 2 or 3. 3 is a god. 2 is the also hard part as well. But that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Okay, let's go to Chaos. Back to Planet 3. But yeah, we've got one more delegation on Swamp. And then we have to, unfortunately, go to manual play. Someone doesn't have any memory fragments? Who could that be? Who could that be, I wonder? Would have loved to see that buff number. Yeah, if only you could actually like see it, because it's a hidden buff effect like most engravings, right? Yeah. This doesn't matter. Let's take credits. You want to take as many credits as you can because you want to reroll the shop a lot when you're doing this kind of event. Let's gain some legendary equipment just for some stats and also some money. Oh well, there we go. Just replace it. Alright, first shop. I mean, I would have loved it if every gear this season just had an engraving, you know what I mean? But hey, there's no reason. Imagine old good 5 reroll. Yeah, the old 5 rerolls in season 1. That would help us a lot, honestly. Yeah. Fairy King crown. I don't want to take a crown this early on. Like, we're really looking for at least 1 copy of the engraving, but hey. Like, if we get 1 base copy, we're good to go from there. Wait, what did these guys do? Let me take a look. If we fight them, you get equipment and you get money, so always fight them. Yeah, so fighting will give you 40 credits and it will give you a rare equipment which you can sell for more money. So, there you go. Yeah, you need a lot of shop RNG for this, unfortunately. I think this is like the downsides. You need a lot of shop RNG. If you don't get shop RNG, it's pretty much a dead run. Which may sound harsh, like, oh, but Surely it's not a dead run. Surely like there's, you know, some salvaging. Not really, no. It's kind of like going for the perfect run. Okay, we've got this. This is useless. Might as well pick this up. Yeah. And just good luck finding any engravings on gears. That is the hard part. But yeah, imagine the good old... Yeah, because in Season 1 we were able to reroll the shop 5 times because it was like a buff that they put into Season 1. But it wasn't a... like an environmental tree buff. Oh no, other way around kind of thing. I mean, to be honest, I would just like to see the environmental tree buff come back more and more, to be honest with you. I think it'd be nice. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, there's a lot of buffing effects I would like to see in this game. Yeah, it was the old Zero System, true. It was the very old Zero System upgrades. This is good. This is one of them. This is on the weapon. Okay. That's something. We got the weapon. We don't have anything else right now, but we got the weapon. Okay, we got the persona, at least. Okay. Let's just sell everything. We need as much money as we can to build this deck. Promising start. Hey, Xander, how you doing, my guy? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Promising start. Yeah, Shivnia, promising start. But we need to not get... We need Umbra engravings. Hey, yeah, how are you doing? How's everyone doing today? We are now officially 1 week of streaming, by the way. So thanks for everyone who's been here for the 1 week or everything. It's been a very interesting 7 days streaming so far. The support's been actually really good. The support's been really amazing. We're actually doing pretty well. We're currently trying to achieve our goal of 60 followers today. So we're 3 away. So maybe we'll get 3 followers today. 3 followers would like make it. Hey, Snuff! How are you doing? Thanks for the sub, my guy. Thank you. Snuff, one of my favorite lurkers in chat, by the way, at times. Hey, how you doing? Shiny button? Thank you. I know, right? Shiny button. Yeah, I was saying my favorite thing about supporting a new streamer is you get that shiny founder badge, you know? I love hunting the founder badges, personally. Like, sometimes I go to a new streamer and then I'm like, oh, I want the founder badge, and then I see that it's all gone. I'm like, damn it. Hey, but no, thanks for the support. It's really appreciated. It was like my birthday yesterday, so I'm gonna like pretend that's like a birthday gift, you know? But thanks for the support. It's been you were here quite early on, Snuff, as well, from the streaming days. I say that, but we're like 1 weekend. You're alright, you're confused as you pull Typhera. Oh, Typhera is such a confusing character, like, but she's got a few really good builds that you can... Oh, this is good. She's got a few really good builds. If I wasn't in a run, I would show you one of my Typhera builds. But yeah, you can... So she works better with units that like do big one-hit attacks like Nine and Rita. But you can use her as a very generic supporter who draws cards and generates AP. Which is pretty good. If I would show you, if I remember, I'll show you after this run kind of like what one of my Typhera decks looks like, as an example. We got this guy. He's laying on the floor. They're working on him. So this event is you want to roll the dice and you get money. Okay. Hey, but thanks, Snuffalo. Thanks to you. It's really like a lovely support. I was like, hey, maybe we can get 3 follows and then a subscriber comes through. I mean, equally as awesome, right? Okay, let's ask for more credits. Okay, and we can get even more credits. Oh my god, we're gonna lose all our things today. Okay. Okay, this is the shop. Okay, nothing good. Second method, nothing good. Okay. This is potentially 7 founder badges still available. That's true, Shivnia. But hey, listen, Shivnia, the subscribers will come when they come, you know. To be fair, we've only been affiliate for 2 days, and the support so far has been really, really good, actually. So I'm not gonna complain. Cassius and Olea are usual supports. Interesting. Cass is great. Olea's a bit clunky sometimes, but yeah, she can be good. Your full scale rank jumped from 5 to 0.3. They remove hacked runs? No, no. But actually, that's a good question. Maybe you're just too good. We want to guarantee the expansion copy. I should remove... I mean, this sword rain's actually perfect. Let's remove Thread of Light back. No, they haven't snuffed. Well, no, actually, I lied. In an interview, they mentioned that it's still in development, but it just wasn't ready to be released this season. So, it's not coming this season at all. Hey, Mr. Mika? How you doing, my guy? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome back, welcome back. Micah, right? Micah? I think I said Micah first. No, I'm glad you're doing well. You got it? Nice, nice. It's always one of those weird ones where you see it, it's like, oh, is it this one or this one? No, I'm glad you're doing well. How's your CZN today? Are you farming at the moment? Are you grinding, or are you just chilling? Alright, let's just take nothing. Let's meditate. We didn't need to meditate. Minus credits. Nice, good job. Good job, me. You hit commander level 50? Nice. That, I feel like when you get to 50, that's like when the next batch of the game just opens up for you. Like there's just more. Why should they changed it more? You can finally start building sets for endgame. Nice. The endless endgame grind, right? The whole farming gears and bad substat. The game is buggy. This game is really buggy alpha. This game is really, really buggy. But yeah, welcome everyone to the channel. Hope everyone's doing well. We are farming and farming for the Great Rift at the moment. There's like 10 non-maintenance hotfixes every update. Yeah, there is. You finished most of the event chaos stuff? Nice. Are you like achievement hunting, Micah? Are you like trying to get all the achievements for 100%? You capture a Neosquad in the middle? Damn, that's really weird. They shouldn't do that, but hey. Not really? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, well, you've still got quite a while of the season, right? So I guess there's no rush. You've still got a while. Alright, let's grab this for now, just because we need to get something. Fairy King Crown. Okay, let's just grab it just for now. Okay, let's keep hunting. Nope, nothing here. Let's remove you. Yeah, Petro at some point? Yeah, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a good plan. You finish your run with a pretty sick Hydamery deck? Nice. What build were you going for? Like, which kind of Hydamery deck you were trying to make? You're trying to figure out Nebula, Distortion, Cruelbone, and the turns where you draw nothing, but be... Yeah, that's why most of my content, Xander, is trying to kill him in one turn. That is exactly why. Let's fight this guy. Yeah, he's annoying. He is really, really annoying. And also, like when you're doing him at difficulty 9 out of 9, he also makes you lose a card at the very beginning, you know? So you're playing with 4 cards, not the typical 5. I'll take this for now. I did your turn 1 setup with Rin. Yeah, I'm glad you did. Yeah. It's a really strong combo, right? Did you enjoy using it? Even it's up meta stuff, but it was 2 copies of the Exhaust Draw Tutor card. Yeah, that Draw Tutor card's really powerful. Yeah, it's a very powerful card. The really good thing about this game is you don't need to like play meta, right? You can just like play it however you want, and it's honestly just the same. Yeah, it's really good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's really, really, really fun. Like, I definitely didn't make it up, but we improved upon it. We definitely improved upon it. Oh, this is big. This is big. Hold. We've already got the correct engraving on the weapon. Okay. Gun plus right engraving. This is good. This has potential. Yeah. This is the best gun you can get with this engraving. Okay, but we need to try and improve the accessory. We need at least one of them. Unfortunately, we're also playing on delegation. So we're playing on delegation at the moment, so we actually don't have as much control over the cards we'd want to. The deck tutored 4 copies of the Blade Generator for 0 mana, make 8 blades with 1000 damage. Damn, that sounds like a really, really strong team you got there. Treasure Trove. This event is so pointless. Like, I wish the gears could at least have, you know, engravings. You got 0 plus 1. Just sell this. I hope so, Shivnia, because I can work with that. It's not great, but I can work with it. Is there anything good in this event? The regular version? On turn 1, Mr. Mike? Damn. Damn, that's crazy. Let me just see. Because I need as much money as possible, Xander. As much money as possible. Because we're maxing out every single shop. Okay, I guess we take the branch, Shiv. Take the branch and sell it for more money. Okay, we've got a couple of engraving events. This is really promising. Like, really promising. We need to get another copy of when this is discarded. This doesn't help much. No, we don't want flame for this build because we'll be maxed out. Let's be greedy. There we go. Be greedy. It works out. There you go. Oh, that feels good. I was hesitating. I was like, do we take the other one? Nah, you gotta be greedy. You gotta be greedy. Okay. There you go. Only a sad part is the deck would fall apart after turn 1. Yeah. But my whole YouTube channel was like based on like FTK, OTK content. They stack, Xander. When this card gets discarded, it's gonna activate twice now. Which procs this main effect twice now. Yep. Honestly, okay, I don't even care if it was the wrong EE. This is really promising. We got the right Persona card. We just need to find the Verdant event. I don't care if it's rare or common. Okay, I really don't. We can work with whatever. Okay, it's the regular, but we can make this work because what do we have currently right now? Yeah, this one's not the greatest thing, but it's fine. We can use the even turn because the whole point of the combo is you proc it on turn 3, 6, It's 3, 6, 8, and 10. So 3 even turns. Yeah, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly, Shivnia. I couldn't get the mythic one. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yep. We've got one more shop. I mean, there's like nothing else. Like, oh, we got another one. We got another one. That's funny. Well, yeah, this is the problem with delegation. This is a really, really strong delegation run. This is really, really strong. Hey, welcome to everyone who's just tuning in, by the way. We're currently on a generational run for Haida Marie. Oh, copy event. I mean, that's kind of nice. It saves me having to do a copy item. Yep, there it is. Is announcement of catastrophe worth going for this great rift tentacles? Isn't. What's the alternative you're mentioning, Brian? What does that one do? Hey, thank you for the yeah, for everyone new watching, we're currently pushing a follow goal at the moment. We're trying to get 3 more follows for the day. So if anyone isn't following and is tempted, any follows is really appreciated. And much loved, of course. But yeah, what are you mentioning, Brian? I don't know it off by name. If you can tell me what it does, I can help you more. Oh, that one. Oh, we got dagger, but we don't need dagger. We don't need dagger. Oh, we got gladiator's helm. Oh no, what do we do? Do we replace the crown for this? GJ, you're 900 subs now. But it's insane, GJ. We were celebrating 800 subs the other day. And now we're celebrating 900 already. That's crazy. The growth has been insane on YouTube. And on Twitch, by the way. Like, we're currently at 57 followers on Twitch. Pushing to 60. Like, and we've been streaming for 7 days. Pretty crazy. And shout out to our 3 followers as well. In fact, I'm going to shout out our 3 subscribers by name. Shivnia, Snuffalo, and WG himself. The goats. It's more CV. You think it's worth, Winnick? I think it's worth. Hey, Task, my guy. How you doing? That's the full sub. Thank you. Much love. Insane love, actually. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Thank you. It's insane, like, the support from you guys. Like, considering I've literally been streaming for, like, 7 days, you know? That's insane. That's very generous of you. Very generous of you. Thank you. And also, you get like a founder badge as well. How many founder badges are there, by the way? Does anyone know? I don't know how many usually get given out. Is it the first, like, 10 or so, maybe? Yeah, no worries. We'll give you a moment, Winnick. It says 10? Okay. So there's 6 founders left. Damn. So the first 10 subs get the badge. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's limited, right? That's down. I think the funny thing is we've had more subs today than we've had followers today. Thank you. That's much love. Yeah, I think crit damage is better here. But obviously hold. Obviously holding. Yeah. Obviously, we're gonna. I'm also running the maths on a simulator, guys. Sorry for being quiet, because this is a very strong build at the moment. So we want to make sure that we don't mess up anything here. We currently have 70% crit chance already. Like, my gut tells me that it is just better to drop the 6% crit chance, you know, and take the extra crit damage. I'm also just verifying it with a few other people as well, math-wise, to make sure it actually is better. Actually, the funny thing is, by the way, about this, how often will you have 15 cards in the graveyard? So with this build, Xander, very, very consistently, because we're doing the Hyde deck, which fills up your graveyard with 6 blades every turn times 4. Yeah, we're gonna have over 100 in the graveyard, yeah. Engraving better? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it makes sense to me to take 15% crit damage over having 6% more crit chance. By 3%, it's better? Boss will give you a crown? That's true. Hey, Voids! My guy, thank you for taking one of the founders. Much love. Thank you. That's insane. That's crazy. Spreadsheet. No, we don't have a spreadsheet. I'm gonna post this in chat. Let me post this in chat. This is a calculator that you can use to min-max your builds and find out what works best for you. Yeah, I'm 55,192 or something when that, yeah. Yeah, bookmark it, guys. I posted it in Twitch chat. I'm actually going to post it in YouTube chat as well. There's 22 people in YouTube chat. So YouTube chat, I'm going to post it for you as well. It's a calc. That's true, yeah. We take the engraving. We take the engraving. Alright. Alright, we're taking it. The funny thing is, that was the first of the entire shop. Okay, nothing. I need to manifest some good energy, guys, okay? We need to manifest that energy. Just anything. Anything is good. What does this even do again? Oh, shield. Okay. What does this do? Okay. I'm just looking. I'm just having a look at the shop, guys. Don't worry. Oh my god. Do we want crit damage or crit damage? Hard choice, right? Okay, nothing. That's true, I should have taken it. Damn, the -2 counter attack. Okay, so no improvements, but that's okay. I will need to use a removal event, but that's also fine. Yeah. We took the unique one here, by the way, guys, intentionally, because it wasn't the correct one, and by this being unique, it will only show up these two. Yeah, still very solid build. This was our second delegation, by the way, so don't think that we've been farming forever, because we have not. Alright. Is there anything that we can do? I guess we could meditate now while we're still here. We could try and meditate this one. Nope. Let's skip it because we want it to keep unique. Okay. All right. All right. Equipment. Ah. 2 golds. So close. So close. So close. If we got Crown there, it would have been a generational run. That would have been the most insane thing ever. Yeah, dang. Yeah, yeah. Dang. Well, we're not gaining counter attack, I'll be real with you. Yeah. Okay. Duplicate it. And then what's this? Oh, sure. Okay. Okay, so we only got one of the engravings, okay? We only got one. But it is still a really strong, like, set. Like, it is a really strong set still. Is this the first hype train? This is actually this is the first hype train of the channel. That is Caress Snuffalo. I mean, I've never seen it on the channel. we've had the sub button for 2 days now. So yeah, it's been crazy. I know people love to get the founder badges, mind you. Like, it's just, yeah, who doesn't love to grab a good founder badge? Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, guys. It's a pretty, like, okay build, I would say. You're doing your part. Thank you, Void. Yeah, it's, yeah, all the support is amazing on Twitch and on YouTube. Because on YouTube we're now at like 900 subs, which is crazy because we were celebrating 800 subs a few days ago. So I guess onwards to 1K, right? Onwards to 1K. Yeah, it could have been a little bit better, but like, I guess we can't be too picky, right? We can't be too picky. 10K by Christmas, ha. I mean, I'll be real, guys. Like, the main thing that we needed was literally this accessory and this weapon. Because the attack percentage is really strong. Like, already, this is 30% extra attack, you know? With one of the good engravings. This already a top 1 build? Nah, I don't think it's top 1, but maybe. If you have other 2 units, well, I don't have the other units yet. we need to remake them. Oh, someone asked me, do I need Neon Cass? We need Neon Cass. We were just going for Hydemery first, and then we were going to make our way down. I think this is a good stopping point for Hydemery, right? Like, we've got crit damage. It sucks we had to lose the crown, but this is worth it. This is worth it. Yeah, this accessory basically doesn't exist. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll show you. We'll show you the stats. Yeah. Let's take the tier 13. Actually, minus credits. They both have minus credits. That's terrible. I'm gonna reroll this anyway. Okay. Here you go, Zan. This is our Hydemery. This is what we're working with. Working with 55% crit chance with 190% crit damage. But she also has 47% extra damage with 1114 attack. Okay, these are her stats. We're also using the new 4-piece on her. How did attack get so high? That's because we're using the attack percentage on the 5 slot, because for Hidamari, I had better substats. Basically, if you have better substats on passion damage, use that one. If you have better substats on attack, use that one. Pretty much. That's pretty much the explanation. Yeah. I would also add to that. Because we're using the new 4-piece set, it means that we essentially have 70% crit chance once it's active, right? So we'll have 70.7 crit chance. We did give up 76% crit chance, but we got 15% more crit damage out of it. And crit damage scales a lot better damage-wise, which is why I picked it. You just realized you should swap your Diana and Heidi gear? Yes. Left side is capped. Yep. Left side is capped. Okay. So, from a deck perspective, I think this is a good run. This is not the one. This is it here. You was wondering why your character seems so much less since your height attack is 591. Oh, that's really low. Maybe partner as well. We have Sylvia, which is her main partner, which gives her a lot of base attack. Make sure that your 6th piece is also attack percentage, by the way. Make sure this is attack percentage as well. Some people forget that this can roll health and defense as well. You do get a lot of attack. Well, you get 40 attack as well. Don't remove the Hidamari Mythic. Test with it in deck. Okay, we can test with it in deck as well. We can test with it in deck. All I need to do is I need to change this one to the 6 one. I need to add back the plus 80% damage to linked cards thrown, and then I need to change this. So the changes I need to make are very minimal. We've also got the correct persona card as well, which is honestly the hard part. Getting the correct persona and getting Cthulhu Gun. Wait, I don't add back the... Wait. Are you sure? Plus 80% damage, that adds up on all our blades. Oh, you don't have it. Wait, we don't have back, really? Oh. We're just giving up, like, an extra plus 80%. Extra cards in deck? But is there not a way that we can make it work? Because it's a lot of extra stats. Maybe there is? Yeah, like, plus 80% attack. Like, it's plus 80% attack on, like, a bajillion blades. Okay. Oh, guys, I'm a little bit upset about the crown, but, like, I think this makes up for it, right? The fact we got this plus this, I think that more than makes up for it. The crit damage is also really strong as well. I wish this engraving was a little bit better. Maybe at the beginning of the run we could have picked up something that was really good. Maybe that's our bad. Maybe we could have played it a bit differently. It's fine. Let's not dwell on the past, right? Okay, so now we're gonna move on to the next character we need to build. How fast will we see 3 God engraving? True. So we need to focus now. I mean, we'll use probably really soon. Okay, wait. So are we just farming Nia as well on Swamp, right? We're farming Nia on Swamp because we need Clover. Yours are trash? Hey, let's be nice in chat. Yours could need improving. It could be improved is the correct way to say. Okay. Winnick, how do we feel about the triple Adagio guy? Do we think it would play better than Nia's Curiosity? Like, obviously it's worse early game, but later into the run. I think I see a world where this could scale way better, and way stronger. Probably. Let me all say so. More blades from swords, yeah. Every bonus blade we can get for sword as well is really good. Like every one hit matters. You know? I mean, okay, let's start the run because we need to start the run anyway, so. Okay, so for Nia, we're just looking for this engraving this time. So guys, we went from looking for one god engraving for looking for another god engraving. And we're looking for Clover as well. Yeah, so we've gone from looking for one engraving character to now having to look for another. Okay, 30 crystals. Once again, while we load into this, huge thank you to everyone so far for the support today, including our 3 brand new subscribers. You guys are crazy people, but much love as always. Shouting out to Void Phoenix, No Task, and Snuffalo the Goats. Pretty crazy people. 5 subs is crazy. Yeah, I need to reroll this, by the way. Yeah, so I asked ASO, and ASO said the same thing, Winek. Adagio is if you want more sword loop, but Curiosity if you want consistency. Okay, we can take this one. This is fine. Right, unfortunately, we actually have to now manually play KO09. I lied. We don't have to manually play. We've still got delegations. We've still got delegations. As long as we have delegations, I'm not going to play this game manually. Alright, let's go. You want single epi? Yeah, Shivina. As long as we have delegations, we will be using them. Oh, your second waypoint. Oh, 0 epi. What are you farming at the moment, Winek? HM. Oh, this guy's cute. Does this event do anything, or is it just an opportunity for a divine? Because I don't really want a divine. Hide me. What are you looking for? Like, what's your stopping point, Winek? Like, what's your, like, okay, this is good enough, I'm gonna move on. Like, what are you looking for? Like, how many engravings, or like what kind of gear? My baseline was always 2 engravings, but we found gun, right? So what's this event called again? Is it the tree? Cycle of Life. It's a great. So this event doesn't really, okay. just take the equipment and sell it, basically. Okay, do this. And then we can take Persona. So we need to take Persona of Lust. This is easy, by the way, guys. We're just going to build the very old Persona of Lust to build. He says it's easy, but he needs to find it first. I know, right? Dice roll for 14 for a selected epi? What kind of wherever? Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so yeah, this time we're actually looking for a different type of build. Okay, the actual gear doesn't matter anymore, we're just looking for the engravings. So, unless we see an engraving, we're not going to stop. Okay. I'm actually going to pick this draw now because it might be quite nice. We might get a Lux which +1 Umbra later. So I'm actually going to take this one. This is going to be a safe pick just to pick now early on. Even if it gets replaced, it's fine. You know, I just want to pick it just to get it now. Alright. Action count 2. That's the one we want. And now we need to apply 3 Lux engravings. Okay. Let's go. Nope. First one is a bust. Let's just keep selling everything. Okay. Let's look for... Nope. I don't really want to remove cards, but... You gotta go now, Xander? No worries, thank you. Thank you very much for coming by, mind you. Hope you had a good time. You need to get the Lux engraving on accessory slot before clear event. Ah, yes. Good point, Shiv. We do need to hunt for an engraving, yes. You want anything better? Well, what does that mean? Like, you said anything, but knowing you, that like you're looking for like Senectus gun +2 of the engravings, you know? Alright, let's take this out. Because you say you want anything better, but that's not really true. Like, you're looking for something. Anything? Nah, I don't believe you. You're looking for something. Alright, let's take this. Come on, accessory. About this. But yeah, no, Shivnia, you're 100% correct. We need to try and find it on the accessory. If we find it on the accessory, we are good to go. Nope. Nope. Not really finding anything. Alright, let's try and complete the Persona card in the background, I guess. I mean, yeah. That's one. Meat accent. Yeah, but you're trying to farm the builds, it's really annoying. Like, there's so much, like, variables you have to, like, reconsider and stuff. Let's pick this one up. This one's really good. And let's move on. We want to roll the dice. And then we want to ask for more credits. Like, give us more credits. And then we want to roll again. Surely we get a d6. There we go. That's 180 credits from this one event. The good thing is the poachers have a lot of money to steal. There we go. There you go. Persona's done already, guys. First floor. There you go. Alright, now we focus on getting good gear. I'll take the wager. I'm gonna roll the middle because I'm running out of dice. could have got the 20. 20 is pretty good. Alright, defeat this. Equipment. Mute accent. This doesn't really, like, matter. Like, a lot of the deck editing will be after anyway. Okay. . Let's start taking some luck stuff just to have lucks, just in case. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to copy Nia's Curiosity. Was it? I don't think it was. I can watch it back. Wait, let me check. I'm watching it now, don't I? Wait, was that the very beginning? We loaded in. I don't think it was Shiv, because the legendary accessory had a different one, I can tell you. Because it had, if 3 or more action count was decreased, it applies 1 weaken. That's what the Call of the Ancient Spirit one? We should probably remove 1 card just to add it back in later, by the way. Let's remove G-card. Yeah, we're hunting for a specific engraving, Shiv. Yeah, yep. No. Sorry, no. Yeah, I considered buying it just to have a Lux engraving, but I was like, for 200 credits is a lot of money, you know? I shouldn't be re-rolling this. It's taking up my pressure. Oh, okay, we got the draw one. Maybe it was okay. Maybe it was okay to do. Okay, let's take the copy event first. There she is. Alright. We do need to get Adagio, mind you. Gosh, getting the right engraving is pretty crazy for this fight, it feels like. Just sell this for the money. Hopefully we get a couple of shops, by the way. Maybe like 3 shops if we're lucky. A lot of the time I get like 1 shop, so I'm kind of just hoping for 2 shops, you know? Okay, so let's gain the action point. Wait, I didn't check the shops. Please give me at least 2 shops. If it's 2 shops, I can live. It's 1. Ah. Alright. Not the greatest. Yeah, 1 shop is pain. Unfortunately, we are playing delegation, so we have to... yeah. Yeah, it happened, Shivnia. It's fine. I didn't think it was going to happen so early on. I was hoping to get 1 shot before. Okay, Run's dead anyway. We can just leave. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just give up. I don't even want to finish the run. Just go. Yep. Yeah, I don't even want to finish it. I think we could have played that Hydemery one a bit better by... You know the one we've got the gun, like the really good gun? I feel like we skipped over a decent engraving that wasn't that one for the accessory. Like, I think the accessory could have been better. I'm kind of like kicking myself about it. I think if we played a bit more slower and careful, we would have ended up with a pretty good run. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh, hold. We still have a delegation. Only if you got with some event. Let me check. Damn. That sucks. Oh, it was a really good persona as well. Did you get the... Is that the right engraving on Crown, Winnick? Yeah, nice. So is this an upgrade? Are you happy with this? And crit damage one? I mean, that's good, yeah. Are you happy with this? Knowing you, probably not. In theory. Oh, no, but sorry, I mean, are you happy with, like... Oh, do you not want to do the sortie to build it out? Or do you want to try and get better first? See, this is what I meant. This is what I was asking, like, what are you happy for? Does anyone know what's better? Is it better to get the random legendary piece, or is it better to get the hope? I feel like the hope is a scam. But the AI does make us do a lot of normal battles. Hope is a scam. Hope. If you hit, second one is garbage. Oh, crit damage. Yeah. Sure. Hope is a scam, even in real life. You know what? We'll go for the guaranteed one. Or... Nah, surely not. No, okay, you know what? We'll do it for science. We'll do it for science, guys, okay? We'll take hope for science. Okay, well, we didn't get anything there. This is the scam. Just take this and sell it. Oh, +1 Umbra. +1 Umbra. Fairy King Crown. I mean, see, at this point, if I get it to show up on a gold, I can't even take it anyway, so let's just move on. Is ambushing the poacher worth more money? I feel like ambushing the poacher would be worth more money. Because you're ambushing them, you know, you're taking their money. Right? Surely that makes the most sense logically. Like, surely. It turns out ambushing them is not much better. Just take the 100 credits. So don't ambush them. Okay. Persona. We want the action count one. Doesn't matter. Just keep selling. Removal event is actually huge. It saves us a lot of money in the future. We still don't have a Dargio or Nia's Curiosity, however, so... There we go. We got it right at the end. Do you play any other gachas, or is Zizian your only... I don't play many gachas. I am currently playing the brand new Neverness to Everness gacha. I'm really enjoying that as well. It's like my kind of chill game. You know? I enjoy that game. It's very like chill vibes, the urban kind of like experience. Let's do this. Oh yeah, Persona's kind of whatever, true. Sure. You can go for Toolbox Cast, that's also very true. What about you, Snuffalo? What other games do you play? I will take this for now because it's the draw one. I like the idea of the draw one for consistency. Because you can get the Umbra, ZZZ, and AKE. What's AKE? AKE's. Oh, is that Enfield? Arknight's Enfield? Got Cthulhu Gun on your first Elite and Sortie speedrun time? Hey, nice one. Love to see it. So we're looking for the one that says haste. There we go. This is what we're looking for. First attempt. Okay. Yeah, I've never played ZZC or Enfield personally, so I can't really say how I feel about them. I've seen gameplay of both, and they seem good games. They seem fun games. Oh, we got the extra attack one, but we're not building Heidemaree. This is really early on. Do we pivot? Do we just equip it onto Heidemaree just in case? Typical, yeah, I know, right? I feel like we equip it onto Heidemaree just in case. What's this one? Draw one. Enfield never has any content and Zizi has too much power creep? Oh. So it's not your kind of games, huh? Why did I do that? Minus 80 credits. Streamer distractions. Okay. I cannot tell you if Hope is actually doing anything for us at the moment. I'll be completely honest. Enfield is beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes those chill games are just good, you know? Like, that's my game of NT. I really love the chill aesthetic. Okay, let's wager. Surely we win a dice roll. Nice. Okay, do we get an item here? Guys, Hope. Okay, Hope got me 60 credits. Just saying, Hope is already the equivalent of what the other option would have been. So Hope has broken even already. Huge. All right, coming up to the first shop. Let's see. +1 Lux engraving. This is actually really comfy because it means that if I fail to get too many of the other pieces, we can still make it work even with one Umbra. Nice. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. We also don't have Neo's Curiosity or Adagio yet, which is fantastic. Thank you, game. Love that. We should probably remove one of the cards just in case we get it in the fight and we need to add it back in. Using a copy event on Neo would suck. That's what I'm going to tell you guys now. ZZ is a Hoyo title, so you expect it to be trash one day like Genshin and HSR. Yeah, exactly, enjoy it. You think Genshin and HSR are trash? Oh, needs Curiosity. See? That's why we did it, guys. I told you. I told you. That's why we removed one before the fight. So in case one of them spawns, we can guarantee copy it. Yeah, how come you feel that way, Snuffler, about those games? Wild take, but you do you. Yeah, it's it's all personal preference, right, guys? Like at the end of the day, we all like different kind of games, and it's whatever scratch your as Genshin and Star Rail player. Hey, it depends on what you want for it, guys, right? Like, you guys gotta remember, people have different preferences of games, right? Like, I never liked Genshin, but I actually quite liked HSR, right? I just don't like ZZ because I'm not I'm not really into those kind of like action games like that, right? Should we pivot to Mika? Yeah, like I'm not into those kind of games. but that's right, they're not for me, right? Also, you guys got to remember this concept, like games like you know, MiHoYo or whatever, right? They want to make so many different types of genre games to appeal to different players. You know, you're not the target audience if you've played 2 of their other games, you know? Their goal is to try and target new people. That's why all their games have different, like, genres, you know? Genshin is this open world action game. ZZZ is pretty much more action than both of them. HSR is turn-based, like, you gotta keep that in mind. Let's get a bit pretty. Let's do this. This is bad. They give me context. ZZZ release characters or social later about it. Yeah, it's fair, right? It's fair. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of HP inflation in certain games, but it is what it is, you know. But I like the gacha market because there's so many different types of games for us to play, you know. Like, if you want to play an action game, there's so many action games now. If you want to play a turn-based game, that it's not, you know, there's so many turn-based games. Like, I think it's good to see the current market of gachas, is what I'll say. Like, as someone who's at least been playing gachas for a long time, you know, probably 14 years playing gacha games now. I mean, also, you gotta remember, like, everyone has different expectations of fun, right? Like, realistically, why do we care if what someone finds fun is different to what we find fun, you know? Oh, we got Forest. Okay, wait, we got Forest this time. Wait, this is good, this is good. What was my first gacha game? Let me see if I can find it. You may have heard of it, or you may have not. But one of the first games I played was called Blood Brothers. My first 2 gacha games was Blood Brothers and Soccer Spirits. Quite old games. Quite old games, mind you. Soccer Spirits is one of my favorites, like, gacha games even to today. Really good gameplay. Ugh, we might not complete the Persona card. You played Soccer Spirits? Yeah, Soccer Spirits was the GOAT, man. That game was so good. Your first gacha game was FFBE? What a mistake that was. Hey guys, personal opinions, yeah? Let's chill. Let's chill. Personal opinions. Your first gacha game? Yeah. I've never played FFBE, but I've heard things. I've heard things. Is that game still going, or did it shut down? I did hear that one FF game did shut down. Was FFB the one with, like, the Ariana Grande collab and stuff like that? Oh, okay, we finished the Persona. You pretty sure it shut down? Okay. Hold. Oh, okay. Let's just grab this. We didn't get the right one. The right one is, like, it activates on discard. Yeah, leave it at that alpha, okay? Good vibes only in this chat, okay? Good vibes only. Oh my god, I'm burning, like, so many, like, dices for a stupid 60 credits. Ugh. Yikes. We still need a Lux armor piece. Not one of your first gacha games, but one of yours is Alchemy Stars. Oh, I've heard of Alchemy Stars. I have heard of it, but I'm not too sure what the gameplay was like off the top of my head. We have one more shop, which doesn't really fill me with much hope, to be honest. We need to find a Lux armor piece to save this. Do we want to remove any more cards? No, not really. You love gacha tribalism? It's fun. It's too fun. Yeah, I don't like gacha tribalism. Maybe I'm too like old. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. I try not to. Like, I follow r/gacha gaming, and that is more than enough tribalism for my liking. that Reddit has like a love-hate relationship with CZN, by the way. Damn, we've got 1,500 credits. We've just had no place to spend them. Alright. Please pray, guys. We need a Lux armor just to even save this, like, stupidly bad build. Any Lux armor will do. Any Lux armor. Last one. Nah. Dead. It's dead. Rip. I mean, it wasn't like crazy, but it would have been nice because we would have had to draw one. We would have had the Lux here. Like, we would have had this as well. That's annoying, guys. That's annoying. Like, we could have made this work. Is there any gacha game on that subreddit that isn't hate loved? Ooh. Tower of Fantasy is only hated. Never see love for that. I feel like any of the AFK games as well is only hate, right? Like AFK Journey, Idle Heroes, etc. I think those only get hate and no love. Damn. So close to being acceptable. You see love for that? I don't see love for that. Yeah, I agree, Alpha. Yeah, the bigger the game, the more they'll either love it or... Oh, no. I love Tower Fantasy. I used to play it. But what I'm saying is r/gacha gaming has no love for TOF. That's what I'm saying. Like that Reddit specifically. Man, TOF players love TOF. They're very dedicated to TOF. I used to play TOF. I played TOF for like 2 years, and then I quit. And to be honest, I don't really have a good reason as to why I quit. I think I just had my time, you know? I had my time. No, we don't have any more delegation. We actually have to play the game now. No. Damn it. That's like my worst nightmare. I have to play the game now. Oh well. Wait, this is tier 15? Oh no, it's tier 14, but 15 was so dear. Maybe if we get lucky we can do a showcase of the Great Rift today, but at this rate, we will not get lucky. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Alright, here's a question to the chat. What's the worst gacha game of all time that you've played? Like, all time that you've played, okay? Like, let's not pretend it's something like Genshin, because you've definitely played something worse than Genshin, right? Let's say worse as in... Let's say as overall experience, Alpha. So everything. We're talking like make like low quality, pay to win, like greedy or whatever. Like we're talking hot shit. Brown Dust. Are you talking about the first one or second one, Sebi? We were 1.1. Why 1.1? Did it get better for you, Snuff, or did you play 1.0? Brown Dust 2? Ooh, that's quite an interesting opinion. I know a lot of people that would attack you for that. Yeah, let's go this way. Of the games you played for more than a patch is Enfield? That's fair. Really? I'm surprised. I feel like Enfield would be more higher up on like an average list, but I don't know how many games you played, right, Alpha, for more than one patch. For me, it would probably be AFK Journey. I played AFK Journey for like 3 weeks, and like that was more than enough AFK Journey for me. Any idle game? True. Yeah, literally, that's why I mentioned AFK, right? Yeah, any idle game can be like on that list. Damn, he died. He literally died. You played ZZ for a day? You actually played 5 gacha games? Damn, you play way too many. Nah, but AFK Journey was not fine, brother. It was... Okay, AFK Journey is probably like one of the most high quality of the idle game genre, right? Actually, have you guys seen that Dragon Traveler game? That is a game of all time. Dragon Travelers, that is a game of all time right now. The amount of money that game makes is insane. At the moment, Mongol Stardive is to us. That name is so stupid, by it. Mongol Stardive. Like, yeah. You played it for a bit as filler? I mean, Dragon Traveler is like the definition of you can make AI slop and some people will still just play the game. I saw that when that was quite recent, no? I would say the AFK Journey was... Okay, first of all, I didn't like the seasonal progression for AFK Journey. I hated the whole like seasonal progression with the levels and reset. I just didn't like it. You don't know if anyone has seen the AI add slop gachas, but those are... Oh, are you talking... Yeah. Okay, fair. Those are subjectively like... Oh, no, it's not even subjectively. They're objectively the worst task, yeah. Yeah. Those ones are the worst. Some companies only publish them most. They made it even worse. Yeah, goddamn. Like... The game had promise. I played it. I actually wailed quite heavy on it. I spent... Oof. Spent a decent number. I probably spent, give or take, 7k in 3 months. And then I refunded it and I quit, don't worry. I charged back and then I quit. You think the worst gacha you put time in was Grand Cross because it got really bad over time and global accelerated schedule didn't help? Was that... was it to catch up with the original server task? You had to be able to count? Yeah. I was number 2 on my server. You might wonder, what the hell? You spent 7k in like that long and you weren't even first place? Nah, what happens is when there's a Chinese whale on your server, you're never being first. Their resources are infinite. They'll go into debt to beat you. They will draw a loan to whale and beat you. Doesn't matter how much money you have. You're not winning. That's when I learned it truly didn't matter. If I wanted to swipe 5k the next day, they would swipe 10k. Lux is good. Lux that gives +1 Lux is good to keep, I would say. your guildmate dropped it and gave you the passwords. That's always the best feeling. I've played a few games where I've like wailed a little bit and then I've quit and I've given to someone. There's always someone with a bigger wallet. Exactly. There is always someone with a bigger wallet. Come on, like... That's what I thought. We're getting a bit low on the dice rolls here, so... not feeling good about that, but... Let me remove G-Cord so we can guarantee dupe on this. Yeah. Yeah, there's always someone with a bigger wallet. And not even that, there's always someone, Alpha, who's willing to take out a loan or swipe a credit card to beat you as well. You know? Like, it's not even the money thing, it's like, it's not even the wallet thing, it's the determination. It's like, this digital game, I'm gonna beat you. Netmarble are terrible, you never touch a Netmarble game again. Yeah, that's fair. I think the worst gacha game of all the gacha genre is Bulk Trend, what they're called. They may have changed their name, but they were called Bulk Trend for a bit. Their games are the worst. Well, actually, their games are okay, but as devs are the worst. Very greedy devs, very greedy. It makes me feel very generous playing a game like Chaos Zero Nightmare and having Smilegate, who, you know, for all of their faults at times, they actually make good games. And they care. Mind you, I'm not saying ZZN is perfect, because it's not. But it's a fun, unique experience. And I look forward to the more quality of life features that get added into this game. Yeah, Snuff, that's true. Japanese gacha games do tend to be more greedy. They also tend to be more like IP slop, you know? They tend to be lower quality, they tend to be IP slop games, and very predatory. You know? It's just a fact. Japan loves their IP games. And it's funny because the most popular like Naruto game is in China only by Tencent. It's like, yeah. The worst you played was Etheria Restart. Etheria Restart for me was a game that I was like, let me check it out, and I just couldn't get into because as someone with a full-time job, that game felt like a full-time job. That game required way too much time. And it wasn't like CZN where like CZN can require a lot of time. It felt like it did require a lot of time. You know? CZN, it can be time heavy, but you can balance yourself out. It was a full-time job. It was a full-time job, yeah. Yeah, I think Etheria was a full-time job. Also just a bad game. The thing is, the game had like okay animations, it seemed okay. They were trying to target that PvP demographic. Yeah, you had to whale to build characters. That game had very insanely hard PvE. I remember when they did a massive nerf to a bunch of characters that were too good in PvE as well. Yeah, nerfing characters in these games never goes well, my guys. Like, it never ends well. It always creates like... So the thing is, people always wonder like, why don't devs nerf gacha 5 stars? People think it's illegal. It's not necessarily illegal. Raid Shadow asks more than 4 hours per day when you stopped. Damn, I never knew the game was that bad. I never played the game personally. Yeah, getting upgrade masters free to play was terrible, yeah. That's the thing, like, CZN is actually really interesting because if you're a whale in this game, you can pretty much get, well, the cube mechanic is really good in this game. Like, you can literally get every standard pool character to max dupe, like, so easy. It's insane. Yeah, there's always something, yeah. Being a whale in this game feels like pretty pointless as well. I don't know. I don't think I could ever whale in like single player PvE game, you know? The motivation's not there. I feel like CZN's very different as well because being a content creator as well, the whole content creator program thing is pretty just free. I don't need this. Let me just get the item and sell it. Alright, we need to get Lux gear on just random units. I will say that Tressa video, by the way, is done so good. 4.2 thousand views is crazy. Now, if you watch the video, it's really funny because it's literally 2 minutes of me explaining the team and then the 20 minutes of me showing the team in action for the whole run. Nothing sped up, just a full-on 20 minutes. You can't do good vid? What do you mean you can't do good vid? Define a good vid. You can do good videos. Oh, since you did the live one, all the other videos you do haven't been doing grid? I felt that way when they made me upload, you know, the live stream recap videos. What is this music? Let me change it. Yeah. I felt that way as well. Crown. Let me just sell it. I don't need that. But mind you, I got out of that rut as well when I like. But yeah, I know what you mean. It feels like it slows down your momentum. Like it punishes you. Yeah, time to do Haru vid. Yeah, save the algorithm. God damn, not a single Lux engraving. I want to save my money for later. Okay. Yeah, time to do Haru vid. I wish I could draw on the Hidamari. When used manually, it doesn't matter. Why am I thinking? I mean, we're playing on auto, but it should be fine. Yeah, certain characters do really good on like videos, like Tressa. That Tressa video always made sense. Why do we lose inner corrosion with Dream Mode if we don't get stress? I have no idea. It's almost like what's happening, Sebi, is it counts the mechanic, but it, like there's no unit to like link the stress with, so it's just burning the stacks, but it's not giving stress to anyone. Basically, it's a coding thing. Shock. It's a coding thing. Yeah, CZN and the coding is insane. The amount of coding problems in this game is crazy. Yeah, exactly. No one activates it, so no one is like, I guess you could say, linked with the card. Like, no one is punished for it. But it still counts as cards being discarded, right? So it triggers the stacks. Alright, let's build this Adagio. What are we doing? Keep selling. We need money. Hey, shout out to everyone watching on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. We're just here grinding away as usual. Let's go to the shops, right? 1, 2, 3, shop. And then shop, event. Okay, cool. As a reminder for those watching, we are trying to push to 60 followers today. We're currently 3 away. So any follows or love is much appreciated if you've enjoyed the stream so far, of course. We do stream daily at the moment, which is kind of insane to think about it. We've not missed a single day of streaming. And we're just having a lot of fun playing our favorite game. And also grinding from Great Rift, I guess. Until we all get burnt out of Great Rift by like the last week. And like, what is there to do? Okay. There we go. Okay, Persona is completed. Grab the money. Move it on. And then we need to now find... Well, we still need to find a Lux accessory before we find the Clover. I'll pick this just for the sake of picking something with Lux. Just... You know what? Anything with Lux at this point, just in case. Like, you still get money back if you buy something over it anyway. Okay. I don't think we've got an Epiphany yet. No, we haven't. Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. Oh god, thank god for auto chaos. Means I can actually, like, read chat while not having to worry about the game too much. I think there's certain enemies you probably want to turn off auto chaos for, but for the most part, it feels really good. So let's kill him. Thanks to the E6 Hydemery for just carrying this entire run. Okay, this is not the right Adagio. We want a very specific one. We want the one that's draw one, and then we can discard a card. And if we discard, we make a copy of the Adagio. That's the one we're looking for. I feel like this replaces Clover. I feel like we got the event that replaces Clover. Okay, we're just looking for any upgrades on the engravings. Just anything that we think is an upgrade. That is nothing. That is nothing. Great. Okay, good to know. Is Clover event only? Yeah, Clover's event only. I think we might have missed it actually as well, to be honest. I think, like... Let me check something on the wiki. But yeah, Clover is event only. I forgot what the event's called. It's called Struggle. Okay, we didn't replace it. We haven't lost Clover yet. Mind you, we should have rerolled one of the Epiphanies of the Adagios actually, so we're misplaying a little bit here, but it's fine. Adagio is event only, sorry, Clover is event only, but we haven't exactly got any of the really good engravings yet, so I don't really feel very strongly about the run so far. Alright. Okay, I guess we can get Epiphany on the other dart. Oh, there we go. This is the correct version, but they've slapped it with a stupid divine. You know when you get the right card, but it's equipped with a divine, and you can't pick the divine? Yep. Oh, that's fun. So, we did get the right Adagio, but unfortunately it had a divine. So, rip. Yeah, I think we missed Clover event. I think we missed Clover. I don't think you can get Clover this far in. Personally. Take the money. 150 credits is worth it. Is Explosion of Emotions worth it for the Dreamworld deck? I don't think so, personally. It doesn't... Wait, does it have Quietus Alpha? Like, does it activate on Quietus or not? Sure. Yeah, no, I don't think it's worth it. In Dreamworld, you shouldn't really have any time to ever set it up. What's this? Oh, this is good. There's one of them. We need to skip it. Okay. But I think this run's dead. Still. We have the one Lux engraving. We need the accessory. Yeah. We can remove this now. And then meditate to try and get a better Adagio. Literally both these Adagios are terrible. I guess technically it needs 1 AP eventually. Yeah, we missed Clover. Rip. Rip. I'm not doing this. Alright, well, let's fight her, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we missed it. So this kind of sucks, because we did get one of the good engravings. We found one of them. But obviously one is not enough. Well, one would be like fine, but unfortunately we never found the other ones to go with her. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so let's do that. Alright, well the good thing is, at the very least, we are able to defeat her quite easy on auto. The AI did not play that very well, but, you know. I guess we'll cut the AI some slack. Yeah, this sucks. I think we have to burn this run. Yikes. Missing Clover is very unfortunate, but it happens. Yeah, let's leave the run. Save ourselves some time. That was annoying. That was actually a pretty good build. I would have probably settled for that if we got Clover. Like that was good enough to settle for, I would say. Yeah. Like this is the right persona. We even got a 1 AP, so we wouldn't have to reroll for it. We and got one of the good engravings. Only one, but yeah. This is the farming Chaos Zero nightmare. When people ask if this game is grindy, the answer is like, the game is as grindy as what you make it to be honest. The problem is, like, Clover is more important for Neon than it is for Cassius. Alright, let's try again. Okay, we'll take the 100 credits, I'll be honest. If I need all the money I can get for this. I generally don't mind giving up other things. I'll take the 100 credits. It's worth. Sebi, have you had a good run yet, by the way? You mentioned you were gonna aim for a really good run. I don't know if you finished one yet. Sell this. No? Nice. Just no. Like, yep. That's fair. Okay, so take this, go down. Yep. Yeah, when it gets at this time, everyone's just kind of grinding away, doing what you can do. Out of sands? Damn. Damn. But yeah, it sounds like you can get a really good score. Like, based on what we talked about. Alright. Let's remove these two. And then we need to try and get some engravings going. And I mean, at least for this build, we're not really looking for neutral cards, which is quite nice. It means we can just kind of skim everything that's not what we want. Thank God for Auto. Auto is like the lifesaver of this game at the moment. Just having the ability to auto every piece of content is just so good. Okay. And then let's grab the mark. All right. I still want to try and get the action slow. There we go. This is the correct persona card that we're looking for. And let's carry on. And then let's grab the engraving. We're looking for the one that has haste. It's haste and then damage buffs all attack cards equal to the number of Lux engravings. Cap of 5. Not really looking for anyone else. We'll grab this. These don't really matter too much. It's just grabbing whatever does damage. I wonder if like Nia could solo heal. I'm not sure if Nia could solo heal on auto. Like if I could just run a second DPS, this would go so much faster. Doubt it? Yeah, me too, Alpha. Like, it's a nice thought, right? But, like, I don't think she could. Maybe if you give her the Sorif. Do you think they're going to do anything with Deathbrand and Shockwave? Honestly, this season, I kind of doubt it. I think they're just going to be dead keywords. Like, we've only got Tenebria left, and I don't think she's going to... Well, maybe she will synergize, but... Like... We have... Like, this whole season is about just buffing and buffing, right? So, I disappointingly, Snuffler, I kind of think... Not. Like, I think it's just going to be a dead mechanic. Like, dead keywords. Which is kind of a shame, but... There's also a lot of really bad, there's a lot of really bad, engravings as well, right? So, yeah. Maybe you get the solo. Yeah, Alpha, I don't think she could solo heal. I was thinking about it, I was like, I don't know. Mika E2 is just so comfy as a healer. Like, she just passively heals to being hit. Really, the downside of Mika is that she, you know, she has to have cards in the deck. Let's get the item. The sad thing is this whole run is just me chasing the shops and re-rolling and refreshing until the shop gives me the engraving. That last run was also really close to being perfect, I guess, right? But, you know, close is not as good as guaranteed, so yep. We'll take this just to get a Lux engraving. We'll take it just to get a Lux. Yeah, let's do this. It's interesting. Like, I wonder like how good of a streamable game like CZN really is, right? Like, there's a lot of people who just don't stream CZN content. I wonder why that is. Maybe the game just is... It's got a niche audience, right? Because I think, I mean, based on this channel and the amount of like love there's been in such a short time span of 7 days of streaming, like, there's definitely a demand for CZN streamers with good vibes, you know? It'd be nice if there was more content creators for this game. More streamers, more YouTubers. Actually, I don't know about more I think we've got a lot of YouTubers already. Let's do this one. But yeah, it'd be good to just get more people, I feel like. Let's attack here. I'm just thinking, I don't know if many people in my chat even watch CZN content creators, like on YouTube. Like, I don't know, do many people watch the CZN YouTubers? It's a niche game and niche market. Yeah, it's a niche market. It's crazy because this is like actually one of the very few gacha games that's like a 2D gacha that you could stream for like 6-8 hours, you know? It's kind of crazy how long you can actually play CZN for. Not many people CZN. Yeah. But yeah, CZN's a very niche game, Alpha, in a very like, I don't want to say like oversaturated market, but I guess it kind of is. Hold. That's a really early find. That's good. That's really good this early on. And it's discounted as well. Okay. That's good. That's a good start. Alright, now my curiosity in this run has peaked. I should remove one of these to guarantee that we dupe either Curiosity or Adagio. I think the 3 Adagio build is probably more correct as well, mind you. Let's take the fight. Take the engraving. But I think the one thing that I've noticed from people, at least in the community watching, is they enjoy having a more endgame streamer to watch. You know, someone who's actually like taking part in harder content, you know, Max Sortie or Great Rift. Like, I think that's what I've seen a lot of good reception for. And obviously chill vibes as well. Chill vibes as well. I mean, most people, like 90% of people in the chat watching will be lurkers, right? And these are people who they just want like some background noise on while they're also farming, you know? You know, multiple people. We're in it together. We're in it together, everyone. Whatever you're farming for right now, whatever you're playing for, we're in this together. We're grinding this out non-stop together. Alright. So far this run's been pretty good, but we do need to try and find an upgrade to the persona. This is a good run so far. We've got one of the really good engravings on the armor, the weapon, but we do need to either find Senectus, which, I mean, finding Cthulhu, let's be real, but more importantly, we do need to find Clover. Clover's kind of like the next thing. I mean, as well as Clover, we do also need to try and find enough, like the last piece of the persona. But yeah, let's sell this. And then we can go up north. It doesn't matter how far we go up. Cycle of Life. Just give me the torch, I guess. I'll sell it for money. Alright. Alright, shop time. This could be pretty big. This could like determine the whole run. Or it could determine nothing as well. It is more looking like the nothing option. Yep, not a single engraving in the entire shop. That is insane, to be honest. Let me remove this. Hey, damn, not a single engraving in the entire shop. I thought we were playing season 3. I thought we were playing season 3. I thought there was engravings. I guess not. Alright, this big idiot. At least he's pretty easy to kill. He doesn't really do anything. I actually don't know what his mechanic even is. All I know is that he heals once he gets to like a certain threshold. But that's all I know what he does. If you ask me, what does this guy do? I have no idea. Really? The game decides to use Nier ult? Huh. I guess. Alright, well, as long as we copy Adagio, that's the main thing. He has DPS checks on certain turns where you need to get him below. Wow. See, I didn't even know that. I've been playing since, like, launch. Just never came up. Not once. You know what? This is actually, like, an okay accessory. A chance to increase action count. It's, like, fine. It's better than nothing. You know, I need to get some Lux engraving before I get Clover, so. We've also got, like, the God Weapon already. Well, besides Senectus. Let's grab Cheerful. Cheerful is pretty interesting. Okay. So we can take the shop path. Okay. The annoying, I really wish that like this whole engraving system could have had much better quality of life, but obviously it's intentional the way it is, right? Like they designed it this way for a reason. They want there to always be, listen, the devs always want there to be some type of RNG in every single season to give players something to grind and grind and grind, you know? Even if we don't like the grind, for the devs, they need to make it They need to make sure there's something in place every season that players can infinitely grind for. And unfortunately this time it's the engravings. Unfortunately. The only good thing I can say about the devs is at least they introduced the auto chaos, so you know, we can sit back here and we can auto chaos and it's pretty chill. But yeah, I feel like CZN on streaming content in general just doesn't really have the view numbers, right? Unless what happens is a big content creator streams the game to their audience, right? Enough friction to keep players grinding, but not enough to burn them out. Well, I think people would disagree with you in season 1, and then in season 2 it got better, but then definitely post sortie is like the big one, right? Like post sortie feels like it's the oh my god, this is nothing. Yeah, post sortie. I mean, sortie is a bit of a weird one, right? Because you still need to grind sortie technically. Oh yeah, this season, yeah. It's just the right balance. It's just the right balance this season. Yeah, season 1 and season 2 were rough. Yep. They were not very friendly. Yeah, I think season 3 has a much positive reception. Yeah, season 3 seems to have, I don't want to say the word fixed, but be received a lot more positively. I'm gonna keep rerolling this because like I just want the right one. It keeps giving me the wrong one. This music does not fit the atmosphere and the mood that I feel right now. Way too happy sounding. Way too happy sounding. There's a chance that we miss it again. By the way, we miss Clover, and if we miss Clover, once I got one of the best engravings as well, I'm gonna not be the happiest person. Like, we got the best engraving. I mean, the Persona card's not even finished, I guess, but tomorrow's monthly and weekly reset, that is true. Monthly reset means we get free pulls, by the way, which is huge. I love the monthly reset. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, reset, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll take a day break for once. Who knows, right? This is like 7 days streaming in a row. We've played CZN for like 5 to 9 hours every single day. I mean, this Persona might not even finish itself. This has to be the event here. This has to be Clover. Alright. The run's not dead yet. This was the last chance it could have been Clover, because you can't get Clover once you go past the halfway point. Hey Lememi, thanks for the follow. I thought you were already followed, but hey. Sus follow from Lememi, but I thought you already followed. Maybe it was YouTube, I don't remember. Oh, you was wondering why you didn't get a notification? Wait, were you followed already or not? I thought you were. Okay, let's grab this. You didn't? Oh, you went... Well, thanks to that, we're now 2 follows away from 60, which is our goal, so if anyone else is watching and hasn't followed and you've enjoyed listening to me yap and farm, then please do let me know by dropping a follow. You got Twitch yesterday? I didn't get Twitch yesterday. I got monetization yesterday. We had a really good build, Lememi, today. Oh. Okay. Good. Yeah. Oh, by the way, like, I was saying, like, I don't know what problems Coco was having setting up the whole affiliate thing, because the moment we got accepted in, it was instant. There was no forms or anything, so I don't know what problem he was having. It took him a while to set it up. Maybe Australian related things. Bro poofed right as he got CC. Yeah. Like, he got CC and just dipped. It was crazy. He was like looking forward to being a content creator as well and everything, then just, yep, poof. We're doing the Nia farm. This is painful. We only have one more fight to get the final engraving we need. This is going to come down to the wire. One more fight. Yeah, Swamp Farm is painful. It is. It is. There's like nothing nice I can say about Swamp. Like, there's literally nothing I can say nice about Swamp. I mean, obviously, the quality of gears and stuff is very good, but that's all I can say. Like, I can't really say much else about Swamp. Okay, shop time. This shop's gonna make me really upset if we get a really good build, because like, this is already pretty solid. But if we don't get the final engraving, it's obviously just dead in the water. Yeah. Okay, well, literally nothing from this shop. So this shop was a dud. We haven't gotten the right version at all as well. Just give me this and I'll sell the stupid branch. Okay. Alright, this is going to be painful. We have one more chance to get the last persona that we need engraving. For reference, for those who have just joined, we've got the Clover and we've got one of the action count plus 50% engravings, which is better than nothing. But if we don't get the final engraving on the persona, it pretty much is the same as getting nothing. You did an entire run for Cassius and never got the quietest persona card. Yeah, yeah. The season's a lot of fun with the builds you can make, but when you're like trying to like actually get into like the weeds of the correct engravings and equipment engravings, it's kind of rough. It is kind of rough. This fight is also so long. At least the AI knows how to play against this fight, because back in the past the AI would just like throw a bunch of stuff and it's just so annoying. Hiding quality E6 quality type is real. Yeah, it's all right. This is it. It's only 3 attempts as well. Yep. All right, run Zed. I'm gonna go to the final store, and I want to be upset. Yep, it's over. I just want to go to the final shop. I want to see that it would have given me the second plus 50%, and I want to know, like, okay, this game's not worth my time. All right, show me the second plus 50%. Go on, game, show me. I mean, it has to be on armor at this point. Okay, didn't matter anyway. Yikes. Yikes. That's the second run Lememi that has kind of gone to crap with Nia. We get the correct engraving. We get the correct persona, or we miss out on Clover. It's one or the other. Like last time, we had all of the persona. We had one of the 50% engravings, but we didn't get Clover. And now we got Clover and a 50% engraving, but now we didn't get the persona card. So, I think it does. I think, but I don't know. I mean, this is dead. Let me just delete this. Actually, no. Let me save it for the stupid save data event. Even back. Wait, let's check. No, it does. It does. It does. Yeah. It does count. It does count. As long as you select season 3, it counts. Yeah. The one thing we've actually got Lememi, which is like actually somewhat viable, is we got this build. We got Senecta's gun with the one copy of the extra attack engraving. We got this. This is the carry, right? We didn't get any other of the extra attack engravings, but we were able to not only get this, we were able to also get a crit damage engraving to go with it. So pretty solid, but we had to give up the crown for this, but we did the maths and this was better than the crown. Yeah, but we're also not getting 2 of the 30%. That's also the problem. We're not getting 2 of the 30% in Swamp, like we're just not finding it. But yeah, if you can get the crit damage weapon and you get the engraving, it's better than having a gun. But like, we're not getting it. Anyway, it's not like I've invested my sortie currency in the build anyway. Alright, let's go back in. Or should we go back in? Is there anything else I can do in game right now that's like not going to be like RNG frustrating? I think people want me to be RNG and frustrated, to be honest with you, so let's change the home screen. Yeah, hide Marie. Let's hide Marie. Ideally, you get 3 of that engraving, Lememi, but yeah, that's what you need to win. 3 of that engraving. Oh, there's a new rank number 3, very close to Winnick. Let's see what this guy's doing. Wait, how many dream mods was that? Oh, 5. Just a 5 dream mod build. Very normal. Yeah. Alright, does he have 2 of them? Yeah, he's got 2 of them. 2 of them. Mind you, this sucks. What the hell? He's got sword? Damn. This guy like threw away like a god build on Swamp. I also don't know why he's picking odd. Odd is not the right one because you do the combo on turn 3, 6, 8, 10. 3 of those are even turns. Like, there's no reason to ever pick the odd one. Even is better. Also, even gives more attack. Like, the odd one is actually just worse in, like, so many ways. You feel so not motivated? That's fine. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, what are you doing it for? Yeah, maybe he does offer, but he shouldn't do. Like, there's an optimal one for a reason, and that optimal one also lets you have more attack. But yeah, it's fair that you don't have motivation, Lemmy, because, like, I mean, at the end of the day, if you get Masters, you get top 1, top 2, there's no difference. There's no difference. He had, oh my god, he had 2 of them, guys. Look at this Cassius, he had 2 engravings. God damn. He had 2 engravings. This is a really good cast. God damn. And then look at the Nia. Okay, the Nia has 1. The Nia has 1. He went for 4 Adagios, by the way. Interesting. 4 Adagios. Interesting. 4 Adagios is very interesting. But I can see it working out, actually. I can see 4 working out. I mean, his build is really strong. Why did he... But he still finished worse than Winnek. He's probably... His rotation must be bad. Well, first of all, this weapon is terrible. But the engravings carry so hard. He's doing something really wrong. Like, really, really wrong. Oh. Well, this one doesn't help. He's also losing morale based on this as well. I mean, his cast is perfect. Yeah, the Cassius is perfect. The Nia is... Well, it's okay. Nia's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you get 2 of that engraving, your Haida Maria is so, like, well equipped. I feel like we've not really... I mean, we got a decent Haida Maria deck, but I feel like we're just not making progress with the supporters, which is really annoying. Okay, let's go back in. I have a good feeling about this next run. Like, something about this next run screams out to me. I'm just thinking, is there like a better supporter we can play that's a bit faster, but nope. Cool. Alright, let's, I believe. A shout out to everyone watching, by the way, on YouTube and on Twitch. Crazy numbers. Once again, we are gunning for 2 more follows for today to achieve our target of 60 followers, so any love on that is insanely appreciated. If you've enjoyed so far, hearing me yap, hearing me complain, all that fun stuff. Also, the problem with the following is, like, there's no other way to know when I'm live, right? I don't have a Discord server or anything, so unfortunately, for some people, you have to follow to know when I'm going live again. But we do go live every single day for, like, hours, as you can tell. Nearly 1 AM already here. Yeah, all the engraving events are all the way up there, but guess what? It means I have to miss the shops. Like, there's no, like, middle ground. If I want to get that shop, I actually have to skip every engraving event here. You kind of have half a Discord server? That's true, Snuff. I have half a Discord server. I don't have a full one. It's like Lememi, right? Lememi didn't know I was even live because Lememi wasn't following. That's the thing. You kind of have to follow, right? Following's just like, it gives you that notification, right? Like, hey, Cappy Lyric is live. It gives you the heads up. And then you get to see like fun stuff like the Infinite Tresor deck that we uploaded on YouTube. God damn. This is such a bad spread, right? Like I almost don't even want to play this one. Like, to get to the shop, we have to skip every single engraving event. Like, there's not even a path where we can take even one. Right, we go here, and then we can go here. So we can get one here. We can get one. If we want all the shops, we get one engraving on this entire first map. Honestly, I'm gonna reroll this map. I'm not doing this. I have a bad vibe about this. I'm just gonna get a new map. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a new map. Sometimes it's not worth it. And that is one of the times where it's not worth it. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take this, it's fine. Yeah. I don't usually leave runs like that soon. But this was one of those times. This was one of those times where it was better to leave before. Alright. So once again, we are looking for the Persona of Luster with the 2 engravings. We're looking to build the Clover with Lux engravings. And we're also looking for as many copies of the plus 50% on action count to allies as well. So 1, 2, shop, shop, shop. Okay, this works. I'm happy to do this. This is more viable. We just need to get as much money as possible, and this will be good. Okay. But yeah, we kind of have a half Discord server, Snuffler. Yeah, because we overtook Coco's Discord server. That wasteland. Rest in peace, Coco. Let's remove this for now. I'll add it back later if I really want to. Let's do this. We want to get the one that activates on discard, which is none of these, so we'll pick up this one instead. This one works pretty well. Okay, let's pick this up. This actually doesn't really matter what we pick, I'll be honest. We could pick anything and it all works equally the same. Let me roll the dice. Well, rip. He dies. Like, he literally just dies. Okay. GG. Alright, first Persona opportunity. So we need to get the card, and then we need to get the engravings to go with the card, and then we're good. Any attack card technically works, but we're looking for the actions count one. This one, perfect. Alright, that's one part down. 2 more to go. And then also the engraving, and then also the clover. There is a lot that goes into this for sure. We don't have much money, so we can't really reset as much as what I would want to. This is not that good. Nope. Nothing, which is fantastic. Alright, let's go this way. Okay, you can get a lot of money from this event actually. You just have to do the wager. We'll take the 10 roll, surely, right? There we go. Plus 120. Surely all this money will help me in the next shop as we reroll. Okay, next shop. This is bad. This is also really bad. Nothing. 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 Yep. Pretty terrible. Way too happy. Oh, this is not going well. I feel like a lot of our luck is kind of just gone at this point. Like, we need to make money, we need to keep rerolling, but there's not enough money to reroll with because we're in Swamp. And Swamp is actually really painful when it comes to finding the right, like, engraving. Oh, that's frustrating. We can't afford it. We can't afford it. That's really frustrating. That's really frustrating. Yeah, Snuff, yeah. This is rough. Ah. What does Clover do again? Clover is a once you heal, sorry, when the combatant Clover is equipped to heals the team, all allies will gain 10% attack until the end of the turn. It doesn't stack. It's one of the strongest you can find in the game for any controller. Imagine you have enough credits in base chaos. Well, apparently we don't. How does Cassius? Yeah, the logic is if you get the devil, no, not devil dice, dice trick, the dice trick upgrade, that one. I think that's what you meant anyway. Yeah, it's dice trick get triple one. Yeah, that's it. You don't need it on Cassius. It's just more of like an emergency fail, just in case. Yeah, exactly. It's stupid. This sucks. This sucks. I don't even want to like play the rest of this out, man. We can't well, we can do one more reroll. Nope. The run lasts 10 years. Yeah. I just feel like that was a bad sign, you know? The fact we didn't get it there, that just feels like the game's telling us something. Like, give it up. You ain't gonna get it. The game's telling us, yeah, the run lasts 10 years. It's so stupid. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be a bit more frustrated at that. Like, that's so annoying. It's on the weapon slot as well, which is one of the best slots. If it was accessory, I'd be even more annoyed, but... Like, how many credits do you need? Well, you need infinite credits, that's the problem. You need infinite credits. Imagine getting credit gated as well. That's like the worst part about it. It's fine. It's fine. Does this give me any money? Let me pull up the wiki. If it doesn't give me money, I am not interested. Because technically I can sell the rare or legendary equipment. So unless that this event gives me credits as well, I'm really not interested in it. Okay, so apparently, according to the wiki, wait, what's this called? This is the oh. Okay, I found it. Apparently, this does not give you credits. Actually, I lied. If you go into the base or the tree. And if you attack them, you should make another serious guide video. On what, Lememi? What topic would you do a guide video on? Farming swamp? You can do farming swamp. Okay, and now there's this option here where now I can get a random equipment and I can get 40 credits on top of that. So this is what we're going for. So this makes me even more money. So now I got plus 60 extra for doing that. You have something in mind, but you doubt if it's gonna be. Maybe it's gonna. No, it's gonna be. But I doubt if it's going to be not too clickbait. I mean, depends, right? Depends on what you're planning for it to be too clickbait or not. Let's go up. We lost one of the 8 engravings already. Guide videos are weird. I don't have the patience to do too much editing. I prefer streaming more. But also the YouTube channel is doing really well, so gotta keep some momentum up. We haven't seen the correct adagio one time in 10 runs now or something like that. It's crazy. Oh well. It's one of those weird ones. But yeah, guide video does really well. ASO's video did really good on the guide video. They started a new channel. Well, not a new channel. They had like 11 subs, and they gained like 190 subs from the video yesterday. It's a really good video, by the way. Very high quality vid. Very informative as well. Lots of new things you can learn from it. Well, like, not you, but like a player can learn from it. Alright, okay. Let's grab the one wave whirlpool. See, when I'm farming like this heavy, it feels like there's a lot of diminishing returns for time spent versus reward. Yeah. One of those weird ones. But a shout out to everyone watching, by the way, all 20 of you. Hope everyone's day is doing well. We've been here for 5 hours now, grinding, and maybe here for longer. Depends how I'm feeling. It's 1 AM where I am, so. We are looking for engravings, right? Yeah, we're looking for engravings. We're looking for the haste one. Nope. Okay, well, let's skip it out. And let's sell this. Yeah, well. This run doesn't feel like it's got much going for it, I'll be honest with you. Let's leave, yes. Alright, shop time. This is where we can redeem the entire run with a little bit of luck. And when I say a little bit, I mean a lot. Okay, well... I've just been tagged with someone who has the Senect's gun, the Verdant Knight, and the Crown, and they may have all 3 engravings with plus 30%, but I think they got 2 of them instead. Well, that's going to be the new number 1. That's kind of insane. I don't even know if this is where I don't even know if this is like worth carrying on this run. Like, let's think about this for a second. We've not got any progress on the Persona card. We don't have any good engravings. I think we leave. I think if you get to like the boss and you haven't got anything good going for the run, just dip. Right? Like, it's not worth your time. Like, if there's nothing promising about the run you're doing and you get to like the first boss, just leave. Oh, we finally cleared Exploration 29 on Swamp. Huge. Alright. So, from there... Yeah, I keep forgetting there's a friend list in this game. Like, I don't know if anyone even uses the friend list. You like how we leave the partners behind when we escape like that? That's true, because the combatants leave, but the partners stay. That's actually true. I never thought about like that snuff. That is really funny, actually. I always need hero XP. There's a few more characters I need to like max level, so I guess I'll grab this one. We always do characters who we don't have level 40, so 9. Then, oh yeah, these 3, yeah. These 3 work. Perfect. Let's do this. Perfect. Oh, I feel like we haven't really made much progress today in farming. We've got an okay Hydamery, but I do mean okay. Like, it's probably good enough for top 5 at the moment, the Hydamery we've got. But like, that's not that hard. Like, top 5 can easily be beaten, right? Like the Hydamery that we got is actually better than quite a few of the top 5, but it could be better. It could be better. We just need to get one of the like engravings on Nia, the god engraving that we're looking for. For those who don't know what the god engraving is, it's the one that says like, when action count of enemy is increased, increase all like ally attack cards by plus 50% until turn of end. It's essentially worth like 2.5 morale on a supporter engraving. So you want to stack as many of that as possible, but like, good luck finding one in like 1, especially in Swamp. You know, Swamp's not a seasonal planet. You don't get as many engraving chances as well. We came so close so many times as well with the builds. Okay. I want to at least like walk away with this stream having at least Nia or Cassius in a good state. So let's go back in. Let's go back in. It's also kind of hard to like be like, nah, we're done. Today's been a good day. Today's been a very good stream day as well. Like 900 subs on YouTube, which is crazy considering we celebrated 800 subs just 2 days ago. Ridiculous growth. This is our 1 week anniversary streaming. And it is going pretty well. All of these are terrible, by the way. Yeah, 2 followers away from 60, which is the goal of the stream at the moment. And obviously, shout out to the 5 people who subscribed. Like, the 5, you know who you are. Shivnia, Snuffalo, No Task, Void Phoenix, and of course, WG. The 5 goats. Let's grab this one. This is more credits. I need as many credits as I can get from this. My first shop is all the way over there. So, okay. This is good. Ish. Let me do this here. But I like how our streams make some really good background noise for people who want to farm as well at the same time. Okay, that's a bit annoying. We didn't get the action count one. Ideally, we want the action count persona on an attack card, because by itself it will trigger the engraving that we're hunting for. Give me the 100 credits. Yeah, this... We really do need more engraving, like more money and ways to get engravings. The thing is, the Rift is really weird. Like, we already have a good enough like score to get masters this Rift no matter what. Like, no matter what happens, we're good. But yeah, it's also early on. The thing is, the question's always, do we think the Rift meta is going to change again? And honestly, I would say no at this point. Like, there are ways to min-max it further, but each way you keep doing increases the RNG nature of it, you know? It's kind of one of those weird ones. Maybe if the devs claim the shuffle interaction is a bug and nerf it. The devs have never nerfed a mechanic mid-rift. They have some, like, you know, competitive integrity. Some. I'll grab this. Like, if there's an interaction that's there at the start of the rift and it turns out to be a problem, the devs just... yeah. But also, that shuffle is not a bug, right? And the devs can't claim it's a bug, because if you read Hydemery's Blades, they literally say they can't move to the deck through, like, a normal shuffle, like start of turn shuffle. So, because you can add it back through anything that adds back from the graveyard or anything, so... It's not a bug, because the wording is there. So they would have to nerf it, like actually nerf it, and they wouldn't do that. Like mid-rift. Like I said, they seem to somewhat care about the competitive nature of Rift. Yeah, exactly, Snuff. They waited until... yeah, claim, yeah. Which they can't, because it doesn't work there. I mean, they can do whatever they want, obviously. They did wait until their first Great Rift was over before destroying Tressa. Yeah. Yeah, like... It would have been a mess if they, like, nerfed Tressa, like, halfway through the Rift, you know? Like, it would have been unfair, and the only way to make it fair is by resetting the leaderboards, but then in people's investments and stuff. It's just, yeah. Waiting until after the Rift was, like, the right way to nerf Tressa and Cass. But also remember that Tressa was nerfed at the end of Season 1, as well as Cass. Cass was the best in slot for the both Great Rifts back-to-back. Tressa was only good for Servant, Suppress Servant. Yeah, Cassius was insane with Serenial. It's insane. Cassius has been the GOAT for 3 out of 5 Rifts. Yeah, Snuff. If there was a game-breaking bug, I think what they would have maybe do if they, it depends, they would maybe remove any scores that were done with said bug interaction, and then, you know, but again, it's messy territory, and I think they would much rather let players just do whatever. There was an interaction actually. There was an interaction that was basically a bug. Oh, remember the whole chains interaction? Does anyone remember that? The whole like chains are playing. So you're able to apply agony to yourself. Do you remember that? That whole interaction. Yeah, that was an interaction. Not only chains, but chains was able to apply agony to yourself because you counted as dealing damage to yourself. Yeah, chains were like, like the very first Great Rift was it was really something. It was really something. Funny part is your friend never got a copy of Cass until season 2, and he's a day 1 player. Yeah, I know a lot of people who still work like Cassiusless. It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny, to be honest. We'll grab this just because it's a Lux. I don't have a good vibe about this, but we just need to keep doing what we can do. Okay, there's 2 shops coming up. Surely we can find something. Surely. It's a shame because there's a lot of people who are like high leaderboards for season 1 in the Great Rifts, and they've just quit the game by this point. Maybe they just don't like the gameplay loop, or maybe they're just burnt out. Like, all very valid reasons, you know? All very valid. Alright, let's just kill this guy, please, and move on. Yeah. Like, the funny thing is, like, even if E6 Haida Marie becomes useless next season, because they will probably try and make her useless, she's still like my salty quality of life and still like chaos carrier, you know? Like, I don't care if they got her. She's like been so insane. Nice. Not a single engraving. That was good. Not a single one. Season 3's 9? Yeah. 100%. Oh yeah, so remember guys, this event, choose the divine option, and then when you get into the base, you actually want to fight them. Put in the team? Yeah, exactly. Once again, I have E6 Ray. I think once you get to E2 and above, she's super free because of the Crimson Blades. But yeah. Yeah. And the AI did get better. Like, they did improve it. Mind you, it's still not incredible. Like, there's still a lot of flaws with it. Okay, let's take this. This way we get the extra money and we get the gear with extra money. Let's do this. Yeah, we're trying to farm for a specific engraving on Nia. You stopped at E2 S1 for Heidemann. You don't want to invest much more than that into a single unit when you think horizontal is the way to go in CCN. I agree with you. I would back you 100% about horizontal is the way to go in CCN. The only reason why I did it was because obviously as a content creator, Smilegate send us more, and I do mean more than enough crystals each month to do it. So if I'm gonna do an E6 once every half a year, I think Heidemann was a good one. You farming for that busted Lux engraving? So we're farming for the supporter Lux engraving, the one that says when the action count of the enemy is increased, plus 50% damage to attack cards until the end of the turn. We're trying to farm that, and it's not going very well. We've come close to a decent build 2 times in a row now, and both of them fell off like towards the end of the run. Frustrating me. You're only shooting for E2 unlimited units? Yes, Snuffle, before I was a content creator, that was my plan as well. I was doing E2s of limiteds plus partner, and everyone else I was doing E0. Yeah, that was my plan as well. But I changed it obviously, so then I went E2 on Typhara. I went E0 on Rita, because I got into the program on Typhara's banner, and then I kept Diana at E0, and then Heidemann E6. But I did do a lot of tests with Heidemann at E0 and E2, just so I could give off like my impressions on, you know, her egos, how she felt in Sortie, how she felt in, you know, Chaos, Manifestation, etc. So, yeah. I think it's important to like understand how good or not a unit is, you know, at lower dupes as well, instead of just like, you know, blowing your load and going all the way to E6 straight away. You know, I think by actually playtesting the lesser dupes, right, you can actually recommend better. You're not free to play with Battle Pass and Daily, but you're not well off enough to spend. Yeah, listen, and I love that. I love when people are self-aware, you know? The good thing is, in CZN, you don't feel like you ever have to spend, you know? Well, I don't know about you, but I never feel like I have to spend on CZN. I do spend a little bit on CZN even with being a content creator, but that's because I can, and the game gets more than enough playtime out of me. But by that I don't mean I wail. There's always an answer once your account is wide enough. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of power budget in the decks you make, so free-to-play compete. Yep. Free-to-plays have always been able to compete in every single Great Rift event we do. There hasn't been a single Great Rift where, honestly, like there's not been an E0 in like the top whatever, you know what I mean? E0 can finish on the leaderboards in Great Rift. Always have been able to. Because it's not the dupes that give, obviously the dupes help, but the bulk of the power is behind some like random factor, you know? It's behind maybe random engravings or random personas or random refines, right? Remember the Godhammer system from last season? Boy, that system was terrible. It sounds cool on paper. This effect that merges 2 gears together. Hell no, it wasn't that great. I'm just a 500k Andy, but you love listening to the details of the high-end play. Yeah, that's really cool. I can appreciate that as well. Like, I can always appreciate someone who is like a chill. Well, they changed it now. Now it's a 300k Andy, right? It's even easier. But yeah, like, and I think that's what this channel slash stream does. I like to honestly assume that we're a pretty technical channel stream, right? We cover all the new techs as they come out. You know, I feel like we have pretty good relations with a lot of the more competitive players. But what that means is that when there's a new tech, I'm able to like cover it straight away on the stream. You know, like today, if you go back and watch the stream for anyone who joined, you know, we did a 1-hour masterclass basically of how to play this Great Rift from start to finish, you know. And that's the kind of stuff that I feel like you can get here, you know. That's why I recommend people to like follow and like and subscribe, because I know there's a lack of that kind of content. So if you're into that kind of content, or you like listening to that type of content, you know, I feel like this is the place to be. This engraving luck is terrible. Actually, we can go this way. This way works. Yeah. And obviously, like on YouTube, we upload like a ton of different content. Some of the more interesting pieces of content I worked on recently, obviously the Tress and the Infinite combo, that did really good. Shout out to Stream for discovering that yesterday. That was really fun. I'm glad I turned that into a video. You know, we discussed about doing that video and then I speeded up. I did not speed it up for the video. You best believe I uploaded 20 minutes of me dragging and dropping a dagger. I uploaded 20 minutes. It's a 20-minute vid, but it's like 1 minute of explanation. Sorry, 2 minutes of explanation and then 18 minutes of gameplay. And I'll tell you what the watch time is on that video, because it's obviously like not meant to be watched the whole way through. So currently, that video's okay. So the average watch time. Let me see. It's around 3 minutes. So they watched the like explanation. They watch like a minute of gameplay, and then they probably go, ah, right. This is the next 18 minutes. And by the way, when I did that like section of 18 minutes of just drag and dropping, I was so tired. My voice sounds so dead in that video. Like, I was yapping, by the way. Like, I was half falling asleep. I was just yapping, talking to myself, like, during that vid. It was honestly, like, one of the most, like, fever trip videos I've ever recorded. Just, like, at 3... no, actually, it's, like, 4 5 a.m. Just, you know, just, like, drag and dropping and trying to keep up some energy for a YouTube vid. But I'm glad I uploaded it. Yeah, Alpha, it was a great team effort. Fantastic team effort. That's the kind of content you get here, right? The previous vid was the Great Rift attempts we did on stream, by the way. Also, like, over 4,000 views, you know? Yeah, Snuff, yeah, it's 300k now. They changed it. I think they mentioned it on patch notes, but I skimmed over it. So yeah, so if you're just you don't like Great Rift competitively, but you like hearing about it, you just have to get 300,000 score now a week, and that's it. They decreased it by 200,000, so very generous of the devs, by the way. Very generous. Even if you don't mold Rift, it's interesting to understand the fun. Yeah, again, that's what I like to think, that this channel / stream can provide and teach people. Like, we've only been streaming for 1 week, and I've had a lot of people already like mention like, oh, I didn't know this interaction worked like this. Thanks for telling me, you know? Like the Selena Mark interaction we talked about. Some people didn't know that the extra damage engraving stacks. Some people didn't know about the Tressa Infinite, like the list goes on of what we've covered in 1 week, by the way, right? Like think about how much we covered this week, like in 1 week of content. And I think it's like just so good. For me, that's the main thing. Like seeing people learn new things that they wouldn't have learned otherwise. Like for me, that's the main goal. Okay, let's do this. Actually, let's just, yeah, let's start here, yeah. Yeah, I think Great Rift is a weird piece of content. It's not for everyone. I will just tell you now, guys, like, Auto Chaos is one of the biggest quality of lives the devs could have done. I don't think there's, like, a different piece of quality of life that they could have done. Like, this is perfect. Let's see. Nia ult's good. We like Nia ult. Yeah, Auto is surprisingly decent nowadays. All right, do we have the Persona cards yet or no? Like, what are we looking for? We don't even have the card yet. Come on, come on. Nope. Okay. Why would it be the card, right? I'm giving the game way too much credit. Like, why would it give me the right thing? All right, let's do this. Oh yeah, okay. I will say I made one error in the Tressa Infinite video. I didn't mention where people can actually farm the weapon. I mentioned it, I showcased it, but I didn't mention one time where to farm it. So I've been getting a bunch of comments being like, wait, where do I farm the weapon from? And I'm seeing people tell them, oh, you can get it in Blue Pot or City of Mist, and I'm just like, no, do not go City of Mist. Trust me. Do not go City of Mist. Your sortie options are Mika, Typhera, and Adelheid. Low-key, Adelheid's kind of insane. Like draw power and insane shielding with a little bit of healing. I don't know. Adelheid probably would take my pick because like of her utility cards. Like Mika has no draw power. Adelheid has draw power. Stupid, naive idea. Okay, let's read it. What if Haru's rerun banner takes standard pulls and is guaranteed at 50? I think it's not the worst idea I've ever heard, because it's a rerun banner of a character who's already in standard pull. But obviously, it involves the developers willingly losing out on potential free money. So yeah. Because like, I can tell you, I will be putting on the Haru banner because I am not using a selector on Haru. So it works on me. They didn't do that in Nikkei on reruns? Yeah, I don't expect that, yeah. But maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm saving all my like standard pulls, so if they do that, then guess who's winning? Guess who's winning? Look up this. And damn, 21 people watching. You guys are crazy. I don't know like where this influx of people came from, but it's interesting. And I appreciate you guys for like tuning in and sticking in and probably listening to me yap/farm, well, struggling to farm for a deck which is used in a mode which frankly doesn't really matter. But yeah, Alpha, I would pick Adelheid. I'm sure you picked Adelheid by now, but I would definitely pick Adelheid. Why did I just watch my AI spend 2 AP to get 2 AP? You picked Typhera? Oh man, didn't even like listen to me. I think you don't have Sig. I mean, even without Sig, I think. Wait, what partner would the game have given her without Sig Alpha? You know how like the game, like sometimes tells you or gives you a partner. Oh, I don't know where you've got equipped onto her. I think Adelheid's busted. Oh, you okay. You know what? That's a valid Alpha. That's valid. Honestly, due to like Swordy, I feel like there's more of a there's more of like a reason to pull for like partners than ever before. Missing context, yeah. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I can tell you Adelheid feels really busted in Swordy whenever I've found her, but again, after all the partners buff, yeah, exactly, the partner buffs. And also the fact that Salty, like the partner stats actually matter. So it's really awkward if you try to like mix and match partners and you accidentally like forgot that you left your tank character or your healer on Yuri, for example, and they don't get any defensive stats. Like, this run is dead as well. Womp womp. The partner buffs is a change that honestly even I'm happy they did, because it felt so bad. Hey, what? Who's that? Who's that follow? Yuri, hey, thank you. Much love. Thank you. Hope you've enjoyed the stream or you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, +1 follow. Oh my god, it's insane. We're 1 follower away from 60 follows, which was the goal. If we can get 1 more follow today, this stream has been even more of a success. Damn, we're 1 follow away. We always end up being like 1 follow away. The sad part is like when you have a milestone, right, of like followers, and then you reach the milestone. Hey, hey, thanks for the follow. You got me. Thanks, my guy. Thank you. Much love, my guy. Thank you. Clap. All right, we got the 60 follower goal. Huge. I was really worried we weren't going to make it today, by the way. Thank you. That's insane. Thank you everyone for following. Like I said, it is the best way to know when I'm streaming. Alright, let's go back in. I was losing a bit of motivation for like doing these runs and getting nothing, but okay, that's bumped me up. Let's go back in. Nah, thank you. Crazy love. We've been streaming for 1 week now, so yeah. It is pretty insane the amount of love I get from you guys. And the best thing is I just do what I usually do. Stream, like, well, not stream, play CZN and just yap and get unlucky. Thank you, much appreciated. For all the likes, all the follows, and even all the subs as well. The subs are crazy. I'm like, people spend their money to like support me? That's crazy. You've had pretty cracked Persona luck? Oh no, don't say that. Well, I'm gonna hope that your luck manifests in this run, because yeah, Shop, persona, engraving. Okay, let's go down. Crack persona luck, I wish. I think the most concerning thing is we haven't seen Senectus once since we started farming Nia. Not a single time. Hey Justin, we are trying to farm the support Nia build for the Great Rift. So for Nia, we need a few things. We need to get the persona of Luster with the 2 correct engravings. We then need 3 Lux engravings equipped, but we also need specifically at least 1 or 2 copies of a Lux engraving that says when the action count of an enemy is increased, all allies get plus 50% damage to their attack cards until end of turn. And also on top of that, Justin, we also need to get the Clover item, which can only be obtained from an event in the swamp. So there's a few things we're trying to do. There's a few things. We've nearly finished the build twice, Justin, but we keep missing 1 piece away. Sadly, you didn't do much with your Lux since you can't even play Great Rift. Oh, why can't you play Great Rift? Do you not like it, or do you have like no time to fully grind for it? I'm always interested in people's opinion on Great Rift. Like, I always really want to know. Like, always tell me your opinion. Like, is it because you don't like it? Is it not high enough? Ah, well, that is a problem. What level was it locked behind? By the way, obviously I never suffered the level locks. I don't know what's the. Oh, there it. No, that's not the one. Imagine wanting to play Great Rift and you can't because you're just too low level. You don't know what level it is? Okay, yeah, I have no idea. Hopefully it's soon, right? I think Great Rift is an interesting piece of content. You either like it or you don't, or you like, or well, some people here, right, in the chat, as they said, they like hearing people talk about the high level play, but they themselves don't want to go through the grind and everything. Clover buff recovery? Yes. Clover specifically has to be on the unit that heals, but then all your allies will get plus 10% attack until end of turn. But it does not stack with multiple Clovers. So specifically, yep, that is what the Clover does. That is why we want the Clover. Anything that can increase attack is really insane in this game, by the way. There we go. All right, we got the base persona. We just need to get the 2 Luxes, and then we need to get the equipment, and then we need to get the Clover. There's a few things. There's a few things. To be honest, you lucked into E2 Hydemery in 60 pulls. Oh, you'll probably grind Great Rift a little. Yeah. Oh, nice. Good lucky. Very lucky. GG. Great Rift is, I think everyone needs to go through Great Rift at least one time. Oh, Sebi, that's not a good sign. What happened? Yeah, I think everyone needs to play Great Rift at least once in their life. Oh, 1.429 mil? Oh, what happened? That's without the bonus? Wait, what do you mean bonus? Without no engravings? Your last trauma was bad. Your last trauma is always bad, Sebi. What's going on? Oh, there's one of the Luxes. Huge. Your last trauma is always bad. Let's go here. You couldn't use your nuke? What do you mean nuke? Like the release? Or you couldn't do the ego? I'm going to assume you couldn't use release. Because if you can use the ego, that's like a lot of... Well, that's a terrible run. In a way, right? Okay, you couldn't use release. Okay. Not bad, but a good score. We'll take a look after, because... Man, I need a chain of scenery. But yeah, thanks for the follows, guys. Like, last minute follows. Oh, 33k missed. Yikes. Well, to be fair, the score is capped, right? The nuke has a capped score, so it's not too crazy of a score. But I know what you mean. Like it's still more points. You've been very lucky, Micah. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Someone needs the luck in the world. That's annoying. Yeah, we'll take a look at the build in a second. But yeah, like I said, guys, thank you for all the follows towards the end. Well, we've achieved the goal of 60 followers. Actually, to be fair, I think Twitch set us a goal of 70 followers, but we weren't going to reach 70 followers today, so it's fine. I saw the goal. Twitch was like, "Hey, you should reach for 70 followers." I was like, "We haven't even got 60 yet. Chill. Like, come on, give us a break." Like, getting followers is hard. Like, people have to actually like the stream, you know? You can't just like be like, "Hey, get 13 more followers." All right. This is not the thing. Yeah, we'll check out your build in a bit, Sebi, because I am interested and I am getting a bit burnt out from this for today. But we've also been going for 6 hours, which that 6-hour stream might explain why. Let's remove the G-Code for now, because we want to find Adagio and Nia's Curiosity. Hey, first time here. Hey, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I wonder why you're not sleeping yet. Sebi, I'm asking myself the same thing. Every time I ask myself, I look at the viewer count and it keeps going up, and I'm like, wow. Like, okay. Like, I'm like, oh, maybe I should go sleep now. And then I look at the viewer count, I'm like, oh, more people are here. Welcome. I guess I'll keep going for a bit. But yeah, Asia's currently waking up at the moment as well. Then you've got Adelheid again as your 4th combatant, and she didn't get the Tutor card. Yeah, I don't know what pool of cards Adelheid has access to, Alpha. But at least you got the bonus, right? The Black Mass. Ignition on the Teddy upgrade card, lol. Yeah. What's the stream name on? So it's just like top 10 G, yeah. Okay. It's 9 AM here? Yeah, I bet. I bet. We've been streaming for a very long time. Probably too long. Do you think in Great Rift the Dream Mod build is better to support Heidenreich or just the more Nia and Cassius? Yeah, both Nia and Cassius. So this is what I'll say, Justin. I would say the Dream Mode build is harder to farm, but you will have a like it's very autoplay in the run. We uploaded it on we did a YouTube showcase, Justin, of the Dream Mode build, and you can see that I barely played anything. The game played itself. And you can get a good score, or you can do the normal build, right? The regular build, but that build is easier to farm, but it requires a lot more manual knowledge on how the boss works. So to TLDR, Dream Mode, hard to farm, very easy to play. The non-Dream Mode, easy to build, harder to play. That's the TLDR. Let's grab this. If you're looking for the master sticker, you know, the pink sticker, Either build can get you there, is what I'll say. Either of the builds can get you there. You wonder if 2 rings isn't too much for discarding Quieters? Wait, you think it's too much, Zoe, for having 2 rings? Are you trying to get something else? Like maybe we lose a lot of stress because of that? Was you thinking about Clover? I think you were talking about you were probably assuming or thinking about Clover. Yeah, the Dream Mode build needs to make up for it somehow. Thank God you already have Dream Mode for Nier and Gas. If you've got Dream Mode for Nier and Gas, just watch my video, Justin. That video will show you pretty good. You think regular builds are more fun? That's fair. Nice, we got it. I think I find Dream Mode really fun because it's very satisfying to see the chain and the combo of the build. But it is hard to farm for some people. Yeah. But I like how there's multiple different ways to play the Rift and they're all very competitive. I think that's the best part about the Rift. Every Rift besides Season 1 has been good for meta diversity. People don't like Season 2, but Season 2 is actually a very diverse season in terms of the top teams. Season 1 was terrible. Both Rifts were dominated by the exact same 3 characters in top 100. No, whatever, actually. Oh, fair. I don't know what else we could really put in there, to be honest, Sebu. I think maybe you need 2 rings. I think the rings are just consistency, right? And as you said, it affects how much stress that you can get on discard. Okay, let's do this. That's true. Yeah, yeah. People always like hate on Season 2. The Season 1's Great Rifts weren't very like diverse. It's just that Season, like the first Great Rift was all 4 stars, so it was very friendly, free to play. Oh, hold. We got one, guys, right in the first one. Okay, this run actually has like some decency now. Okay, we finally got one. It's been so long. We've also finished the Persona card already. Nice. Okay. That's one down. Alright, let me just finish the shop and then I'll read comments. I just don't want to like mess up a shop or whatever. Yeah, hold Shivnia. Sure. Okay. Do you have ADHD Dream Mode build? I don't have any Adelheid save data right now. She is a character which unfortunately I haven't really tried. Wait, what do you say? Sebi? Oh. I mean, have you tried with 1 ring, Sebi, to see how it feels yet or not? You always break your turn when the boss does the 2 attack and gives you a million 0-cost cards in your hand. Yeah, yeah, that's annoying. That's why I like the Dream Mode build, because it plays from the deck. It mills the deck and it plays everything. Hey, Julie, how you doing? How you doing? You're getting ran through on your Hidden Redux right now? True. True. Feels bad. No? Okay. I don't know, Sebi. It might depend on which engravings you have on the other controllers, right? Because you can either do the one that's double discard from deck, like the one that when discarded, discard 1 from deck, and you can do double when discarded activated, or you can do the one that's 1 on discard activate, and then the other one is discard Quietus cards from hand, right? Those are the 2 variations that you can do. let's remove this for now because I want to dupe my Adagios. This run is this is a good run. This is a good run. Nice, good run. But yeah, I feel honestly, Julie, I have felt like I've been getting ran through by this game's RNG for the last hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. It's like not been going well for a while. But every single time I lose motivation, chat is here to lift me up and, well, make me feel like it's worth my time. Oh yeah, at least the epiphanies are somewhat fixable and sorty nowadays, but I imagine because you're a newer player you probably don't have like much like sorty black mass currency, or you haven't done sorty that much, I would imagine. I've heard from newer players that the sorty experience is kind of rough for newer players. You've done a bit of sorty, good. How have you found it? Do you like it as a mode or not really? Because I know some people who absolutely do not like it as a mode. Yeah, you love it? It's fun? Nice. Yeah, I think it's really cool, the roguelike nature. You never know what you're gonna get, right? Yeah, like you never know what you're gonna get. It's random as well. You need to try another deck for Nia? Yeah. Is this one where you don't get the ring, Sebi? You try like a variation where you don't get ring? You don't have that much black mass? Honestly, Julie, most people don't have that much black mass. Because people like spend it so fast. People spend it so much. Sorty seems like giving more now and easier. Yeah, Justin, they buffed it. They made it so the base of Sorty was buffed, but if you're like me and you was doing max rewards, it didn't get buffed. So for me, it's the exact same. For everyone else who wasn't doing the max difficulty, you now get more rewards for doing the same. So very good change. Even I would say it's a good change, you know? I still get the same, but everyone else gets more. You like that it gives you 30 energy back from the first boss. That was a huge change, because before it felt really bad to lose and then you lost all your energy. I think the 30 energy back from the first boss is a fantastic change as well. I think it's fantastic. Yes, and more cards. Oh, you mean more cards, Seppi, so you can control more of the breakdown? Like how fast or how late she goes into breakdown? You brought out the potential stuff before. Yeah, Julie, a lot of people did. I actually was thinking about doing it, but I actually held back a little bit, Julie, because I wanted to keep some of my black mass, you know? I didn't want to go all out because, you know, I want to edit some decks or something, right? You really like that the Sorty made Haru stronger? Yeah. Haru is very strong in Sorty at the moment right now. Very strong. We need to get every question mark, by the way, guys, because we need to guarantee ourselves to try and find Clover. Yeah, Haru is very strong, and Haru gives a lot of black mass now. If you have Haru, you should be using Haru and Sorty. You usually run base 80, but I've done difficulty 4 as well. What do you like? What do you prefer, Julie? Do you prefer doing... Well, actually, to be fair, Nightmare on 4 is more rewarding than base on 5. More cards to recover too? True. You want to do Nightmare? Nice. You don't mind Sorty? It's fun to do? Good. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like either, Julie. The fact that you can now stack the brain thing on 20 by 9, that's true, but I would actually argue one downside. Overall, it's a positive source, okay? But what I'll say is one downside is that people will get a bit lazy, right? And then they're like, oh damn, I need to spend my 9 brain things, and they just don't do it. Overall, it is a good change, but yeah. Do you think it's worth investing into Haru for more black mass? Well, I think it's worth building every character, personally, because I think this game rewards you for... Clover, but we didn't get Lux, no? No, we didn't get Lux. Damn it. Ah. No, we need to now get a Lux that says +1 Lux. Okay. That was a self-inflicted skill issue. God damn it. We misplayed. We misplayed. If we can get Lux +1 Lux, we're fine. I wasn't expecting it to soon. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, you can get a good score on Golden Mane with just 9. But also, Haru might not be here on the next rotation, Shivnir, so maybe just wait for a little bit. It resets every week, right? Unless they changed it. God damn it, guys! I'm kind of annoyed at myself for doing that. We messed up the ordering. We should have had a Lux engraving just in case. All right. Well, now we need to get Lux +1 Lux. So we need one specific engraving on the weapon slot to save this. One AP is good. Yeah. I mean, if I had Haru, I would have built her for Sortie, and I'd be using her in Sortie. But I don't have a Haru, so I haven't. You hope Yuki is next? Well, yeah, Yuki and Chizuru should be on the list. God damn it, nothing's showing up. You used 9 Magnetite Arrow for Golden Mane? Yeah. What score did you get for that, Snuffalo? How was your score? Was it good? Good enough for you? Yeah, Yuki, yeah, I hope Yuki's next too, by the way, because I have E2 Yuki. 956. By the way, do you usually stream around this time? Not really. I'm usually ending around now because it's very late for me. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I usually stream, well, 6 hours earlier. Yeah, you usually stream 6 hours earlier. Sometimes we just get really invested on the streams like this. Bro, we're not getting any engraving for Lux. Oh my god. This is really bad. Falls on Adelheid. Adelheid is the current best shielder in the game, with good draw power, but there is no content in the entire game that really needs that, right? You don't really need the shields and you don't really need all that, right? So yeah, that's the Adelheid opinion. She's okay, but a lot of people kind of broke after Hyde and her banner. Hey, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Hopefully you can still catch some live streams. It'd be really nice. Magna is full lead. You have Magna with all upgrade cards and 7. Yeah, very comfy Magna. Yep. We to save this run, we need the weapon to get Lux +1 Lux. That is so specific to save this run. That's so specific. Yeah. You love Magna, you have more reasons to play her. Fair. I respect that. Base reason, you love Magna. Magnet's kind of cool. Magnet's cool. I'm more of a Calipe guy myself, but Magnet's cool. Magnet is cool. Alright, we need Lux plus 1 Lux. Alright. We gotta do this. Lux plus 1 Lux. The fact that that is specifically what we're looking for is insane, by the way. Like, we're looking for one specific engraving to even save us. Alpha, the answer... so, Dream Mod, the Morale version has a higher ceiling, but the Full House version is more consistency, because you can draw your deck a little bit. I think in my YouTube video, Alpha, we did Full House. When the line was in the grave, use Calliope Magnet for side 1. I used Ironclad 9, personally. But yeah, Calliope also worked. It depends what you want, consistency or higher ceiling Alpha. I chose consistency, and I got... well, I got the score that you remember. This build was so close to perfection, but I kind of messed up on the right. I messed up a little bit. I should have just grabbed any Lux engraving for the thingy. I think I was just too distracted. Like, I'm just too, like, not focused, or, like, not locked in. You like Calliope in the beta? Was turned off by her 1.0. Yeah. Wait, we haven't got the copy event, right? But I need the shops. I need the shops a lot more. Nah, we take the copy event. If we don't get it, like if we don't get Lux plus 1 Lux, it was not meant to be, you know? Like, if we don't get it, then yeah, sure. Mind you, we weren't actually made to take the Divines. Divines aren't really good for us here. It's fine. Can Owen get Morale Dream World? I don't think so. No, Morale is also for Psionic and Hunters, I believe. No, not Hunters, sorry. Not Hunters. Rangers is what I'm thinking of. Am I? Wait, no. No, I'm pretty sure it's Psionic. It's Psionic and Control, it's just... Sorry, it's getting late here. Maybe there's one other one I'm forgetting. Who knows, right? Who knows? But no, Owen can't. Owen can't. Sadly. That'd be cool, right? Use Owen as like a crazy morale buffer. Yeah. Shout out to someone who followed, by the way. The follow count did increase, but nothing has come through yet on my Twitch dashboard. So, thanks for the follow. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it's not come through yet, but thank you for the follow, by the way. Much appreciated. Hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. Much love for the follow. 61 follows. We're onwards on our goal to 60... to 90. We need 90. 90s, not 90. Guys, I'm so tired, sorry. 70. 70 is the next follower goal, according to Twitch. Oh my god. You don't know how you're getting no persona on Hidemarie? That's bad luck. Maybe Owen can just get morale for some reason. Oh wait, does yours have it? If it doesn't, then maybe I'm just wrong, Justin. I mean, if we don't get Lux plus 1 Lux, then it's dead anyway. Okay. Well, I don't think we're gonna get Lux plus 1 Lux. All right. Oh, another dead build. Another build in the trash, guys. So close to perfection, yet so far. We had the right engraving. We just didn't have enough Lux. Yep. This was the build. We had the right engraving. We had the clover. We didn't have enough Lux to trigger the persona. Oh, I should be picking more Lux at the beginning. Alright, let's read chat for a little bit. Make me feel better. Do I think Dream Mode is going to get nerfed? Probably not. Dream Mode isn't even the current best way to play the Rift. I don't think it's nerfable. Like, I don't think there's any reason to nerf it. It's not. Yeah, it's a weird thing. But yeah, as Snuffalo said, if they were to nerf it, it would be in between the Great Rifts or the end of the season. But yeah, once the season's over, guys, you guys gotta remember this game is very seasonal content focused, right? Once the season ends, we'll go into season 4, and season 4 will have its own mechanic, and you probably won't see Dream Mode. To be honest, like, next season will not have any like discarding synergy, right? Like, you remember how like people were like, oh my god, we can now use any data for the Great Rift? We're gonna see like forbidden cards in top 5? No. Is Faye the preseason character? Correct. Yes, Faye is the preseason character for season 4. Yeah, Shiv, well, that's 100% what happens. In all of my videos where Dream Mode is featured, everyone will always say they hate it, they should get nerfed. When it's like, guys, like, let's look, rank 1 on leaderboard. Oh, you can't see now, but he wasn't playing Dream Mode. Okay. Oh, what's, like, look at this. Again, no Dream Mode, 2nd place. 3rd place. Remember, first side doesn't matter. Look. No Dream Mode. You know? Dream Mode is not breaking the game. Right? This season's fun? Yep. Yeah, alright, now, let's talk about Dream Mode. Let's take a look at Sebi's deck. Let's see what Sebi's been doing. So Sebi is trying to do the multiple shuffle. Like, look how cursed this deck looks. Multiple shuffles with Dream Mode. So Sebi is trying to do the Dream Mode version with the shuffle version. Okay, let's see what Sebi's been up to. So gain 2 ego points. Okay. So Sebi's trying to cheese some ego points at the beginning. 2 morale. Yep. Sebi is cooking. Yep. 4 Dream Modes here. Oh my god, you got 1 of the armor? Yep. Yeah, because alpha, so this is the base version of Popper. Base Popper does cost 1, but Sebi wants the gain 2 ego points for the fight. He got 3 Dream Mods from the run and copied 1. Damn. Yeah, yeah, this one? Yeah. Well. To be fair, getting one isn't that hard, right? Because you just re-roll for it. It's the fact that they got two more. That's the crazy bit. That's crazy. Yeah. Sebi's trying to mix the both builds, the shuffle build and the dream world build into the same deck, right? But it makes a lot of sense. Why? Wait, what's your Nia's engravings? Oh, damn, your Nia's engravings suck. But you said you want to try a new Nia anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look how much morale Sebi's generating, by the way, from Cassius alone. 4, 8, 12, 16, 19, 21 morale from Cassius by itself, not even counting the quests. Right? And then Nia is also giving more. Dreammod farmers don't even like the reset for Dreammod start. It's way too bad. They said it's better to go into the run and reset if the first shop. That is, in my opinion, not good advice. I cannot back that advice. I think that's even more frustrating. Personally, I don't know. Personally, I've not had a problem farming Dreammod. Like, again, I'm not saying it's easy. But maybe my brain is wired from the old like farming process in season 1, right? But like I already have a dream mode deck on Typhera, I have dream mode on Ray, I have a build on thingy, right? And honestly, yes, I stream a long time, but once I've tried to go for a dream mode deck, it hasn't taken long. You can go to any of my VODs, my streams, the moment I decide I'm farming for Dream Mode. Yeah. What's better, Verdant Knight or Cube? Verdant Knight is way better. Way better. Way better. It's not even close. Not even close. Wait. Let me double check that it's the one I'm thinking of. Otherwise I'm completely just I don't want to like yap to you. Verdant Knight. Which one's Verdant Knight? Sorry. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is better. This is better. 12% attack is pretty gross. It's pretty damn gross. Yeah, Shifnir, that strategy takes way too much time, bro. I think going to the shop is even worse. Because by the time you've gone to the shop and you haven't found it, I've done at least like 10 more rerolls, 15 more rerolls. You know? You know what, like, I'm probably not gonna... Wait. Let's just do a Dream World farm now. Like, we're talking about it now. I don't even need to do one. Let me find a tier 15. Well, it skipped a tier 15. I literally just saw it. This stupid thing, like, it's meant to pop up if you find a tier 15. I just saw it skip one. This is minus credits. We don't take mine. Yeah, see, now it tells me. Stupid. Oh, man. Now I have to actually pay attention to it now. Yeah. Like, the fact I even have to, like... Yeah, that happens to you too, Justin. Yeah, see, this? I will take this. 50% max health, 40% tyrant. Decrease, I will take this. Okay? Who do I want to build a Dream Mode deck for? Who do I want to build a Dream Mode deck for? Honestly, I kind of want to bring Rita into this. Yeah, I want to bring Rita into this. Let's bring Rita. Yeah, exactly. All right, so this is the start. Okay, we're just gonna keep rolling for Dream Mode. This might take an hour. This might take 10 minutes. I don't know. I have gone on record saying I don't find it that bad personally, but I could very quickly change my mind. It is currently 2:20 a.m. in the morning, and I'm not gonna even end stream or consider ending stream until we find Dream Mode. Okay. See, and then you don't get it. Just press like you just got pair exit. Like I don't get that like shop tactic, right? I think the shop tactic is worse, right? I can't be wrong. Like by the time you've loaded in, gone to the shop. Oh, you thought I was getting it first try? Nah, I'm not that lucky. First try? Nah, no way. First try is insane. All right, guys, good stream. It was good having you on stream for 6 hours today. I hope you're all Hey, I told you guys we're gonna Okay, we'll play the run out. We'll play the run. Okay, but like in all honesty, obviously on average it does not take 2 tries. Like it takes a lot longer. But like yeah, that strat is horrible. I don't know. Like because you load in, you have to go to the shop. By the way, the first shop can be really far away as well. Like really far away. All right, let's pick this. We're gonna give it to Rita, by the way. I'm gonna give it to Rita. Yeah, exactly. The ring. The ring could kill the entire build. We need to find the relic peddler. All right. Yeah. Like we've got one piece of the puzzle, but one piece of the puzzle is only one piece. And for those who don't know, you can only get the relic peddler event before the halfway point. Okay. That is true, but I'm actually building a 0 card Rita strat. You feel bad for the relic peddler? I actually do. I feel bad for the shopkeeper. I don't know about you, but I actually do. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to like pull up the build that I'm planning to do. I need to just double check something. Okay. Oh. Moving the stream around. Okay. We are back. I was just like looking to see how I want the deck to look. Sadly, I can't like easily show you. All right. So persona cards. I'm not sure if we take a persona card for the build that we're planning to do, if I'm being honest with you. Let me just plan it out in my head a little bit, guys. Give me 2 seconds. So we can do that. We do this. Yeah, you guys can't see right now, but I'll explain once once we go into the run. We can go here. We can add this, do this. And then we have Dream Mode. Dream World or Dream Goat, Depends who you ask, right? Okay. We could do a Persona card with the build that I'm looking at. We can do a Persona. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go fight the Persona. Thanks for being patient, guys, as I just figure out like what I'm actually doing. I wasn't really expecting to get the Dream mod so soon. So yeah. But yes. For those who don't know, you can't get Relic Peddler, the ring, until like past the halfway point. Okay? You have to get it before the halfway point. Makes up for the bad luck today, true, but I'll be honest, I would have rather taken a good build for the than the Rita build that we're doing for just memes. Go on, Rita. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I've never had 50 rerolls, but it can be bad, yeah. I'm just thinking, guys, like how I want the Persona card to turn out. Nah, it's not this one either. Oh, this is like a pseudo dream mod, right? If you build this Persona card, it's like you have another dream mod. How's the stream going? Hey Vera, pretty good. We were talking about Dream World and I was like, listen guys, it's not that bad, like, because some people were suggesting, like, some people were telling them like to do some crazy strategies about like, yeah, and then we did 2 rerolls, and we got Dream Mod. I might be alpha. Yeah, you guys can't see what I'm looking at on the side of my screen, obviously, but I'm just like I'm overthinking how I want the deck to look like for Rita. Okay, I have decided. It really depends, because I'd rather fit another dream mode in. If I find one natty dream mode, it actually is better. So I think we might skip the Persona for now. I know that sounds crazy. He's banking his luck on finding another dream mode. Surely not. Surely not, right? It will all make sense once we get there. Bro is dreaming right now. Yeah, we're gonna be banking. You've only found it once. Hey, listen, you gotta have faith, right? People were like, "Oh, the grind is so bad, it's impossible." I think we've already proven them. Mind you, I should have gone down if I wasn't gonna do this. So the very first shop, we only have 2 shops this time. That's fine. I want to go down. Hey, welcome, by the way, to the 19 people on YouTube, 27 people on Twitch. Thank you for watching. If you have loved the stream so far, drop me a follow, please. Much appreciated. And you can be notified when we're going live in the future as well. That's the main reason, right? We currently are on 61 followers with the goal of 70. Which I have no idea when we'll make it. Why did the AI decide to use like her ultimate for like this turn, right? Like surely like it wasn't that bad, right? Like I don't think it was that bad we had to do that. All right, so we want to go down the middle. Hey, we found the critic guy. Well, I've got no gears, and I actually don't want any divines either, so I'll take his money and leave. All right, let's go to training. Nope. I know a lot of people are like doubting me, like, God, this guy, like, you found a dream world like in 2 attempts. Like, what are you doing throwing it all away? Guys, just believe. Just believe. Just believe. We will find a second natty dream world without having to copy. This will be the best but yet most pointless Rita deck ever. The AI does help? Yeah, the AI is like really nice. Like it lets me just like look at chat and interact. Like I actually get to interact with you guys more. Thanks to this. Removal is always worth it. Removal is always worth it, because removal starts like ramping up cost-wise. Alright, shop time. Don't even know what engravings I'm looking for gear-wise, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. Alright, yeah, we're doing Dream Mode Reader. Like, it is incredibly cope, but watch and learn. Alright, let's do this. Alright, well, you got to ask what partners did I have on Nia and Cassius? Alpha, I had Nyx on Nia and Arwen on Cass, because I don't have a second Nyx. If I had second Nyx, I would have put second Nyx. Because Nyx does stack. And most of the time we go into like a 1 DPS 2 controller meta anyway. So honestly, 2 Nyxes is probably the best bang for your buck if you're thinking about it. E6 Hyde Marie, ladies and gentlemen. Time Paradox is not a card we want in deck. I think it's kind of cool that we're doing like a Dream Mode Rita deck. Like Rita definitely doesn't get as much love as what she should. Well, doesn't help that, you know, she was the third character, the last character of a season released. Arwen and not the morale partner? Alpha, I never had the extra ego points to use the skill anyway, because remember the boss caps how many ego points you have. It didn't matter. Yeah. Because the boss stops you from gaining extra ego, so it doesn't matter. Unless you're playing a card. Wait, hold. Interesting. Do we think Tenebria is gonna do well as a third character in the season, or is the... Yeah, see, I have no idea, Snuff. We were talking about this earlier today. The third character feels a bit more cursed than every other character because, you know, they're released at the end of the season, and then the season mechanics is now gone. They're no longer in their prime. But also, if I'm being honest with you, the preseason character is also not usually that great. Haru was not that great, really. She had one okay build. Naja was okay, but we also had replacements anyway. The only good thing is Naja and Haru were able to come together to make a good team. And Diana is like, yeah, she's fine. Yeah, see, I love them too, Snuff, but I also can't like deny when I say like they've not exactly been like that important. Like so far you could have skipped every single preseason character and you'd be fine. I mean, by the way, guys, I just realized, like, why are we still going? Guys, we completely forgot that we were meant to try and find the Reddick Peddler. Too distracted. We didn't find the wedding ring. Anyway. I'll go to the shop. I'm too distracted by chat. Yap session? Yeah, yap session, Shivneil. Actually just a yap session now. This whole stream's turned into like a yap sesh. Diana Renault is your favorite pairing? Really, Alpha? I hate that pairing. I find them so clunky to use together. Damn, you both use... I mean, fair enough, you both love the pairing. I don't like the pairing personally. I like Diana as like a solo DPS. Like that you know, that full scale offensive thingy, bro, I did not like using Renault in that. I just felt like she was holding back Diana a little bit. Well, we didn't find Dream Mode anyway. Anyway, the run's dead, guys. We didn't get the ring, and to be honest, I was only going to plan to use her as like a buffer. So run's dead. Say bye to that Dream Mod, guys. I'm gonna delete it right in front of everyone. Say goodbye to the Dream Mod. Yeah, 07 to Dream Mod. Give me the credits. Yep, this was the early Dream Mod. It's there. 07. Alright. Yep, 07. 432 credits. Yep, 07. Renoa has 5 draw and 9 discard. It's comfy. Yeah, I bet it is comfy. I just don't like Renoa too much. That's like my biggest problem. Yeah, thank you. Is there a specific encounter to get Clover? I'm glad you have asked, Source 6006. The answer is, it is a specific event. Yeah, thanks for dropping by the way, Versha. Much appreciated. There is a specific event. If you bear with me, it's very late, I'm very tired. Here it is, Somber Judgment. The event that you're looking for, Source, is... It's the Struggle 2 event, I'm pretty sure. Let me just verify that. Yeah, it's Struggle. Yeah, you're looking for Struggle. If you find the Struggle event with these little cute dudes, they will give you the Clover. That is the only way to get Clover. And if you don't get Clover... yeah, good night, Sebi. I'll be heading off soon as well. Good night. If you don't get Clover by the halfway point on the second map, you will not get Clover. The last 3 events of the right-hand side are always the same 3. Like, the pool is only 3 events. So, yeah, you want this event. This is the event you want. Yeah, I've only found it on the second map ever. Source. Like, I've only ever found it on the second map. It's like in the first half of the second map, and if you don't get it by then, you're not gonna get it. We have a lot of like failed attempts today, right? Like, here's one failed attempt, Clover. I think I deleted all the other ones. Yeah, oh, there was another one. Yeah, I've been deleting most of them. Gosh, guys, this game needs a dark mode. Like, I don't know about you, but oof. This is kind of rough. Oh my god, the sprite screen. What does Clover do? I'm glad you asked, Mr. Micah. So I'm just mush at the moment. Okay, Clover is this. When you recover via a card plus 10% ally attack. So what this means in human language is when you heal using a card. Now, the reason I'm explaining is because if you heal for 0, it does not count. You actually have to heal some damage. But it has to be via a card, so it doesn't work if you heal by elasticity, right? Elasticity, right? This doesn't work. Okay? This is not a card. Well, it is, but this heal here is what will count. It has to say the words heal, boom, to count. Okay? That's why a lot of Nia decks with Clover use this card specifically, because this card will heal and then trigger Clover. And 10% attack is a lot, by the way. Like, this should probably be like mythic rarity level powerful. Like, any buffs that give, remember, the Senecta sword is plus 8%. Remember, this is 10%. But it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack. This is literally better than one Senecta sword for your team. So why would you never, you know what I mean? This is crazy good. But yeah, it doesn't stack. So if you have 2 of them, both can apply it, but it will never stack. It will only ever be 1 stack of Clover. Devs thought healing via a card would be too hard to do. True. I mean, it kind of is a little bit, right, Alpha? Because you actually have to go out of your way to include a healing card. Like, you kind of have to go out your way a little bit. This is just the best one, because obviously you can discard it, and guess what? This whole season is about discarding. So this card works with the whole mechanics of the season. So that's kind of why it works. But yeah, other than that, it doesn't really work. Clover is both strong. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's strong and easy to get. The hard part is actually finding a card to combo it with. Like, Nia is probably the easiest person. Cassius also has 111. Correct, Mr. Micah. As long as you healed, remember, if you heal but you're at max health, that's not that you didn't recover anything. But yeah, Cassius has 111. This counts. This has the word heal. And to be honest, Mika also works, by the way. Divine Mika, right? You know, the whole, draw 1. This works as well. But yeah, it's pretty good. It turns anyone into like a crazy good buffer. But Nia can do it with Dreamworld, but like, she can't have Dreamworld herself because obviously Dreamworld cannot be found in Swamp. So you need your teammates to have Dreamworld if you're doing Dreamworld, but yeah. Oh yeah, we Source, we don't play the upgrade version, don't worry. Yeah, we don't play upgrades, sorry. Yeah, we don't play this one. We don't play this one. We play this one. Wish you luck, man. You need to get going right now. You are more than welcome, Justin. You're more than welcome. More than welcome, my guy. Yeah, we play this one. And yeah, this heal can also sometimes mess up your heat stress, but that's why you just reset the turn and you change things, because if you're min-maxing for a Great Rift leaderboard, you don't mind having like luck, right? You don't mind the idea of refreshing to get an extra like damage, right? Like 10%. Like if you're trying to go for these top positions, you are more than determined to do that, right? If you don't care about this, and yeah, just look at Diamond. You just have to get higher than 1.1 mil right now. Well, not yeah, higher than 1. If you get 1.2 million, you're pretty comfy in nearly top 100. But yeah, there's a lot of 1.2 millions kind of clogged together at the moment. You know, like huddled together. Damn, Alpha's falling off. Yeah, I just saw that. I recognize this profile anywhere. Yeah, this profile I recognize anywhere. Yeah, I see the Felicia, I know straight away. You're fixing your deck? Nice, I look forward to seeing it. The sad thing is, guys, right, if I'm being real with you, the one sad thing I'll say about this Rift is we are slowly approaching the top 100 being the same 3 characters. And Season 2 was very, very diverse for that, right? Now, there are still some very high Selena teams, which give me hope. But I would love it if the top 100 could be somewhat different. Season 2, we had a lot of diversity. So, yeah. If it ends these 3, I mean, CCN is not power creep, what can I say, right? Like, the best team involves 2 4-stars, one of which is currently on the rate up. The only problem is if you start playing the game today, you can't actually get Haida Marie. Which is kind of insane. It almost feels like Haida Marie should have been a character that was like an even longer banner, you know? What? What do you mean? I don't use a I don't heal in my team Alpha. What? Like, yes, I have Naja, but I don't need it. I can also do it with Diana. We don't. Yeah, like I have these 2, but I don't need the heal, right? It's not. Yeah, you don't need a healer for side 1. Well, I don't think you do. Yeah, this is the janky Diana Dream mod comp, right? Like the jank. See, it bricked already, but we can unbrick it a little bit. Do this. Yeah, you don't really. Yeah, you don't need the heals. I know I'm healing it somehow, but like I don't need these heals. Damn, all of these is activating after my dream mods. They all activated after the dream mods. God damn it. God damn it, game. I'm just gonna banish this card so it's 1 less card in the deck for next turn. Oh right, I forgot I had this in my deck. We just never drew it. Nice. Diana is such a weird character when you're playing. Like, you need to change the persona cards, because otherwise the Buddhas get discarded too early, and then you can't use it with Blooming Love. So then Blooming Love has nothing to discard. You see? When you're doing this comp with Diana, you need to change a few things around. Diana can definitely like OTK, FTK this like Bozo. Also, we didn't get this buff effect, by the way, right? We didn't get the buff. Annoyingly. I was thinking about working on the Diana deck so she can like kill this boss. You just need to change the team a little bit. Like, you need to Well, you just need to change a few things. The problem is when they discard the persona cards. Like this one, you see? Because this persona card is going to randomly discard more Quietus cards. The problem is, I want to keep my Quietus cards for Blooming Love combo. But if we don't use this card... Yeah. It pays off a little bit, right? You see? See? It pays off. See? Not bad. Considering like this isn't even like a well-structured Diana deck. Basically, this persona card was messing me up. This one automatically discards her Quietus cards, and it kind of ruins her. But yeah. It's kind of funny, like the different Dream World builds, they have like like the persona card completely can change like how you're meant to play them. Maybe tomorrow we'll work on doing an FTK Dreamworld Diana for the first side of the boss. Yeah. That'd be interesting. But it's weird because you want to hold all the cards for Blooming Love. We'll consider it. We'll consider it. Alright guys, that is going to be it from me. We've been going for 7 hours. That is ridiculous. 7 hours of streaming is crazy. It is currently nearly 3 AM as well, so I need to get my sleep as well. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, I've been going for 7 hours. That's crazy. Thanks guys. Thanks for the follows. We achieved our follower goal of 61. That is amazing. Thank you. If anyone's loved the stream and you haven't followed so far, please feel free to drop a follow. It is much appreciated and much loved. And once again, shout out to all of our lovely subscribers, Shivnia, Snuffalo, No Task, Void Phoenix, and WG Gacha. All appreciated from everyone. Much love, and I might be back tomorrow, might not. We will see. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good night, and peace.